Hey gang, how's it going? Welcome to the stream for May the 7th. Oh damn. Oh man, this is like my favorite piece of video game music of all time. I fucking love this. Hey Yoshi. Yeah, I'm doing well. We're a bit late getting started today. I'm sorry about that. So let's just get right into it. We're doing 2 days. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I mean, it makes you want to dance, right? It's like that's music from the Hybrid Front, which I've talked about a few times on stream before, which is a game that I haven't actually played because it's only in Japanese, but I hear that the English translation patch is coming along. I am looking forward to it. Anyways, let's just get back into some genealogy of the Holy War. This is it. This is Endgame. Endgame, the final Holy War. The big finale. Maybe, hopefully. So as I've been saying this whole time, we're aiming for the quadruple A rank, I believe, unless I messed up my math or lost tracking along the way, that we are on par for it. I just need to clear this chapter with in under 50 turns without getting anybody killed. I don't think that it's possible for us to miss out on XP rank at this point. Since we're actually playing the map this time, we're going to turn the music back on. Alright, here we go. It's game time. Doesn't this sound like game time music? Yeah, Pegasus Sisters, I think, were the hardest thing for me my first time through the game as well. Also, these guys, I think they're all yeah, they gotta be Fenrir and Sleep all the way here. Which is a bit annoying, but nothing we can't handle. These guys are also a bit annoying, but also probably nothing we can't handle. So, unlike with my blind run, I kind of know what's coming this time. Got kind of caught with my pants down. Oh, before we do anything, before you actually saw someone hit the triangle attack. That's amazing. That's amazing. I hope we don't see a triangle attack on this run. I mean, that'd be, I don't know. It'd be cool to see it. I've only seen it in like YouTube videos before, but it would be cool to see firsthand. Maybe not, because if it happens to me, that probably almost certainly means that we end the run. Is it even possible to survive a triangle attack from the Pegasus Sisters? If anyone could do it, it would probably be Altena, since she's got that 29 defense. But anyways, before we do anything, before we plan our strategy, we gotta plan our inventory. I believe we were basically done with arena runs. Yeah, if we look at this, okay, yeah, Lana, I guess Lana wants to do arena. She's got a lot of staffs to repair. Oh yeah, she's got that broken staff too, so she actually wants the money to repair Sleep. She actually almost has it. She just needs a few victories, so I guess we'll send her through. So what does the triangle attack do anyways? Is it like an extra damage crit, or is it just a guaranteed crit? I actually don't even know the way that triangle attack works in past Fire Emblem games. Yeah, you can go ahead and make suggestions if you want. I'm really just sorting out my inventory right now. 100 crit all attacks in this game. Okay, yeah, I thought it was something like that. But yeah, we got our return staff, or our rescue staff on Leaf already. We got Paragon on Lelia. And I'm not sure what else we wanted to do. Someone with higher magic should take Sleep from Lana. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Although, I don't know. Who do we want it on? Because right now, Tinny has Silence Staff. And I'm thinking if anyone's going to have, like, too high resistance for Sleep, it's probably going to be a mage, and Silence Staff works just as well there. Also, I don't even know who, like, if we want to silence, like, Hilda or someone, I bet you she has, like, 30 resistance in this chapter, and I don't know, I don't think anyone has enough magic to beat that. I think we checked this last time. There was one person who could get, like, 32 magic if we gave them a magic ring and, yeah, the staff. Oh yeah, Ced, it was Ced. Yeah, Ced was the guy. That's actually... We can do that, too, since, Oh. No, we can't. I blew all of Ced's money, repairing... Actually, no, those staffs are only, like, 15,000 to trade, right? I actually have no idea. Like, how much is it to repair Sleep? Yeah, Sleep is 30,000, so we're not going to be able to trade that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I took away her bargain band already. She's not even going to be able to repair it. I forgot that, we took away her bargain band already. We did that in the previous chapter, so that's not something that we, like, screwed up last time or anything, but, Tinny might have the money for it. Although she won't have the money to repair it and trade it. Oh wait, no. It doesn't cost 30,000 to trade a broken weapon. She might actually have the money for it. I'll have to check that out. Bargain is on Charlo. Yeah, Charlo's our bargain boy right now. Just because he needs, like, all the staffs and all the staff repairs he can get. He's basically going to be warping, like, hopefully almost every turn this map. Or not every turn, but you know what I mean? Like, every turn after we take a castle. In fact, we'll probably warp pretty early on. Like, after we take the first castle, we'll probably warp several people back home. warp several people up to the northwest castle. Again, I've kind of been thinking almost probably too much in terms of XP up to this point in the game. Like, who needs XP? They're the person who gets the money and the staffs and everything. Here we're kind of freed from that constraint now. I can basically just focus exclusively on who's going to just demolish everything as expediently as possible. We can abuse like the Tinny's Vantage Wrath strategy without worrying about XP going to waste or anything. Assuming that she even... What did we determine? She does, like, with her crit, she does something like 80 damage. So as long as the enemies don't exceed 80 combined resistance and HP, and provided she's accurate enough, which is actually the big problem, is her accuracy is usually only something like 90%. Which is not good enough if you're facing down like 15 enemies in one turn. But we'll see. I think there's a decent chance that she'll be able to wipe out like all of the armor knights surrounding Hilda's castle. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. I was fighting might. Oh, we're actually getting pretty close to being able to repair that. Anyway, so we finished most of the arena running on the previous stream, but just the XP runs. So these are kind of, I don't know, casual, low-stakes arena runs here. It is not essential, or not especially useful to take everyone through arena in this chapter. We're just kind of deciding at this point who needs the money. Since nobody needs experience, it's a question of who needs the money. And Lana, basically our staff users could use the money, so I'm going to try to take them through as well as I can. We are getting RNG screwed right here. There we go, finally landed one. Just based on the damage differential, we might actually lose this. I think we were favored to win, just based on the numbers. But from our current position, I think we're actually losing, especially after that miss. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, we're definitely losing. She needs to land like 2 more. She can barely even land 1. Garbage. That's fine, though. She doesn't really need the money. What? Oh, well, I'm a dope. Right, I had... Fuck. It doesn't matter. We didn't really lose any progress. So what happened there is I thought I made a save state. I thought I was making save states this whole time, but I didn't have focus on the window. It was like RetroArch will accept inputs from my controller. Well, the window doesn't have focus, but it won't accept keyboard inputs. So I was hitting F5 and it wasn't making save states. So, and then when I went to load state, I was like, oh, it's not working. Oh yeah, I gotta click inside the window because I wasn't save stating the whole time. Yeah, this is the save state I made when we finished off yesterday. Which is fine, because I dropped the save state at the same time that I dropped the hard save. So we haven't lost any progress here, other than Lana's arena run. I just have to... That could have been disastrous, though. That could have... I guess it couldn't. No. The fact that I don't use save states during the actual map prevents that from turning into a disaster. Prevents that mistake from turning into a total disaster where we lose, like, hours of progress. Like, that's right? I'm positive that we had done all of our arena runs when I made the save state. Actually, we just need to look at the XP numbers. Yeah, Lelia finished her arena, or, you know, went as far as she could in the arena. Charlo can't go. Hannibal got as far as he could. Seriously? Lelia? No, Lelia was able to... Maybe I didn't save state. Maybe I only dropped the hard save last time. Who's her opponent? Oh yeah, Xenon. Yeah, she wasn't able to beat Xenon. Yeah, I prefer now the problem is that the in-game saves in RetroArch are not perfectly reliable either, because there's a not exactly a bug, because apparently it's an intended feature, but like RetroArch uses like a temporary save RAM file for your save data, so and it only turns your temporary save RAM into permanent save RAM after exiting the program. So if you do an unintended exit, like if the program crashes, then you lose your save data for the session. Now the way around that is to just save state every time that you drop a hard save, which is what I typically do, because the save states are saved immediately. Also, this is actually the SNES 9X core in RetroArch. I know RetroArch has a bunch of problems, and these days it's better to use the dedicated emulators for accuracy and reliability and all that. But as a streamer, it's much more convenient for me to just do everything in RetroArch. So it's like I get RetroArch set up to display in OBS, and then I can handle all of my emulation, which is like 3/4 of the games I play on stream, just with one program. It's despite the occasional bit of save data shenanigans. I think that's happened like twice in the past, where RetroArch crash has cost me a significant amount of game progress. It actually happened in Fire Emblem 7. My Fire Emblem 7 Iron Man died to that particular mistake. And I think it happened once in, I think it was Mega Man Legends. Oh, and one other time in Azure Dreams. Anyways, she's probably fine with this amount of charges, although what she's really saving money for? Anyways, Lana's Arena. We can just do that right now. In fact, we'll fast forward it, because we've seen this already. Okay, let's focus inside the window then. Actually, there was an issue with SNES 9X before, where it wouldn't, I can't remember which game it was. There was a particular game that had an English patch that wouldn't work in SNES 9X. I think it might have been a Fire Emblem game? Can't quite remember. But yeah, SNES 9X is usually my emulator of choice, or my RetroArch core of choice when it comes to SNES emulation. Actually, you know what I don't know why I have this disabled. I guess just for the sake of like screen cleanliness, but I really should re-enable the little pop-up. Sort saves, don't override save RAM on loading save states. Oh yeah, so that's the other thing, is yeah, loading state actually overwrites your save data. There are emulators where that actually isn't the case. I actually ran into a funny kind of bug one. They're not really bug, but a neat exploit in Final Fantasy VI, where I wanted like an end game save state for Final Fantasy VI, just because I wanted to like experience the final. I wanted to check something on the final boss, so I found a save state right in front of the final boss of FF6, and I ended up getting a game over. And for some bizarre reason, because of the way that I think the ZSNES handled save states at the time, like the save state did not interact with the save RAM at all. Like it didn't write to the save RAM, so the save state did not have a save file associated with it. So when I game overed on the final bosses of FF6, because of the way that game overs work in that game, it dropped me back at the save file I was using, which was like back near the beginning of the game. And so in FF6, when you game over, you get to keep your like stats and levels and everything. So like getting this game over on this save state at the final boss dropped me back at my hard save at the beginning of the game with all of that save state's end game stats and everything. It was funny. I got to just demolish the game just purely by accident. I wasn't intending to exploit it or anything. Anyways, I want to enable the option that tells me that tells you when it saves. I want to enable a little notification that says you saved state. I had it disabled because I don't like it. I didn't like it just aesthetically getting in the way of the gameplay, but it is actually handy to know when it actually works, just for that bit of security, to let you know that it worked. but I don't know. Interface, maybe? Most content, resume content, most support, more third task. Most content, disable, menu scroll, UI companion. Desktop menu, menu bar. What about menu item visibility? Show information, config, health, quick start savings, music tab. It really doesn't matter. I really don't need to do this now because we will not be saving or loading states after we start the map. Yes, so that doesn't matter at all. Is that when you save state, you make a copy for the full game, including your 4 save files? Yes, that's how it works. Now, one consequence of that is that you can actually use save states to erase losses off your record. So if I were to use save states instead of reloading the in-game save, that actually would take the loss off of your record, because it overwrites the old save RAM. Which is cheating, because that's not the way you're supposed to do it for ranked runs, but yeah, that's one way you could cheese your way to a quadruple A. But yeah, that option that I was talking about earlier, where it says do not write to save RAM when writing save state, overwrites that so that it doesn't mess with your, so that it doesn't overwrite save RAM when you load state. Which leads to janky stuff like the whole FF6 save file situation I talked about. Yeah, Arena seems like... And actually, I was talking about this yesterday. I can only imagine that, like, only the most dedicated and, like, hardcore FE4 fans... You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to not use save states. We'll just drop hard saves. We've only got a few arena fights to do anyways. But yeah, like, trying to do this on original hardware without save states or fast forwards, I probably wouldn't. I would probably not even attempt a ranked run without the benefit of save stating and fast forwards to accelerate through arena. Or maybe no, actually that wasn't the conclusion I came to. The conclusion I came to is that I would probably do something like that, but I wouldn't stream it. I wouldn't stream something like that. That would be kind of the thing I would do, like as a kid, and I'd have the TV on behind me. I'd live. Did any of you guys ever do this back in the old days of like console hardware and like hooked up to your TV and the olden days when consoles hooked up to your TV and you go like TV video to switch between watching TV and playing your console? I would do that sometimes for like boring stuff in video games. I used to do that in Wind Waker for the sailing segments. It's like, okay, just point your boat and then I'll just flip over to TV mode and watch like bits of reruns of Seinfeld while we're slowly sailing to our destination in Wind Waker. I would do that in this game to get through arena runs, probably, if I had been able to play this game like back when I was a kid. In the 1996, this game came out, something like that. Anyways, who else wants money? Okay, so Lana's gotten probably as far as she's reasonably going to get. Although I don't know. I think she's actually favored to win this arena battle. It's just a matter of her getting shitty RNG here. Who else are we concerned about when it comes to money? Charlo can't do arena. At best, he can repair his broken Berserk staff, but he probably doesn't have the money for that. Yeah, Berserk staff is probably the same as sleep, like 15,000 with bargain. So yeah, little Charlo just dumps all of his money on the counter. How many warps can I buy for this much? Oh, it turns out you can buy quite a few. Quite a few warps for this much money. Hey, Nivnav. I'm doing alright. He's probably not going to use Recover 26 times. How about you? How are you doing? Okay, so Charlo can't arena just yet. Who can and who wants the money? Pretty much everyone can do it. Actually, we'll do it in reverse order. Who needs weapon repairs, and then if they need more weapon repairs, can they do arena? Selef can totally do arena. He's absolutely good for it. He's probably going to use the shit out of that tier thing now, too. So I probably... Do I even care about the Silver Sword? I can probably pass on the Silver Sword now. Yeah, there's no way he's ever using that Silver Sword ever again. Even with the crit chance, I don't think it's worth it. We can pass that on. Because, yeah, we won't ever need him to not kill things and set up kills for other people anymore. Do I even care about the Slim Sword? Yeah, I think we'll pass that Silver Sword on to... I don't know. Who needs it? Who doesn't have crit? Who would want it? Oh, Oife. Oife! Yeah, Oife can actually benefit from that Silver Sword. We'll give it to him. Now, Renewal Band, Barrier Ring. Probably yes to Barrier Ring, because between Tearfing and Barrier Ring, he is probably going to be the one taking on a lot of the enemy mages on this map. Not that there's... Actually, I don't think there's that many Dark Mages on this map. Maybe in the first group of enemies. But anyways, Silver Sword to Oife. Done. Oh, Wingslayer. That's actually a big decision, is who gets Wingslayer, because that's probably our best way to deal with the Pegasus Sisters. Unless they have Nihil. I actually don't remember what skills they have. Oh, they do all have Nihil? Well, that's fucking great. Oh, we've got a Barrier Ring to distribute, too. Probably put that on someone who's got, like, marginally good resistance. Probably not Altena. Even with 11 resistance, we want to keep her away from mages as much as possible. Leaf likes to hang on the front lines. Although 13 resistance probably isn't enough to avoid getting him sleeped or anything. Someone had a good Brave Sword with a bunch of kills on it. Who was that? Oh, never mind. This was the Brave Sword with a bunch of kills on it, but Ulster doesn't kill it. I think that Brave Sword has been stuck on like 30 kills for the all of Gen 2. Well, that's a shame. How many Brave Swords do we have? I think we just have the 2. Whoops. Yeah, I suppose I should have guessed that the Pegasus Sisters would have Nihil. They would not be challenged. They would not be challenging in the slightest if they didn't have it. Yeah, 2 Brave Swords, 36. Oh, it shows you the weapon stars here too. That's rather handy. Can you sort by? Oh, that would be nice if you could sort by kill stars. Yeah, this is probably the single biggest thing that I could improve on future runs of the game. I don't typically think of my, like, in terms of leveling up my weapons or like getting to 50 kill stars or what weapons. I usually think in terms of value. I was thinking too much in terms of value. It's like, oh, I'll spend less money on repairs if I use this smaller weapon. But yeah, then we end up with like 27 kills on a steel sword, 12 kills on a steel sword, 7 kills on those 2 iron swords. If all of those went into the same weapon, yeah, we would have multiple critical weapons now. Yeah, I think that Silver Sword is the only weapon I have with more than 50 kills. Oh, and the Killer Bow. The Killer Bow has almost got 50 as well. That's fucking great. I mean, it's not totally useless. Like, once it gets to 51, that'll actually do something. It'll actually make a difference. Anyways. Hero Lance, I've been avoiding using Finn so much, although here... yeah, the Brave Lance would have been... I mean, the problem was that I kept the Brave Lance on Finn. If I had given it to someone else who actually wanted to kill a lot with it, it would have been better. I deliberately avoided using Finn a lot of the time, though, again, because, just to avoid having him eat XP, because it's, between the 2 generations, it's very easy to get him to level 30. Also, I think we might... Actually, Tearfing gives him speed, doesn't it? How much speed? So he loses 7. Yeah, so he gains 10 speed. So Tyrfing is like effectively like -3 weight for him. So he's never even going to use the Slim Sword for evasion. Yeah, Tyrfing is effectively -3 weight, so the Slim never ever going to use that Slim Sword. Oife might want money. Can he only use B lances? I guess, oh, B lances would be enough to give him a Brave Lance, which would have actually been good for him. He does use the Steel Lance sometimes, so he'll probably mostly use the Silver Sword now. Oh, give it to Fury Fee. That's actually that's a good call. I mean, I tend to use them. I really like using the magic swords on Fee because it helps her. I mean, basically because she spends a lot of her time fighting fellow flyers who often have javelins. So the 1 to 2 range is really helpful for her. But yeah, just having the... I guess Fee can repair... Yeah, repair her Slim Lance. Do I want her to keep the magic ring? Or do I give it to Arthur or someone? Actually, since we were just talking about magic swords, I actually think I like magic ring on Fee. She's been given that bolt sword a big workout. It's got 27 kills, which isn't a lot, but like for me it's a lot. That's probably like my 3rd most used weapon in the whole game so far, or probably 4th most used weapon. So yeah, I think we'll keep the magic ring on her. Okay, so that's Fee. She doesn't really need Arena. Yeah, there's no way that she needs $36,000 to repair all of her stuff. Oife. Actually, I will send... Actually, Selif's maxed on money already. He doesn't need Arena. I might have him like go into a castle later on to do Arena to give him money to repair Tyrfing, because there's a decent chance we'll use like 20 Tyrfing charges by the time we clear the first 2 castles. Larcy's good with Silver Sword. Ulster's good with Brave Sword. Although I think I might actually rather give that Brave Sword to Dermot. Yeah, Brave Sword probably goes better on Dermot, since he can actually... like, he's got the movement, you know? He's on a horse, so he can actually deliver the Brave Sword to the enemy's face a bit more effectively. That's how I like to think of Fire Emblem sometimes. It's like a pick up and deliver game, if you guys know that genre of board games. It's a pick up and deliver game where you choose who's going to get the weapons, and then you're delivering them to the enemy's face. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking with the barrier rings. Like, Seliph is probably good for the rest of the game. Actually, here's the thing. Again, this is me. I was going down the list seeing one by one who needs weapons repaired. We'll finish that first. Repairing all of our weapons and checking our money before we start worrying about how to distribute the items. Maybe that's not smart. Maybe it's smarter to distribute items second. Or to distribute items first, because, yeah, otherwise I might accidentally repair myself out of an item that I want to buy. Tenny's got tons of money, though, so she can probably just top up El Thunder and get one of her silence charges back. Or do we want to trade it to Sed? That'd be like 20,000 to trade that away? Yeah, Sed's too poor to afford sleep, but he can afford silence. He's got 28 magic to Tinny's 27 with magic ring. I'd have to transfer him the magic ring as well for it to really matter. And he can't afford both of them. Berserk on Charlot's kind of going to waste. I would like to get enough. I think that Patty is just going to spend this entire chapter dumping all of her money on Charlot. Just like filching just gil out of the enemy's pockets and delivering it to Charlot. And then maybe he'll be able to get that Berserk Staff online. Yeah, Arthur's looking good. Tinny's looking good. Oh yeah, she can repair that Silence Staff then, if she's not going to trade it. Barrier Staff on Tinny, maybe? Let's actually have a look at these enemies. Like, what's the threshold? 16 magic. So Barrier Ring on Tinny would actually give her enough resistance to not sleep. Actually, let's have a look at this. So almost everyone has less than 16 magic, or 16 resistance. Barrier Ring on Fee would not be bad, but she's got a full inventory already. I don't really care about Arthur. He's kind of a butt monkey. Kind of not that useful. Honestly, Tinny might be the person to give it to. Then again, she's not super useful. Restore Staff is on Lana. That's a good point. 5 puts her up to exactly 16, which I think you have to exceed the opponent's resistance, right? So yeah, 16 means that she doesn't get slept, unless there are mages later on with higher magic stats. Like these guys! So basically nobody can avoid getting put to sleep by these dudes. That's kind of shitty. Although we'll probably just have Seliph charge in and massacre all of them anyways. Oh boy, that's a lot of sleep staff. So all of these guys have sleep staffs. This guy's got a sleep staff. Let me guess, this guy has a sleep staff? He's got a Fenrir. Wow. Man. Keep in mind, I did not have Tyrfing the first time I did this map. I understand now that this whole clusterfuck right here seems just like tailor-made for Tyrfing. Like, yeah, 33 damage to Seliph's... What was it? 32 resistance? Oh wait, no. 42... 42 resistance? Is that right? 42 resistance. He's invincible! How about Ares? He's got like 22 resistance? Yeah, I think we established that his resistance and defense. With Mistletoe, I think he's plus 10 resistance, so like 26. Does this use his turn if I go equip and then go back in? I just won't risk it. I think he gains 10 resistance. So he's about even with his defense. Also, he needs to repair his shit. Oh, he's broke. Oh yeah, that's right. I spent all of his money repairing Mistletoe. Okay, so if 23 is the magic number, then nobody can do it. Even Ced with the barrier ring gets slept by these jokers. Kind of sad. Oh wait, no. 21 is the magic number. What did I think it was higher than that? Oh yeah, Ced is actually good for it. So Ares... Okay, Ares beats it. Ares beats it, because he'll be 26. We could give it to Ced. And then he would... And Ced's actually really useful on this map. Because yeah, for Ced he can just demolish everything. Mind you, Ced's problem is that he's probably too slow. Because yeah, I think he's only got 6 movement. So as much as Ced lines up nicely with all of those mages and can probably kill a fair few of them, he's probably not gonna be able to march all the way over here before Seliph and Ares just demolish all of them. Now the question is, will there be more sleep staff guys in the next section? And I'm guessing that there will be. Oh, also, does Ced beat this guy's magic? 16 was the magic number. Okay, he does beat these guys. And I'll probably I would just want to use Ced to run around and pop these guys anyways. instead afford it, he can. I think I'm gonna do it. Who has it right now? Oh yeah, nobody has it right now. Now, are we sure about that? This is a big decision. Like, I can't think of anyone else who's even close. I don't think there's anyone else who we would even consider barrier ring for. Leaf would be kind of alright. Leaf's a frontline fighter. Like, it doesn't help him beat the sleep threshold, but it does help him take 5 less damage from enemy mages. But I think having Sed be unsleepable is the better option here. Also, will he have enough? No, he's already done Arena, so we can't get any more money now. Oh yeah, Lana goes up to 16 with Barrier Ring too, and she has the Restore Staff. Although I would like to save her money for Sleep Staff. Although at 18 magic, she probably can't use it on anything good. Hey there, Angel James. Also, hello, Music and Starburst. Did I say hello, Music and Starburst? I'm sorry if I didn't. I remember I was going to say hello, and then I think I got distracted by something. I can't remember if I said hello or not. But I'd noticed you and thought about saying hello before I got distracted. I'm sorry. This game requires a lot of attention. Yeah, Lana just wants to repair her shit, I think. Everyone's going to be getting slept like every turn on this map. Like, it's not difficult to keep her out of sleep range, to be honest. I think we'll just keep it like this. Whoops. I think we'll just keep it like this, just because it's too tricky to manage our inventory otherwise. And, like, if she does get slept, we can just reset the turn. Do I want to save up for sleep? I probably won't use 8 charges of Fortify or 32 charges of Wind. I might use 10 Physics and 10 Restores, so we'll repair those. Oh yeah, where are the villages on this map? Are there any? Okay, so there's one here, one here. Is that it? I think there's more up top, although nobody's really going to be able to reach those. There's 2 villages on this map, so we've got like another potentially $10,000 coming into us, although I don't know when the bandits show up to try to take these. Okay, so that we can't really rely on that for an influx of cash. I probably won't even bother with them, because it's just a waste of turns. Like, look how far out of my way I have to go to get all the way down here. I think it's just not worth it. I think we just leave them. Oh yeah, the enemies have tons of money, so I guess yeah, we can rely on Patty. I guess Patty can dump her money on Charlo and Lana for tons of staff uses. No bandits. Yeah, I suppose things are getting a bit epic, a bit too epic for bandits. Anyways, right. So Tinny's done repairs. Patty's still got to repair her shit. Actually, I think she does have money for another ring. 1, 2, 3, or not money, space for another ring. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could have Patty buy another ring. Not the barrier ring. Thief band. Okay, no rings for Patty. Fair enough. She wants to dump her money on people anyways. Lelia's inventory is probably good. Shield Sword would probably be better on someone else. And then again, she can put that on in like an emergency. In fact, she should probably have it on most of the time. I need to remember to have everyone swap to whatever weapon I want them to have this round. Because yeah, she probably wants... Yeah, I'd say the 7 defense is worth it. In fact, there have been several situations where Lelia has been like just on the verge of almost getting one-shotted, and Shield Sword would have, yeah, helped her with that tremendously. Yeah, Altena's been repaired already. Leaf has not been repaired, and he hasn't arena'd yet, so we'll probably do that. Not the pawnbroker. Also, he's got that Beloga Nun, but he almost never wants to use it. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good leafy inventory. Okay, so that's, yeah, that. You'll have here's equipment we don't really care about. He might see some action on this map, since we'll probably leave him back in the castle, and the castle's gonna come under attack pretty shortly. So maybe he'll see some action. Finn's doing just fine. I guess I'll repair Brave Lance, because it uses charges like a mofo. Oh, you had 2 days off yesterday and the day before and binged all of Gundam ZZ. Huh. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, at least. I hope it was a good watch. Where's our other javelin? How many javelin? Do we seriously only have 1 javelin? Because I keep on expecting Oifei to have one, and he keeps on... I did it again. Items, not units. Because I keep on last map, I kept on expecting Oifei to have a javelin. Altena... Seriously? We have 2 javelins, though. So we got our 2nd javelin really late in the game. That surprises me that there's only 2 javelins. I guess coming off of GBA Fire Emblem, I'm used to having, like, a javelin on literally every party member. I'd have, like, 16 javelins sitting in storage. Nope. No javelins. It's probably best... Oh, there it is. There it is. I've got it in storage. Got it in storage. How long has that been sitting there? Now, is there anyone better to take it? Probably not, because Oifei's got the movement. Let's just double check our weapon ranks. I think Javelin's only a C. Could give it to Nana, but I like her better with the light brand. Yeah, I think it's Oifei. Ares likes Mistletoe. Hannibal's got a bow, Leaf's got a bow. Fee's got her magic sword. Yeah, it's Oifei. He should have had that ages ago. Oifei should have had this. I can't remember who stashed the javelin. Actually, it was probably Oifei. I probably had Oifei stash it to like a Ford Paragon or something for 1 chapter and in the arena, and I probably forgot to take it back out afterwards. Yeah, I have no idea how long that's been sitting in there. Anyway, so that's Oifei. Do we have anything else sitting in storage that we care about distributing? Iron Sword, Berserk Edge, we don't really care. Wing Slayer, I think we basically don't care. Axes are bullshit. I could give the Light Tome to someone, actually. Light Tome might actually be decent for, like, Arthur or Tinny if they can use them, which I don't think they can. I think Ced is the only person with light magic. Maybe Leaf? Yep. Yep. Well, so much for that. Did Patty get married? No. Is that important? The only people who are married right now are, once again, Larcy and Nana. At least I think so. Is there any way to check lovers on this screen? There isn't, but I'm pretty sure it's just those 2. That's right, I think, yeah, Patty has a conversation in this chapter. If she has a lover. Shannon. Nice. So, okay, we can get that going. I've seen on other people's playthroughs the conversation that Patty has with Shannon in this chapter. Is this the one where she's all like, "Hey, Shannon, I made sandwiches for you." "This is a battlefield, woman. This is no place for sandwiches." Wah. Oh, don't cry. I'll eat your sandwiches. They're very good. That's basically the conversation. If they don't fall in love in time for me to show you guys that conversation, that's basically how that conversation goes. Shannon's probably got all the money. I mean, I don't know. I guess, yeah, he hasn't really been using Balmung all that much either. I'm pretty sure Shannon has all of the money. Yep. Not quite enough money, but a lot of money. Oh, I see what you're saying. I was thinking, what the hell? Why do I want to dump all of... Wait. Is that profitable? Like, it costs $40,000 for Thief Ring. Do you think we can steal $40,000 on this map alone? Oh, wow. These guys are loaded. You weren't kidding. He could get attacked by like 10 enemies on one enemy phase and just about make all of his money back right there. That's pretty cool. I think I see what you're getting at, though. Shannon falls in love with Patty, dumps all of his money into Patty, and then Patty just basically redistributes Shannon's money from there. I mean, we could do that anyways without buying Thief Ring, but yeah, that is an option. It also gives us more control over how to distribute our money, like having it trickle in and then transfer a few dollars here and a few dollars there instead of dumping it all in one lump sum. Anyways. Just gonna... It's like, okay, I'm gonna check the armory, and then I just glance over the armory without even really looking at it. Okay, so there's nothing here that we care about. Nothing in the pawnbroker that we care about. Oh yeah, barrier ring. Barrier ring. I think final answer was Ced. Yeah, Ced is the only person who really significantly benefits from barrier ring. So I think we're going to give it to him. Oh yeah, I guess we could get that Armor Slayer. That would probably go best on... who does that go well on? Like these... The problem is that everyone who can use Armor Slayer probably doesn't need it to get kills. Maybe Dermot? Actually, can Arthur use it? Arthur can use it. Actually... That would be one way that Arthur could actually deal some damage. Fee would be a good choice, I think. Fee would be a good choice, except that her inventory is full, and I don't think I want to dump any of these. I think I like Dermot best, though, because he has difficulty... No, I want to give it to someone who's, like, really going to stick it to the enemy. Like, someone who's just going to just demolish them. Like, make sure that we actually one round the Armor Knights. With Armor Slayer. Actually, that would be Leaf. He has crit already. Actually, I'll probably use the bow to avoid counterattacks. Oh, Altena doesn't have sword ranks. Actually, Patty. But also Seliph. Oh, Altena has sword ranks? Hot damn. She actually matches up well with those guys, too, thanks to her crazy defense. Oh, unless they have bows, because there are armor bows. That's the thing, she has a holy weapon, so she doesn't really need a Slayer to do the damage. I don't know, do we give it to someone who's good already to give them overwhelming damage? Or do we give it to someone, and like secure kills? Or do we give it to someone who's doesn't do great damage so that they can actually be useful? Like, I think Ulster and Larcy have a strong chance to one-round things like Armor Knights already. I like Dermot. I mean, I don't like Dermot, and that's why I'm giving him the Armor Slayer, because this will help him do useful things. Yeah, Dermot's has had some difficulty contributing to battle, and I guess Arthur will just continue to be useless. He's got magic. He's got magic tomes, and those Armor Knights tend to not have a ton of resistance. Okay, here we go. Endgame Final Holy War. With that, at long last, I believe we're ready to move out. So what's the strategy? First off, we gotta clear out all of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. It would be nice if Altena... Whoops. Oh, also we've got talks to prepare. It's probably best to do those now, since a lot of people will probably just want to hang out back at the castle. Oh, we just got Arthur Tinney. That's cool. Have a good breakfast, Yoshi. First turn probably won't be too eventful, and will probably take longer than it really needs to anyways. Oh, this guy has a Jormungand. I thought they would only have the Siege Tomes. Yeah, how is this exchange for Altena? Probably not great. He does 30 damage to her. She 1 rounds, I believe. I think she's the only person... Yeah, she's got 9 flying movement, so she's probably the only person who can get up there. Actually, with the roads, the cavalry have more movement. Although I think I'd rather send the cavalry in the other direction. Like, Seliph is just gonna go ham. We'll probably run him, like, as far as he can up along the road. Oh, you know what? Shield Ring on... Or did I say Shannon? Seliph. Shield Ring on Seliph would actually help. He's going to see a lot of combat this chapter. He's basically set to demolish any mages we encounter. He's not fantastic against physical damage. 27 defense would go a long way on that front. Who's got our barrier ring, or our shield rings? Patty and Fee, who maybe need it even more. Actually, Patty doesn't really need it. Because, yeah, Patty tends to dodge tank anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll sell Shield Ring from Patty. Also, she's a decent fighter already anyways. Like, she's got... And the problem is, since she tends to dodge tank... okay, let's... hypothetically... The thing is, since we use her as a dodge tank, she tends to get attacked a lot. And if she's... People who get attacked a lot tend to benefit from having a lot of defense. Like, that defense ring maybe means that she dies in 4 hits instead of 3. So, like, hypothetically, if we were to, like, send Patty up against these guys with her 61 HP and 22 defense... Yeah, 22 defense means this guy's doing 16 to us, which is like 4 hits to kill us. If we have 17 defense, he's hitting us for 21, which kills us in 3. So that's exactly the case. Patty dies in 4 hits with Shield Ring and 3 hits without it. Compare that to Seliph. Actually, Seliph's at 22 defense right now, so it's kind of the same thing, except he has more hit points. So Seliph with 22... Ooh, this guy's weak. Anyways, Seliph with 22 defense takes 16 damage from this. I think that's 5 hits for him to die with 17 hit points. If he goes up to 27... I mean, yeah, instead of taking 16 damage, he takes 11. That's 7 hits for Seliph to die. That's a big boost. And Seliph is definitely tanking a lot more hits than Patty on this map with that, yeah, I think that's it. Also, Seliph's speed is not fantastic, so Seliph will get hit a lot more, whereas Patty tends to dodge a lot more. Yeah, I think I'm sold. It's a slight waste of money. Slight waste of money, but yes, let us sell... Do we want to sell Power Ring too? Maybe we just don't use Patty a lot on this map. Power Ring on Seliph too? All power to Seliph. I'm actually really tempted by that. I think his... Oh yeah, does Seliph has free inventory space? 2, 3, 4, 5. He can actually take 2 rings. He's got money for 2 rings too, although he would actually like to keep his money to repair Tierfing. Yeah, the only reason Patty has all these rings is because they're free. She doesn't see much action on the map. This is mostly for, like, arena, helping her arena runs from back when she was having difficulty clearing arena. We'll keep her with the speed ring. Speed ring is, like, the key to what Patty's all about. But yeah, I think it's time to distribute these rings. I probably should have done this sooner. Like, right after Patty promoted, she probably didn't need these rings anymore. So yes, shield ring to Selef. We'll keep the rest of his money for Tierfing repairs. Power, I'm thinking to Leaf. Or maybe Ares. Ares sees a lot of combat too. He's doing 20... what? No. Ares is doing 54 damage. Selef's got 55. Leaf could use some more power since he doesn't have a holy weapon. Yeah, he uses that silver bow a lot. 5 attack would put him up to 50, which would be about on par with Selef and co. Is there anyone else who sees a lot of fighting? Fee's got a power ring already. Kind of goes to waste on Lester since he doesn't double reliably. Who else could use a power ring? Dermot. Maybe actually Selef? This will help. 5 extra attack will help Selef kill bosses. Although then we run into the problem of he's going to use up Tierfing and not have any money left. Could have Patty dump her money on him. Nana likes to use Lightbrand's ranged attack. That's magic, not strength. Also, she likes to heal a lot, so yeah, she doesn't fight that much. Oh, Finn, maybe. Actually, yeah, Finn has really struggled to one-round enemies with that Brave Lance. And with the Brave Lance, he doubles pretty reliably with the Brave Lance. Yeah, that's a lot of damage out of Finn. The problem with Finn is that he's kind of a shitty frontliner with only 18 defense. Did I get defense screwed on Finn? How does he only have 18 defense? Oh, Leaf can't afford Power Ring, so that shuts that idea down. Dermot can't. Dermot can afford it. Fee's got one already. I'm actually kind of tempted by Lester, to be honest. Faval would actually be decent too, and he can take it for free. Maybe we just give all of Patty's rings, other than speed, to Faval. Oh, skill... Okay, so who do we rely on for crits? Who's not getting them reliably? 3, 4, 5. I would really like to give skill ring to Leaf, but he can't afford it. Yeah, who's like extremely crit reliant? Not really on Sed. I'm actually thinking Faval. Oh no, Ufel doesn't give you crit. Actually, skill ring on Lester. Skill ring on Lester, maybe? He's 43% adept. I don't know, 5% crit on Lester. No, I need people with, like, better skills. Ooh, put Oife up to 28% crit. He's got the money for it, too. Hum, hum, hum. I'm thinking Power Ring on... Power Ring on Faval, maybe. Because that's the thing, is Faval is quite powerful. He's a boss killer. Also, we aren't super rushing this map or anything. Also, Patty... Yeah, Power Ring on Patty was stupid the whole time. She mostly uses the ranged attack on Wind Sword. So the power doesn't even help her on the map. So yeah, Power Ring could go on Faval or... Oh, Ares is broke, so forget him. Or Leaf. Actually, with Pursuit Adept, yeah, Leaf gets a lot of attacks. Oh, he doesn't have the money, though. Shit. Altena could one-shot more reliably with Gaybolg. In fact, she gets 10 attack here. That's up to 57, up to 62. Ah, these guys' defense is too high. Yeah, Power Ring on the people who see a lot of combat, I think. We'll give it to... God, all the people I want to give it to can't afford it. For now, I think we'll just give it to Faval. We'll give it to Faval, just so we can kind of kick the can down the road. So yeah, Faval for now, and then we might transfer it to someone else later. Skill Ring. Patty doesn't need Skill Ring at all, so she can sell that. And again, this is a big waste of money, but... Actually, should I have her buy something? Berserk Edge, maybe? Just so that the money doesn't go to total waste? Sure, maybe she fights a Pegasus or something later on. And then I'm thinking Skill Ring... Man, I wish that Leaf had more money. He would be hands down my choice for Skill Ring. Maybe we give it... Yeah, I think Skill Ring to Oife. There we go. And I guess can anyone afford Thief Band? Probably not. Okay, let's save again. And now we're actually finally ready to set out and do shit. Okay, so first up, what do we do with our dancer? Lelia is not really going to be able to keep up with Seliph, so I think what we do is, yeah, we'll just have some guys mess around in this area. I'll probably use Lelia to dance some people up here, and then that'll take care of these guys. These guys are a bit of a pain. What if we set Altena? Oh, so Altena can get all the way over here. It's not quite a one-shot, but she might get a lucky adept. Actually, she has a better shot at that with a Silver Lance. Oh, also, she can kill one of the guys with the Sleep Staff. Or the Silence Staff. Probably don't care if my guys up here get silenced. Oh, they've all got silenced. It's silence, not sleep. In that case, we probably don't care about these guys. Because, yeah, the people who are going to be fighting right away aren't going to be fighting with magic. Like, I don't care if Seliph gets silenced or whatever. Yeah, so we mostly care about getting rid of the Fenrir tomes. Silver Lance. So yeah, that's a one-shot. Or a one-round at least. And it's a one-shot if she gets Adept or Crit, which I believe she has both. Yes. Not a great chance on either, but the fact that she has both... Oh, actually, although Gaybolg... Gaybolg is plus 10 skill, isn't it? So we lose 12... No. We lose 6% adept chance in exchange for 10% crit chance. I think that actually benefits us, so yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that hurts, but we got all kinds of heal staffs, so we can just heal her. And she doesn't even die if she gets Fenrir'd again. Oh, are there archers? There are. Only a couple, though. I believe we'll get Fee to do a drive-by On this other dude. Slimland's 39, so all she needs is an adept or a crit here. That'll do it. Boo. Okay, at least she dodged. Okay, so now we don't care about silence at all here. I can kill those guys at my leisure. We want to get people out here. Probably my foot units. So, okay, we'll set up Lelia. Like right here. Dance on these 4 spaces. Who's gonna get up there? Probably foot units with bows. So yeah, probably like Faval. Yeah, Faval right here. Actually, we can't reach this guy. I actually need a flyer to get up there. I guess we could have Tinny silence him? That's actually probably the best play here. She's got the money to repair it pretty easily. Anyway, so we need people who are going to destroy those guys up in the mountains. Actually, Sed might do well up here. Should I march Sed up here? Let's move our frontliners, big stompy horse boys, up the field first. Yeah, Selef will probably do just fine there. Although I should probably check the numbers on that. Yeah, 27 defense. He should do just fine. Even that guy with his brave sword doesn't really threaten us at all. Then Ares is going to be charging up the field along with him. We definitely want to double check that everyone's got the right weapons equipped. What else are we doing? Oh, Patty can steal this guy's money. Yeah, Patty can't quite reach that far. We'll go with opportunistically with Patty. Just steal money wherever we can. Yeah, she can't quite kill this guy, but it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. She's maxed on money. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Patty doesn't want to do anything. She wants to dump her money on Charlo. That was a waste of a turn. Do I reset for that? Probably not. Probably don't reset for that nonsense. Lester... It's not really that useful here. Not useful on the front line, at least. I might use him... Might use him to kill some of these guys. I'll put him up here, actually. We might need some people to help finish off the enemies here. Classic Dermot-Nana combo. Up at the front for the charm bonuses, which I guess Selef won't actually benefit from this round. Also, we want Nana up there for her return staff. Speaking of which, we also want Charlo. Charlo moving up the field for warp staff? Charlo can't actually do anything right now. Oh, he can physic. Yeah, we can have Charlo physic Altana. That's the play. I think I'll just keep Lana in the castle so that she doesn't get silenced. Yeah, we're gonna eat 4 silences here, which is kind of shitty. Can Hannibal even make it there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hannibal might actually be able to get a kill here. We'll let him try. Oh, I messed this up. Actually, it doesn't matter. No, that's a fine dancing spot. Who else do we send out? Leaf wants to go this way. And I think this is it. These are the guys. These, what, 6 people can probably take care of all this. I guess Oife can go up for, I don't know, moral support or something. Actually, do any of these guys need XP? I know I said we don't care about XP, but you know, get these last few guys at 29 topped up, just so that we really, really don't have to care about it. Okay, so horses on the right, footies on the left. That's the basic strategy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Yohalva doesn't actually reach if we dance him there. Actually, we could do an exchange with Arthur in hopes that he gets, hoping for him to get Jormunganded and put into Wrath range. Also, we'll probably have to soften up this guy to make sure he dies in one hit anyways. Doesn't quite do it. I think he's just short of Wrath after this exchange. Yeah, he needs to get hit one more time. Sed's probably still good for it if we dance him there. I don't think anyone else can reach farther than that. And these guys aren't even useful here because they don't have ranged attacks. They might as well just stay in the castle. Well, I'm hoping that these three guys can kill the three mages up on the mountain there. So we got this guy. Yeah, let's just go full Forsetti to avoid as much damage as possible. Okay, now the question is, can he one round? I'd say almost certainly not. So let's go... They both have silent staffs, so it doesn't really matter. Bet you he wouldn't have got that kill in one shot with the, without the ring, the power ring. Oh, nice. Gets the Adept for 3 XP. I don't think I even want to move these guys out. I guess I might as well. Not really any reason not to. This guy's doing 30 damage. Nobody dies to that. Not even Lelia at this point dies to that. I guess I could silence him, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so how much ground do they cover with their silence? Sed is immune. Charlot's probably going to get silenced, and I think that's probably it. Oh yeah, our sword guys are going to be really useful up here. Let's just set them up in front of the gate right now. Probably just use the Shannon, Larcy, Ulster combo to deal with all the Axe Knights when they... Yeah, you really can kind of predict, just based on the layout of the castles, that, like, yep, there's going to be reinforcements out of Dozel attacking our home base. Like, you just know it's going to happen. I think we'll keep Tinny and Lana indoors so that they don't get silenced. And that is the turn. Does anything... Is it possible for anything bad to happen to us here? I don't even think that anyone other than Seliph is in range. And he is hella protected right now. Oh, they can actually pretty much all reach him. That's a little bit scary. That's actually pretty scary. 69 avoid. 89, so effectively 90 avoid with his charisma. So they're like 30% to hit him. The mages can't damage him, so that's nothing. He's got, what did we say, 27 defense? 27 defense, so this guy's hitting him for 6. 12 with Brave Sword. These guys hit for 1. Yeah, I think Selif's gonna be fine. We've got one guy hitting him for 12, everyone else hits for 1 or 0. And the Lancer misses. Yeah, it's like I said, we're gonna be... You and me are going to be using a lot of Tearfing tonight. Okay, so the ranged guys... Yeah, sadly a lot of these guys are 1 to 2 range. That's the one... That's Selif's one weakness, is the lack of access to 1 to 2 range weapons. I guess I could give him a magic sword, but obviously we don't want that. We want Tearfing. Is that the Brave Sword guy? I thought those guys had silver swords. Oh, dear. Oh, it's Ares. I guess they got Brave Swords. I thought they had silver swords. I must have not looked at that correctly. What does this guy have again? Oh, that guy. He's the only one with a silver sword. The rest have brave swords. I just assumed that they all had the same weapons. Come on. Oh, they're not going for Seliph. They know that they can't damage him. Ha ha ha. Coward. He's going for the javelin hit because he doesn't want to melee me. Surely the Silent Staff guys are going to do something. Or I guess they maybe don't waste their turns on people who don't have magic tomes? Oh, there they go. No, not... Oh yeah, staffs. They can silence staff guys. Oh. Actually, I could... That actually kind of sucks. Finn, or Leaf. Leaf actually could use his rescue staff this turn. I know I said we're not exactly rushed to finish this chapter super quickly or anything. But, you know, the faster we go, the more we can relax later on. Like, we can speed through the early bits, and that will allow us to take our time for the later bits where it actually gets difficult. Okay, so Leaf is silenced right now. If we dance on Lana, we can unsilence both him and Fee. Can she still use Bolt Sword while silenced? Yes, she can. It only works on tomes and staffs, it looks like. Anyways, Patty can just dump her money on Charlo before I forget. Probably have her dump her money on... Who was the other one who was flat broke? I think it was Ares. Did anyone take any appreciable amount of damage here? Oh, Patty's still got money left. Okay. Actually, how far can... Okay. Okay, here's how we do. Lana goes here. We'll have her restore on Leaf, because Leaf is probably going to use Rescue Staff this turn. Then we're going to dance on Lana so that she can restore someone else. And I guess we'll get Tinny out here. And yeah, that gets her a little bit closer to the enemy. So this is our dancing spot. Actually, can Charlo do anything useful this turn? I don't think anyone took any damage. Oh, I guess he could Physic Hannibal. Oh, but he can't get in range to get danced. I guess that's fine. He can Physic on Hannibal. Oh, Physic on Arthur. How did Arthur get damaged? How the hell did Arthur get damaged? Ah, whatever. We can Physic Arthur. Bom ba da ba bom. Oh yeah, so that jerk up there with the Silent Staff is just gonna sit there forever until I bring a flyer up there. Yeah, I'm not really cool with that. Oh, also he's not a silence. He's got Fenrir. That's not great. There are too many mages up here. Altena wants nothing to do with any of that shit, so I think we'll bring her up there. to deal with that. I'll conserve my Gaybolg charges. Not that I think it'll matter on this map. Ah, she can't get in dancing range either. Oh, also, Sleep Edge. Not the one we wanted. Actually, can I check everyone's equipped weapons? Oh, there we go. Does anyone have anything on that we definitely don't want them to have? It looks good enough to me. Not exactly optimal combat weapons, but we don't have anything that's weighing anyone down significantly. Okay, so Hannibal can make this shot again. Yeah, Hannibal. Basically, we want to try to feed as many kills as possible to Hannibal. I doubt that we can get him to 30, but again, I'm pretty sure we don't need to get everyone to 30. So this guy... So this guy silenced Arthur. Does he have... Or no, no, there are no silences. That guy's got Fenrir. I think I'd like to unsilence Fee. Because, yeah, her silence might actually come in handy on the front lines. We'll send her up with Seliph and the rest. Now, is there anything we're really afraid of here? Those guys don't even have weapons. Did I put the power ring on Finn? No, I probably should have. Okay, let's clear the road. That's probably the first thing we want to do. Actually, I don't want Finn getting counterattacked. Let's go for the bow guy. It's 40 minus 14. Doesn't kill unless he gets pursuit, which he probably will. Nice. Actually, are we at risk here? Okay, we are approaching the danger zone. This is the highway to the danger zone right here. Danger zone. Now Seliph is basically immune to everything here. He'll take, what did we say, like 6 damage from these guys? If they hit him. At like 30%. Other than that, are we really afraid of anything here? That guy's got crit. That's not great for us. We can probably bait him out into using his bolt sword, though, and then we can just swoop in and like pick him off from range. Although, oh, I guess he can crit with bolt swords still. Although if he uses the ranged version of bolt sword, that's magic, and so he won't be able to damage Seliph. These guys are 33 with bolting. Doesn't even scratch Seliph. Although Ares' 26 resistance isn't... I mean, it's pretty good, but it's not perfectly safe. If these all land, then he's in some trouble. Also, Ares took a hit last turn. Probably get Nana to heal him and have Fee go in. We're actually going to need to... It's going to be tough, because I basically my plan is to not use Leaf or Seliph. My plan is for Leaf to go... actually, maybe that's not a great return staff use. No, I'd like to clear out these guys so that Leaf can run like all the way up here or something, and then return staff on Seliph, and that'll save us like 4 spaces of movement. But we gotta kill these guys, and then ideally we kill the rest of them too, so that they don't hurt us on enemy phase. Well, I guess Lester gets in there pretty easily. Troubadour, eh? I actually think I like this better because he has a... Oh wait, no, he fails to get the 1 round kill. Oh, also, this guy's the boss. This guy's actually a big threat, so we actually want to kind of make sure that we kill him. Also, Selef's right there, so we get the authority bonus. Also, Selef can just do a drive-by. He can just cut through these guys on his way as he's passing through. 24% to get hit for only 11 damage. That's good enough for me. Let's see Adept. Let's see Crit. Ugh. And, of course, he lands the 33 on us. No Adept, no Crit. Bullshit. How does Oifei do here? He's got that silver sword, so he should have an awesome chance to crit here. Let's see it, dude. Boom. I probably should have led with that. He doubles us. Was not expecting that. So now Oifei's kind of fucked. Probably just reset this turn after that. Yeah, this guy's really speedy. He's got 21 speed. 21 speed to Oifei's 17. That was not a good move. Didn't kill him with the crit. I should have sent Dermot up. Yeah, rescue plays are probably a bit too cheeky. Also, yeah, that was a total waste of Oifei's turn. I think we need to reset here. That was a bad move. Yeah, total waste of Oifei's turn. We should have had him go on the archer. I was assuming that Oifei would get the double, would get the pursuit, since like all of my guys double everything at this stage in the game, but nope, not Oifei. So what did we do in the first place? Okay, we have a chance to fix this. We have a chance to fix all of this. Okay, so the plan was... We kind of wasted our dance last time. Yeah, this is a better spot for it. We can get Lana, like right here. She can... Yeah, she can restore Fee first and then restore Leaf afterwards. Then, we can get Charlo over here. You can throw that Physic on Arthur again. And then what we do... Bum ba da ba bum. Then what we do is we get Patty to dump her money on him. Fuck. Reset. God, that's dumb. I think that, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think the top option of the menu should never be end turn. You should never be able to accidentally, like, ruin your whole turn by, like, spazzing out and accidentally double tapping A instead of single tapping it. Can, like, you imagine, like, if, like, every time I did this, it, like, ended the player phase? That's effectively what it's like every time you, every time you hit wait for one of your units. Like, if it's up, confirm to end your turn. That's what it usually is in a lot of strategy RPGs, actually. Yeah, up A, and that ends your turn. That's deliberate. You're not going to hit up A by accident very often, but you can very easily double tap by accident. It's a minor thing. That actually might be one of the things I dislike most about old Fire Emblem, is the way that, yeah, that wait is the top option on the unit menu. Okay, here's how we do. Tinny can go right here because her turn doesn't really matter. Lana can go here because I want her to be a little bit closer to the other side, and nobody is Oh, she can reach Leaf from here, too. And yeah, no, I want her to be like one space closer to the front line. And it doesn't matter that she's blocking the entrance. Oh, apparently it does matter that she's blocking the entrance. Fuck. Fuck, well that's a reset. I didn't realize... Oh, you can do it with the other castles. You can do it with, like the other castles that you capture on the map. You can just block the door and wait on the entrance, but you can't do it on your home base. I keep forgetting that because it's so rare that you actually want to just wait on your home base. So in that case, we don't actually gain a dancing spot by dancing here. It's a little bit sad, but whatever. Oh, there we go. Physic on Ares. That's the better move. Frees up our heals on the front line. Because, yeah, Ares does want to get healed, because he's probably charging in right this turn. Fuck! Okay, we just gotta slow down. I've had too much coffee already. I'll probably break out the liquor today, actually. It'll help me relax. Maybe I'm just Fire Emblemed out. Maybe playing this game 2 days in a row. Like 24 hours of Fire Emblem in 2 days is maybe too much. I don't know. We'll do our best. We're 90 minutes into the stream. We're on turn 2. Okay, so... yeah, I think, yeah, nobody else wants to go in this direction unless I'm sending someone over this way. Which I actually could. It looks to me like we need a lot more firepower on the front line. I still don't think that the infantry are going to be able to make it in time. Our foot units. Arthur might be able to make it. I guess Tinny might as well head over there, since she's got nothing better to do. Oh, also her silence staff will actually come in handy against all these enemy mages. It's probably faster for Arthur to go this way than to go around. Also, he can actually still attack even though he's silenced. He's got that slim sword. So actually nobody else really wants to get danced here. Wait, is this right? No, this is not right. Okay, so Lana goes here, and then we dance the space in front of the castle. And then next turn we're gonna have to restore on Arthur, because we're probably gonna want him to shoot things. Okay, so we go like this. Actually, you know what? It's probably faster for Yohav here to go this far. Although, no, I think we want him to guard the castle. In fact, these three probably want to just sit here and wait for the incoming Axe Knights rather than try to charge off to the east. So yeah, we'll do it like this. Okay, so Patty's back in action now. I guess we can send her back to hit this guy again. Altena can just finish off this guy. Crit! You know, maybe Altena's not completely worthless here. I mean, either way, if she's flying off... Oh yeah, that's right, she's flying off to fight these guys. What else can we do here? Probably run everyone away from this guy. Can we get him out of his range? It's a bit tricky. We can do it, though. Gosh, that's an annoying position. I wish I had flown Altena this way. instead of this way. Although I guess if I hadn't done it this way, then this guy over here would have been unreachable. I don't want this guy silencing me again. Patty does not kill him, though, but she will take his money this time, so I guess we can go for that. Holy crap, Patty. Double Sol when she doesn't even need it. Okay, Fee's not in range to hit any of these guys anyways, so she might as well go in and finish off this guy. And then, do I just assume that we're going to take out the enemy archers? Yes, I think that's a reasonably safe assumption. And then again, we're in no rush, so I think rather than doing some crazy rescue strats with Leaf, we will just play it safe here and aim to kill all of the enemies. So, to do that... Oh, Sed can heal, that's right. We'll probably just keep doing this until Altena arrives. In the meantime, I guess we'll get these guys back in the grass. Arthur can almost contribute here. Yeah, we'll run him back towards the front lines. He might actually be able to help out here. We'll just get these guys ready to pounce on anything coming through that gate. Oh yes, and then Lana wants to go up here. I might actually want to restore on Arthur here. Just on the off chance that we don't end up killing all the enemies. So that way if he gets attacked on enemy phase, he'll have a 2-range weapon. It's pretty unlikely that we'll be able to kill all these guys. I bet you that this one survives, but 38 damage is hardly going to kill anyone. Probably... Okay, so this boss is pretty tough. Hey, Deep Fry. How's it going? This guy's pretty tough. We want to... Yeah, we'll go ranged on this guy because of his crazy speed. Yeah, he goes down to 6 with the Javelin. So yeah, basically everyone attacks with range on this guy. Melee is not safe. Unless you got a holy weapon. This is probably good for Leaf. Could try to set up Nana to give him the lover crit, but I don't think that's necessary. Let's just go for it for starters. Well, that's a shame. Ooh, got the adept. I think that's it. I think he kills him. Perfect. Nerd. Okay, so we'll just go up this way. Can Nana kill anything? Actually, I kind of like the idea of Nana and Leaf hanging out. Ooh, also, Leaf is broke as fuck, so I also like the idea of Nana giving all of her money to Leaf. And then he can get that skill ring that we wanted him to get. That's dope. Okay, Oife sucks, so we'll just have him bully some archers so that he doesn't get counterattacked. Let's see that crit! Nice! He still doesn't one-shot, but at least he double crits. And there's level 30, let's make it a good one! Hey, so he got strength. Good for him. I think we do it like this, though. For now, we'll put her next to Leaf for that lover crit, and then probably transfer money next turn. We might also try to steal this guy's money. Nah, we need the damage. Wine, sake, whiskey, or rye? Oh! You have, like, the same, Are you, like, taking a trip to the liquor store, or is that what you have in the house? Because I basically have the same setup when I go on liquor store runs. I like having, I like having, like, two... Like, yeah, a sake and a wine. Usually red wine, usually Cab Sav. And then 2 bottles of hard liquor. Usually some combination of either whiskey, vodka, or gin. 2 of the 3. Can Finn kill this guy with the Brave Lance? I bet you he can. I bet you he can. Boom! Okay, so that's Finn. We'll probably... Yeah, we'll end up leaving those two alive. They're not really threatening us at all. What can Dermot do? What do Dermots do? Oh, this guy's only got 3 hit points. Dermot, as it turns out, doesn't really do much. I don't think we can reliably... That wasn't Dermot, that was Lester. I double-tapped the button there because I thought it was Dermot making an attack, but I misclicked and went for Lester. God, I hate these games sometimes. Like, there's no reason. There is no gameplay reason why they should not just let me undo a move like that. Hey there, Vassal. Just in time to catch me complaining about shit. Oh, you're making a liquor store trip. Okay. I thought that would have been funny, though, if you had, like, the same system for deciding what liquors to stock in the house. Yeah, let's just use Mistletoe. Oh yeah, this guy's a mage, so of course we use Mistletoe. We are almost in range of that guy. Did we just charge right up there? Nobody's gonna die to this guy. At 38 damage, it's not even possible that anyone dies. Like, I could have Seliph move up a couple spaces. Or we could just have him charge in. The problem with that is that you don't really get a lot done just by charging Seliph up. Actually, one thing we could do is just back cap it. Instead of going up along the road, go down here, like down and around. A lot of these guys won't move. Like these sleep staff guys, I bet you they probably won't. Okay. They can move, but they probably won't. Yeah, these meteor guys, they're not gonna move. We'll have to deal with these guys. We'll have to cut through these ones. But other than that... Yeah, we could just go around all this and, like, back cap the castle. Around the trees and then just hit him right there. I wish that warp staff in this game worked like warp staff in other Fire Emblem games. If I could just, like, teleport 10 spaces. Like, get behind these guys and just go after the boss. Oh yeah, 12 defense. 71... what would that be? Like 71, 74, 104... I think we could one-round him, too. Yeah, I think we could just barely one-round that guy. Okay. What I'd really like is to bait forward the sword guys, and it actually looks like we can if we charge all the way up there. Although they are doing some damage to us at 40. We are taking 13 damage, so they'd have to hit us many times. Parallel universe where Fire Emblem is more popular than COD? If only. That'd be so awesome. I'm not going to go on the road because we care about evasion here. Actually, can these guys reach the trees? Mainly, I really want to bait this guy forward. If I could go in that space, that would be really nice. Ooh, I can. But I kind of want to bait this guy, too. This guy's the most important, though. I want to make sure he runs forward, so we'll go, like, right here. I mean, in general, I wish that good games were more popular than boring games across the board. I talked about that, I think on a previous stream. I tweeted about it once, how I've decided that I'm actually glad about all of the remakes and remasters, because it's kind of a tacit acknowledgement of the fact that video games used to be better than they are now. Oh, good job, Oife. Why is he going for Oife? And why isn't Oife critting? With his 97-star Silver Sword. Yeah, whatever. These guys will be easy to finish off next round. Like, the remakes and remasters aren't fantastic for me because I've already played a lot of the games being remade and remastered, so I kind of lose some of the impact because the experience isn't totally new for me. Although if the remake or remaster is good enough to the point where it like adds something significant over the original, like restored content and smoothed over graphics and such, then it's a win. Like, I really want to get back to Saga Frontier. We only finished, what, 2 stories? Really 1.5, since Fuse wasn't much of a story? I was planning on starting up Ricky's story. Oh, they're blocking off spaces! You jerks. Did we just run away from these guys? I'm thinking Seliph maybe just cuts a path through here. I don't know why, but I find it so funny that they, like, shoot a spinning Triforce at you as, like, the ultimate black magic spell. So if I can get this guy or this guy out of the way, and Seliph is set. Like, yeah, these magic guys literally cannot damage him. He's got 42 defense. This guy will actually be able to do some damage. Yeah, he'll have +6 damage, so that's 43, which means that Seliph takes a grand total of 1 damage from him. Okay, so we'll just get one guy up here. Oh yeah, the problem is Boyce. Boyce is actually a little bit of a threat. Yeah, sadly nobody can really run away. Because, yeah, the problem is once you run up here, you're in range of all the tomes and all the boltings and the sleep staffs and all of that. So actually, yeah, I think it's kind of up to Seliph to just dodge around all of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Provided nobody blocks me off by going on this space. And actually, this... Oh, this is walkable too! Yeah, so I could just end my turn right here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And provided that nobody moves into any of these spaces, which, you know, they probably will. But if they don't, if they all stay put with their siege tomes and shit, then I can just backcap this castle next turn. Do I want to do that? These guys have thunder, actually, which makes them less important to kill. Yeah, let's just Tearfing this guy. Also, yeah, watch Tearfing get to 50 stars on this map alone. Yeah, these guys can't get after Seliph, and so yeah, we'll just bait these guys forward and fight outside of the enemy tome ranges. Yeah, these are all magicians. We just baited forward all the physical guys, the only ones who can possibly damage Seliph. And yeah, now he's invincible. Oh yeah, speaking of invincible... Okay, so we get Altena right here. Oh yeah, there we go. Then we get Charlo in on it as well. Actually, we might get Charlo to 20 pretty early here. He might have a chance at an arena run. I think he's at like 15 now. Oh, look at that strength. Oh, he's at 17. Yeah, like 3 turns. 3 turns and he's got it. I think I'll just keep Hannibal in the castle. Although, I don't know, I'd like him to move forward and actually get a little bit of XP. Yo, Halfir in the castle is probably the better move. That Brave Bow will be really effective against Arion and co. I don't know if I'm gonna convert Arion on this run. I think it's faster to just kill him. Although Arion himself is very strong, it might actually be more reliable to just have Altena talk with him. Let's see that crit. Boo. Boo. Oh, now she gets the crit. She's mad that she got hit. Okay, then we get Charlo to go with one of these. Oh, actually, Physic on Arthur. Yeah, Physic on Arthur, since he might actually see some action here. Anyways, I've noticed that I'm not... People have commented on how chat has been slow, or how it was slow chat yesterday, and actually a lot of that is my fault, because I'm, like, ignoring you guys, because I'm, like, so focused on Fire Emblem. This is it. This is the end game. If we make a mistake, we gotta reset the chapter. So I'm, like, stressing out about everything and taking forever, pondering over all my turns. Okay, we can sit back and relax this turn. Is anyone playing anything right now? That's my go-to question when I don't know what to talk about with chat, because I'm always interested in hearing about video games that people are playing. Oh, Lana wants to unsilence Leaf. We'll need to do that eventually anyways. Oh, that's that Assassin's Creed thing, right? How's that going? Have you started that up yet? What is it, the DS Assassin's Creed? Ooh, Division 2 and Battle for Westnoth. Yeah, I knew about Division 2. Are you, like, just always playing Battle for Westnoth, or are you, like, back into it recently? I think you mentioned, Vasil, that you have, like, something like 1,000 hours of, or, like, several thousand hours logged in Westnoth, if I remember right. I presume, then, that you finished all of the main campaigns? Are you doing, like, multiplayer maps, or, like, fan maps and mods and such? It's like Prince of Persia on the SNES. That actually sounds really cool. That's a good idea, too, for making, like, a 2D version, or, like, a portable version of Assassin's Creed. I think that's actually a good fit. Is it good? Because I like those styles of game, that style of game, that Prince of Persia, kind of, I don't know what to call it, Prince of Persia style. I actually never played Prince of Persia, the original, like the old school Prince of Persia, but I've played other games with, like, that similar kind of, like, almost clunky movement style, where you're, like, it's like realistic jump heights where you're, like, struggling to lift yourself up onto platforms. There was one on SNES called Nosferatu that I really liked. There was one on Game Gear called Aladdin. Yeah, the Aladdin Game Gear game is actually basically a Prince of Persia style game. Oh, you haven't actually even played all the... Oh, okay, multiplayer. I guess that's how you... That's typically how you get 1,000 hours in any game, is via multiplayer. In fact, I don't think there are any single-player games that I've put over 1,000 hours into. I've put hundreds of hours into some single-player games, but never thousands. Ares is barely... Actually, no, it's plus 10, so yeah, he's easily immune to sleep here, so he can wander into the enemy's sleep range. Oh yeah, I saw that. You have, like, yeah, several thousand hours in Battle Brothers. I'm really looking forward to that. I think I have a full day. Yeah, I have a full day set aside for Battle Brothers on my my vacation week. Someone's got to kill this guy. Who's it gonna be? Man, I just can't get out of the habit. I'm checking everyone to see who needs the XP, but everyone's maxed out. Yeah, Lester... Actually, Lester's better to counter these guys. In fact, Lester's excellent to counter all of this, probably. We'll get Dermot and Nana lined up with the charisma bonuses, but yeah. Oh, that's risky though. Yeah, Lester can get slept, so that's not great. Oh, that's a good spot for Lester. We just need to clear these guys out of the way. Leaf is good for this one, I think. There we go. So... yeah, probably this space. Put Lester on this space. Just gonna double check that, because I think he dies if we fuck this up. Okay, so just above this lady. He's not in range. Yeah, he's not in range of the tomes, so that should be safe. Is it safe? 22 damage to their 37 attack. He's taking 15 a shot, but he'll have pretty good evasion. I actually don't know what the damage of Bolt Sword is. I think the might is the same. It's 12 might, it'll be like 17 damage to his 4 resistance. He's still good for it, because he's got tons of hit points. Holy shit, he actually one-rounded. Okay, so Nana just wants to dump her money. Oh wait, we need to actually make sure that... yeah, we actually I need to make sure that everyone else is out of these guys' range. 1, 2, 3... Also, I want to make sure that Nana's in charisma range. So it's got to be here. He'll be able to shoot her once we clear off this, but Nana's got a light brand equipped, so maybe they won't go for her. Oh, and also we need to make sure that this guy's out of his range. Good, good. Okay, let's make sure we get this right. Yeah, light brand equipped. Give gold! I think Leaf is actually poor enough that she can give him all of her money. Oh no, she's got a bit of money left. If you beat the game once, you get hard mode, but nowhere online says anything if you get something for completing hard mode. I mean, probably just a screen that says, congratulations, you are a super player. That's what it usually is in games like that. Actually, I wonder if I can get Ares to sneak around and support Seliph. Just need to make sure to keep him out of this guy's range, but yeah, maybe something... somewhere like right here for Ares? Then it doesn't really matter what we do with these guys. Yeah, Nana's gonna get clobbered twice. That kind of sucks. I guess she'll still get to counter. Also, I forgot that I gave Oife skill ring. Okay, so he's plus 49 crit. He's got 49 crit with the silver sword. 54 with the skill ring. Or I guess it's, yeah, it's 49 plus 28. So then 49 and 8 is 57 plus 20 is 77. Oife is 77% to crit with the silver sword. That's phenomenal. I mean, I don't know, man. It's Assassin's Creed for the DS. I am hardly surprised that there would be no good information out there for that game. Do we just keep Yohavir back here? I think we do. 'Cause yeah, he'll be good against the Draco Knights once they show up. And then again, that won't happen till later. It's always helpful to have a few more bodies on the front line. Okay, Shannon taking lead here. Faval right behind. Probably Ulster tanking. Honestly, these guys' position doesn't really matter much at all. Also, Charlot's got that warp. Oh yeah, the world exclusive on, Ah, shit. I mismoved Ares. It's not a big... Actually, that is kind of a big deal. I was not expecting him to take that damage. Fails the adept. Oh, he's got soul. Oh, he's got crit too. I don't think we die here. Man, even with double charisma, what? He's got adept. Okay, so that was an adept and soul, but it doesn't matter. I should have checked the speeds too. I didn't consider that. If he had pursuit, there's a chance he would have doubled. Although Lester is pretty speedy. Yeah, that was a bad round for us. I messed this... Oh wow, they're not even moving. They're not even gonna try to get him. Okay, so he does have pursuit. I guess he wasn't speedy enough. Yeah, 5 weight, so he's on 22 speed. Oh. He did have pursuit. Or I guess Bolt Sword weighs him down. I think the weight of a Thunder Tome is like 7. Where's Tinny? Yeah, Thunder Tome is 7 weight, so he's actually 7 if he uses the ranged version of Bolt Sword. Which is kind of lame that they don't show you that. So okay, at 7 speed, he's down to 20. Yeah, 20 v 20, so Lester just barely didn't get doubled there. Also, what were the odds on this attack? It was 46 to hit us. 46 to hit us, and he landed them both. Also, we failed the crit. Ugh. He failed the adept on the Merc, too. Well, okay. I think this is a good start. Actually, this is probably better thanks to Charisma. Also, she doesn't get counterattacked. That actually does some damage. That's actually a kill. It's actually handy. Actually, now I'm really curious, like what this Assassin's Creed DS hard mode thing gets you for winning it. So Arthur gets doubled here. Also, this guy has crit. We got lucky. He's got 28% on the crit, too. Does anyone have Nihil? Ulster and Larcy and Seliph. So I think we want people with good evade, or people who are going to one-round him. That's not enough damage. Ugh, this is ugly. Leaf's got a decent shot with Silver Bow and Lover crit. He's got better resistance than Lester, too. Start with the Physic. I don't know, do we have Lester go again? That's pretty risky. Like, if he lands the crit on us, that's... Cast L Thunder. Do I have an L Thunder for reference? L Thunder is 14 might. So 14 plus 5, that's 19 damage. So he does 19 additional damage with the crit. He is doing... God, I don't even remember. Let's just not do this. Let's just hit someone who's not gonna hit back. There we go. That's the art of war right there. Bully the helpless. Trample on the weak. Yeah, all of that. That's Sun Tzu said that. This might actually be a decent exchange for us. Yeah, because she's got higher resistance. Does she have the speed? If she gets doubled, this isn't worth it. Yeah, I think light is 5 weight, so she does get doubled. Pursuit, adept, crit. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just go like this. And we'll give this one to Leaf. Okay, so we're dealing like 25 damage. That should be a kill, although Leaf probably doesn't double. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Leaf gets doubled here. Shit. So we're banking on a crit. The other option would be Brave Sword, actually, which is probably better. So that's 20 damage, times 2 is 40. Man, does anyone not get doubled by this guy? Oh, Fee might do alright here. Okay, we need to make sure we kill this guy, though, if that's what we're doing. You know, it probably doesn't matter. None of my guys here needs the experience. We have no reason at all to fight these guys. This guy doesn't drop anything. Yeah, there are no drops from any of these guys. I think I could actually, yeah, just get Seliph to charge up here. Tearfing 1 rounds this guy. We've used 12 charges of Tearfing already. This is like turn 4? Turn 4, we've used 12 charges of Tearfing. Yeah, that's a kill. Is there any reason not to do this? I didn't actually check the numbers. I hope that we're 100% to hit. 1 damage, just like I calculated. Gah! Yeah, that's it. That's all we had to do. No reason to risk exchanges with those guys at all. Because now that we don't care about experience at all, we can just let all these guys go. Just backcap the castles and just charge forward to victory. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't use Leaf yet. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't waste Leaf's turn just yet. Although... I don't think I'm... So there's going to be a bunch of knights up here and then some over here. I think it's faster if Leaf takes the road back. Yeah, I don't... Or Leaf. I think it's better for Seliph to take the road back. Because, yeah, I think it's easier for him to power through this choke point than this one. Also, this moves him out a bit faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can just barely reach him. And now that we've got the castle, we can start warping people. Although I think I stupidly used up Charlot's turn already. Oh no, he's still good. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? Actually, I could warp Altena over here. Also, yeah, let's have Charlot, like, take a double turn here. So he'll do that, and then he'll warp Altena. And then, yeah, she can just hold the castle back there with her javelin. Once Arion shows up, she can run to intercept him and talk to him. Now, I'm terrified that I don't remember where the enemy shows up. The game does this sometimes where, like, the next wave of enemies Like, actually shows up right next to the gate and is in range to attack you right away. Shannon's probably good for it, but that's not a good place to put Lelia. I guess it's a quick reset if we end up fucking it up. But anyways, yeah, we'll have Altena warp over there, because she'll be no good against the upcoming Axe Knights anyways. And then she'll be in position to talk to Arion. She might even be able to hold out. I think it's a bunch of Lance Knights incoming. Oh, Charlot's almost ready to arena also. We're probably going to need some reinforcements over here. The problem is I forget what comes up next, so I don't know what we need. Honestly, whatever we need, we can teleport over as needed. So I think we'll just have everyone go full reverse. Yeah, we'll just go full reverse here. And then if we need anyone else to help hold on to this castle, we'll just teleport them in. Maybe get Oife up there, because he probably won't be very useful for the rest of this map. Maybe Finn, too. The problem is I have no idea what's coming up here. I'm pretty sure it's not Axe Knights. The Axe Knights are coming this way. I think it's something else coming this way. If it's swords or spears, probably Finn is the best for that. Finn's not going to be super useful on this map anyways. So yeah, we'll take Finn over there. Bring Oife this way. I'm a little bit worried about Lelia. Let's put Yohalvier here. That's probably not smart. Ced with his evasion is probably better to tank that. He can recover her? Oh, she gained a hit point on a level up. Okay. Oh, Charlot's gained a few hit points now. Yeah, let's get Ced there. Sure, this'll do. I don't think... Like, if the enemies are coming out of the castle here, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Although they'll probably line up in formation here. Assume that the one that's the farthest forward is like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... Yeah, there's no way they'll make it that far. Alright, let's see what we're up against next. How many more streams do I think I have left of Final Fantasy IX? I actually don't know, because it's been so long since I've played the game, I forget what we have left to do in the story. It feels like we're getting pretty close. Like, I remember the end game. Like, I remember what happens near the end, where you go back to Zidane's home planet, and then that's pretty near the end of the game. I think it's just the final dungeon after that. I'd estimate we're about halfway. I'd say probably a good 3 weeks still on Final Fantasy IX. Maybe 4, depending on how much endgame side questing I decide to do. Oh, they are Axe Knights. That's terrible. They can move pretty far, too. Although, depending on what they have equipped, they might not even be able to break through Altena's defense. Also, I believe... Okay, that's as far as he goes. God, it's a good thing I put Ced there. Real good thing I put Ced there. I did not think that they would start that far forward. One of them has the Holy Axe. Okay, they're not even gonna try to attack Shannon. The Hell's Wrath, or whatever it's called. Oh, wow, Ulster. Okay, he still gets it. He still gets it with Pursuit and probably double Adept. And there's his level 30. How about Speed? Okay. I really wish that when you gained HP from a level up, that it gave you the HP right away. Ah, well. This is kind of annoying. We need to punch through this choke point. Might have been a mistake putting Shannon in the mountain. I should have put someone up there who they would actually try to attack. I actually don't know what to do here. Oh yeah, these guys have 32. We've got 29 defense. They literally cannot damage me. Altena can just hold the fort and she's perfectly fine. Yeah, they don't have any crazy skills or anything. This guy does some damage. Some damage. She's still got that 39 defense, though. He takes... Okay, so she deals 3 damage, or he deals 3 damage to her. Anyways, Leaf... Yeah, we'll warp Seliph forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... I think this is as far... I don't think this works. No, that doesn't work. Also, we can get Nana out of the way. So it looks like we don't need to warp anyone else over here. This should work. And then depending on Selif's remaining movement, we might... Oh, not quite able to get into authority range there. Now, this is what it's all about. Fucking Hell's Wrath. He's got Pursuit and a Cost. He's got 26 speed, but this thing weighs him down by 20. Oh god. He's got 47 defense. So this looks like a job for Sed. Also, our sword guys probably don't get hit by him. Also, Yohavier probably wants to get the fuck out of here. Do not want him to suffer the same fate as his brother. I think we'll use this choke point to our advantage. Also, Charlot's about to level up. He'll probably just want to recover and then back off to the castle. Maybe I played this wrong, actually. These guys are a lot tougher to punch through than these guys. Maybe the better play would have been to let Seliph just one-shot all these dudes, just like one round all of them, and then try to back-cap the castle. Yeah, I should have dropped a different... I shouldn't have saved this turn. I probably should have redone the previous turn. Because, yeah, we wasted some moves on our guys up here, so now they're not as close as they could have been. Also, yeah, definitely don't send Finn this way. I didn't think they would send this many of the same type of unit at us all at once. I mean, yeah, this is a shorter path to the castle, but yeah, much tougher enemies to punch through. This is gonna be tricky. We'll do what we can. Okay, yeah, Charlot's good to promote. Oh yeah, he didn't even take any damage last turn. Can we just go for it? Oh, Dermot can get up there. Apply some charisma. That's probably good for us. He's got that Armor Slayer, but I don't think it counts on these guys. Fire Emblem Great Knights. Fire Emblem on GB8. The game that is simply titled Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance. Also known as the Blazing Blade or Fire Emblem 7. Great Knights in that game, I think, were vulnerable to Armor Slayer. Or were they even in that game? I think Great Knights might have only been in Sacred Stones. Anyways, this is not a great exchange for us. Yeah, I don't think that works. Let's go Silver Sword. He doesn't kill us or anything. Nice. Get him again! And again! I was not expecting him to one-round that guy. That's awesome. I'll actually get him to stay there, because we're going to be cutting pretty deep into this front line. Shannon's basically invincible here. I don't think that they can hit him. Yeah, so we'll just get him right there. Actually, no. Probably put Shannon right here, now that I think of it. Oh, Ulster had the wrong weapon equipped. He should have been using Brave Sword. Next 3 games on your list: Damnation, Boot Hill Heroes, and Mafia. Mafia I've heard about. Boot Hill Heroes you told me about. I don't believe I know Damnation. It sounds vaguely familiar. Is Hannibal useful here? Not really. Now we'll just get Hannibal to sit back here and clobber this guy. Yeah, the problem we had with this section on my first time through the game is I was just not ready for all of this. Also, we'll probably do a dance right here to push even farther forward. Doesn't quite do it. That's more like it. Okay, if Shannon goes on the road, is he still vulnerable? No, he's not. Now this guy's 118 to hit. These guys are only 98. So we actually kind of have to do the math on this. Now he's got 3 authority stars. Shannon's got 170. Okay, so let's do the math here. So he's like 118 plus 30 authority is 148. Yeah, 148 to hit. We'll be minus 20 from rep and triangle. So that's 128. He'll be plus 10 from the road, so that's 130. And then Shannon's got 98 of void on top of that. So he'll be like 40% to get hit by this guy, I think. That's not reliable. Oh, charisma. So that's like 38. That's still not good. Like, we just need someone blocking the road. Ulster might not even be safe. Oh, can I put this guy to sleep? Oh wait, I don't have the sleep staff. I don't have the sleep staff ready. I could have put him to sleep. I could have put him to sleep if we had sleep staff available. Shit. That was a bit of a blunder. Too many roads. The roads are scary in this situation. I think we just set up a choke point here. The problem is if we put a choke point here, then the enemies might not decide to go through it. Yeah, I don't want to waste too many turns here. A Western third-person shooter? Oh, yeah. Are you on, like, kind of a Western kick right now? Okay, so the mountain... So these two have basically equal evasion, if I just set them up right here. Oh, it was 99 cents. Eh, fair enough. Sounds like a good price. So this guy's gonna go last. Yeah, the problem is if my guys on the front line have too good of evasion, then these guys just won't try to attack them, and we'll just be congested forever here. I wish they would actually show me the total hit value here. Like, if they would show me, oh, this guy's -30 to hit, that would be really helpful. Because then I could calculate the difference between him and his boss. Like, yeah, okay, so assuming that he does hit Shannon, does Shannon die? 57? He doesn't do enough damage to kill Shannon. He's got Pursuit, but he's not outspeeding him. He might outspeed Ulster. Oh wait, no he doesn't. Yeah, 6 speed. 6 speed, we're fine. Yeah, I don't think we can afford -10 speed. We'll do it like this. Oh, actually, this is helpful. So if Faval is 10% to get hit by these guys, he's got 78 of Void. Okay, so this is 10. That's our baseline. Then this guy will be providing 3 authority stars, so that puts him up to 40. He's got 20 more hit on top of that than this guy, so that puts him up to 60. So this guy's already 60% to hit Faval, whereas this guy's only 10. I think that's it. Now, if we put Shannon there, Shannon is 20 faster than Faval, so down to 40. He's got Weapon Triangle, so down to 20. He's got Charisma, although that was already factored in. So Shannon's 20% to get hit here. Also, I think... Do any of these guys have range? Oh. Hell's Wrath is 1-2 range. Fuck. Well, okay. That changes our plans slightly. I was going to move Faval here and then dance him to pull him back just so that we can, like, shoot and scoot. But, no, that just gets Lelia Hell's Wrath. So let's not do that. Okay, let's do it like this. Sed should be safe. Yeah, Sed has no chance to get hit, especially if we put him in the mountains. So yeah, let's do it like this. That's pretty safe for Shannon. Sed will go right here. That's slightly closer. Oh yeah, who else can we dance? Oh, Larcy is actually in a bit of danger here. 60 versus 66. Yeah, Larcy's in danger of getting Hell's Wrath. Also, we have to take a cost into consideration. At 80 hit points, he's very likely to trigger that. Yeah, as much as I was thinking I would dance on Sed and move him forward to get to work on these guys, they almost certainly won't be able to hit him in the mountains. But I think we actually have to dance on Larcy just to keep her safe from Hell's Wrath. Although at plus 30%, maybe she's safe here. Let's do the math. So, actually, we don't really have to do that much math. Oh, it about evens out. Because, yeah, the mountain... So she's like 30... More like 40%. 40% less evasion than Shannon. The mountain puts her at plus 30. So that basically makes up the difference. Which means this attack should basically be safe. He'll be like 10% to hit her. Well, that's useful. There's really no point in risking it, though. Ooh, also, okay, let's do the math on this, because if these guys have a chance to land a hit on her, then that's a risk we can't accept, because she'll end up taking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. So even if they're like 10% to hit her, if they land one, that's 25 damage, which means I believe she gets one-shotted by Hell's Wrath at that point. Okay, so this exchange, she'll have 20% weapon triangle, 10% charisma, 30% in the mountains for a total of 120. 120 evasion. This guy will get 30% for authority, potentially. Puts him at 128. So there'll be 8% to hit her. That is not safe enough. Yep, so we'll do it like that. Get Fee waiting in the wings, so to speak. Ares. Oh, Ares can move right up. He'll be useful here. Oife probably won't be useful here, so we'll actually just keep him kind of out of the way. Tinny, I think, will be useful here. Not really. Resistance isn't great. Actually, Tinny could potentially blow all these guys up. I didn't think of that. I could reset this turn. A dance on Tinny could set us up for Vantage Wrath strats. So with El Thunder, she's doing 41 damage. Oh, she wouldn't one-shot Brian, though. No, not even close, so no, that's no good. Arthur's not that useful. Tinny's not that useful. Hannibal's not that useful. I think that's it. I think that's good enough for now. Where did Seliph end up? Seliph's just about ready to charge in there. God help us. So Ulster is at like 126 evade. That should be enough. The thing I'm most worried about is that they just don't even try to attack, and then we're just stuck next turn, having to set up some crazy, some just like crazy lineup of attacks that's just gonna take these guys out one at a time. Yeah, they're not even trying to attack. That sucks. The one guy ran away for some reason. Oh. How dare you? This is a bit scary. Okay. Okay, no accost. It's a bit okay. So that was double. That was pursuit with double adept. It's a shame that he didn't proc Luna out of all of that, but that's a good start for us. Probably just dance Sed. Oh, he does counterattack us here though at 28%. That's not super reliable. Yeah, this guy's got 1-2 range, so there's not really any perfectly safe way to get him. Also, it sucks that he got in the mountain. I didn't check that. I did not see that he could move that far. Sed's got a good shot here, though. Yeah, Sed's still 100% to hit. So that's 51. So he's like doing 38 damage. Oh shit. Seliph. Okay, let's just move Dermot out of the way here. Actually, Dermot wasn't really in the way. Sed goes here. There we go. That's our dancing spot. Actually, no, let's get Larcy out of the way as well. Actually, let's reset this turn for now. I believe it did. I'm actually not really paying attention to it that closely. I believe it did. My mom's been paying attention to it closely. She actually texted me to say today to say that, like, hey, starting tomorrow, you're eligible for the vaccine. I looked it up online, and this is the place where it says your postal code can get you to. You can sign up for a appointment on this website. It's like, okay, thanks, Mom. I can handle it. Okay, so the strategy is we're gonna have Ced attack this guy. We'll get. This will be our dancing spot. So yes, Dermot needs to get out of the way. I guess he can go here. That's fine. Larcy does need to back up. Or maybe she needs to charge forward. We actually need to make the most out of our attacks here, because even after we kill the boss, we have to kill all these other guys. So yeah, let's actually attack with these guys. That's a shame. That's a big shame. I guess Ulster can clear that out for us. That really sucks, though. Yeah, I know, right? But it's like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I know that it's, like, gonna be a long time, probably, early on. So I was honestly thinking... Like, I talked about this before on stream. I don't know how much you guys are gonna be... Like, I wouldn't tell this to my mom, because she would get mad at me. I don't know if you guys will get mad at me. I'm not super concerned about the COVID thing. I've lasted this long. I do not have this particularly socially active lifestyle. Like, I think I'm probably fine. Not that I'm not gonna get vaccinated. Like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna get vaccinated, but I'm gonna, like, wait out the initial rush. Because there's gonna be super long waiting times and everything. And there are other people who need it more than me, you know? Like, I'm gonna wait until I can just, you know... Not exactly walk into the clinic, but, like, until I can wait... Until it's gonna be, like, less than an hour wait to get in. Like, I'm gonna get vaccinated, but I don't think I need it badly enough that I need to wait an hour to get in on it. Like, you have the situation in, like, some US states where it's like they have vaccines, but there's... like, not enough people interested in taking them. Like, if it got to that point, it'd be like, well, okay, I'll take a vaccine if hardly anyone else wants one. This is actually fine for us. There we go, Larcy. Larcy gets the reliable one-shot. Yeah, how the fuck did Shannon fail to one round with Belmong? I can't believe that. Oh yeah, so the idea was... Yeah, dance here. Which means Seliph goes here. And then that gets us authority. Actually get Nana here as well. Actually, maybe Faval exchanges better? Probably not with his defense. Yeah, 30%. Oh yeah, this is way better. And then Nana gets in there, and then we're at 0% risk. 1, 2, 3, that's good enough. There we go, now we're perfectly safe. And then we can dance him to finish him off. Oh, and he gets the adept too. I think that's it. I think we got him. Boom! And then we only got to clear out 3 enemies to clear a path to the castle. Oh, where's Leaf? Leaf's way back here. I'll probably have to warp Leaf. You know what? Charlo wants to move forward with the rest of the army. Yeah, I won't put him back in the castle to do his arena run. Oh no, he needs to go back to the castle to promote. Shit. Who's got return staff? Oh, I think it's Nana. We can do that next turn. Because, yeah, Nana can't reach anyways right now. I guess she could have... It doesn't matter. Nana can gallop down, return him, he promotes arenas, and then we're out. Do I even want Hannibal to attack here? He's probably just blocking the road. Yeah, forget it. We don't need Hannibal right now. question is, who else do we want to dance? Who's going to be useful here? Probably Faval. How reliably does Faval shoot down these guys? That's pretty reliable. Although he can shoot one of these guys anyways. Nope, how reliable... Oh, Ares. Yeah, Ares is obviously our guy. Also, I guess even though he's not promoted yet, there's no reason Faval can't get even more XP. Who else needs healing right now? Probably just give it to Ares. Wait. Oh, wait, I'm not sorted by HP. There we go. What the fuck? Did I misread that? I thought that Ares was, Oh, 57 out of 70. I was looking for no low numbers. It's like, oh, Ares got busted up. Yeah, he's got, like, more hit points than a lot of other people have max hit points. Anyways, we want Ares forward here, and then Charlo can heal him. Hey, Lork. It's going alright. I survived, a full day of Fire Emblem 4 streaming yesterday. And apparently 12 hours wasn't enough, so we're going again today. Because, you know, I've booked a week off. Or, were you here when I talked about it before? I've talked about it a lot lately, but I've booked a week off of work to basically stream full-time for 1 week to help me catch up with all of the stream games I've been generously gifted by people. Or Steam games I've been generously gifted, but haven't actually streamed yet. How do we do this? Fee can do a flyby. We have to be worried about... Anyways, I wanted to get this done before that. I wanted to get this done before that to, like, free up more time in the week. What days? So I'm going... What day is it? What day was it? Anyways, my vacation is going to be, like, next week. So yeah, like... You know, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays are my normal days off, and then I've got the Saturday through Tuesday of that week as well. So I'll be streaming full-time from the 15th to the 21st, I think. So yeah, like including my regular days off, I'm doing like minimum 8 hours a day of streaming from the 15th to the 21st. And it's going to be mostly kind of esoteric stuff. That viewers have gifted me. So I don't know. Like, it's not exactly even like a scheme to boost viewership numbers, because a lot of these games are going to be pretty niche. But we're going to do some retro recommendations too. Anyways, sounds like your hell? Sweet. I can only imagine. Can only imagine. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of what I like to do, you know? Like I said, I streamed 12 hours of this game yesterday. I probably would have gone longer if I didn't need to, you know, sleep to be up for the next day of streaming. Here's what we do. Charlo... Oh, I might have messed up Charlo's movement. But anyways, I wanted to finish this game before my week off, so we're taking... kind of putting in overtime on Fire Emblem 4 to get this done, because I know I'm gonna, like, forget how to play this game if I take too much time off from it. Yeah, just a continuous week of streaming, and that might be excessive. Like, I'm not planning to do, like, my usual, like, 10 to 12-hour streams for the full-time streaming week. I'll do 8 hours a day. Like, I'm not gonna go crazy with it. Oh, though with Gamer Fuel might just tip the scales. Like, I don't know, you kind of get there. Like, to me... I don't know, like, streaming didn't start out feeling like streaming to me, if that makes any sense. Because, you know, when you start out, you have zero viewers. So it's like, streaming, when I was just starting out, is just the same as playing video games. You just load up a video game and talk about it, and there's, like, nothing to it. And then people actually start watching and chatting with you, and it's like, oh, this is a bit different. Kind of difficult to keep all of this going at once, but, you know, you pick it up. There was a segment, there was a period of time where I started to, like, actually get several regular viewers, maybe like a year and a half after I started streaming, where I kind of started to get burned out because I was just not used to, like, having to keep up with an active chat constantly while I'm playing games. I think I actually ended up quitting or taking a break for a bit. I think I took like a month off from streaming at that point when I started to get burned out, which was enough to see enough of a viewership drop off that, hey, no one was there when I came back a month later. But yeah, we kind of restarted, revamped things from there, and now I feel pretty comfortable to the point where I can do this basically all day. A lot of it too is that I just really like video games. Like, I don't understand, honestly, I don't understand how a lot of other streamers do it. Like the mono gamers, the people who were like playing Hearthstone for 8 hours a day is your full-time job. Like, I don't think I could do that. Like, what keeps me sane for this is I have a large variety in tastes in gaming. Like, I play like a lot of stuff from, you know, the retro games, the classic games from all of the annals of gaming history. I play the strategy, the RPGs, the platformers, just all kinds of different games. So there's like enough variety to keep me going. If I had to play like just one genre of game, or God forbid, one game 8 hours a day, I would not want to do that. I would rather just have my job at Dragon's Den. Would rather do that every day. I cannot for the life of me think of a way to punch through these last few guys. Also, I do see you there, Saturn Meteor. I was just busy blabbing. Oh, you installed the Moguri mod. Nice. Since you don't know the original, does it change the music? It does, actually. The default... I forgot to mention that. The default option in the Moguri mod actually changes the game music in kind of a shitty way, actually. It switches it to orchestral music, which is like, it replaces the original game music with stuff they pulled from the orchestrated arranged soundtrack. I don't like it at all. I think it sounds terrible. The tracks themselves are all right, but they don't feel right in the game itself. So yeah, you'll want to check off the box that says orchestral music on the startup screen. I guess it depends on your domain of interest. Because I don't know. Like, I'm thinking, because you know, we know each other from like D&D and role playing stuff, and I think to myself that's hilarious that Lork thinks that he's less articulate than me, because at least when DMing specifically, because I feel like I'm a much more inarticulate DMing specifically than I am in other contexts, especially compared to you. Yeah, we're like IRL friends, I guess. Yeah, he when I used to talk to you guys about like my Monday night D&D sessions and all of that, he was my GM for Monday night D&D. He also played in my L5R Sunday games that we only did for a few weeks, but yeah. So Sella failed to get the one-shot there, but someone else should be able to clean it up. Yoshimitsu/Yoshitaru, I guess he changed his name to now, was also part of that crew. He was a player in both of those games as well. He played in that same Monday night D&D group and Sunday night L5R. Actually, he also ran a Sunday night D&D game. Or no, it was Monday nights. He ran Monday night D&Ds that I was doing for a little while, a couple times. I mean, part of it too is experience. I've been D&Ding for like a year and a bit. Whereas I've been playing and thinking about video games for like 30 years. So it's all, I guess it's all about like the topic and like the domain of like what it is that you're talking about. And whether you're just knowledgeable enough to blab on at length about whatever. This is a bad exchange for Oife. I think I'll have Dermot. Yeah, Dermot will finish off this guy, because that's all he's good for. And then he'll provide Charisma for Oife, and that'll slightly improve his odds on the next exchange. So we need to be 1, 2, 3 spaces. That'll work. Kind of messed this up. Oh, Arthur can soften him up first. These guys don't have weapons, do they? Good, good, good. Okay, D&D is all you think about. Yeah, so it's like you are with D&D the way I am with video games. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Arthur has no way to do more damage than this, so... Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that guy. I forgot about that guy over there in the woods. Are we safe? Ares is good. Dermot's probably good. Faval's probably good. Everyone's good. We're safe. The kids are alright. Oife might not be safe if he messes up this exchange. Hey Yoshi. Lone, grow, and return. Always runs to the left. Yeah, why does he do that? I was thinking, oh, I guess he's damaged, so he's running back to heal, but there is no healing over there. Is there a way to get around here? There isn't, so I don't know what he's doing. If he had a 1 to 2 range weapon, that would explain it, because like maybe, oh, he thinks he's going all the way around here to throw an axe from this tree. But no, he doesn't even have a 1 to 2 range weapon. That did throw me off though. This actually is not at all safe anymore, unless I can guarantee the one-shot on this guy, which I'm pretty sure I can't. Yeah, he needs a crit. I guess he survives it. Because, yeah, that's like 25, 21 damage. And he can counter onto the grass. I should have left Seliph back further. He doesn't need to be that far ahead. That was a mistake. I'm going to go for it, because we calculated Oife has like 75% crit or something ridiculous. Good job, Oife. There we go. Because yeah, I did, that's the other clever thing I did. Clever thing I did after you left, Yoshi, was I decided to trade Patty's rings, because why the fuck is Patty holding on to 5 rings? She almost never sees combat in the field. It's like power ring, we don't rely on her for damage. Skill ring, she doesn't have any skills we care about proccing. She had those rings to carry her through arena before she promoted, but yeah, I could have traded those rings ages ago. So I gave the power ring to Faval, I gave the skill ring to Oife, along with Selif's silver sword. So he's got, yeah, what did we work this out to? So he's got 28 skill, plus 40, oh, plus 50. So yeah, 78% to crit. Oh, maybe that was the idea. I didn't think of that. Oh, this is tight. Will Altena be able to fend all of this off? We actually worked it out. Those guys are literally incapable of damaging her. Yeah, nobody even has few enough hit points to get killed by that guy. That guy can only hit Seliph, so we're good. That's not bad. We're gonna take 2 castles in like 7 turns. Like, we're making good time, I feel, on this map, and we weren't even rushed for time. I mean, it really helps that I know what's coming this time around. I got totally blindsided by these axe guys my first time through the game. There's the double crit. Oh, Oife is killing it. He's so much more useful now that he has that silver sword and skill ring. Actually, we might be turn 8, now that I think of it. Turn 7. Turn 7. I think we'll dance on Leaf and have him do the return staff thing on Seliph again. Anyways, I fell behind on chat. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. I don't know about the Switch, man. I really want to play so many Switch games, but I also want to play so many other games. That's the thing. It's like, there's Switch games I really want to play, but there's so many other games I want to play. Do I really need to... Like, why play the expensive games when I can play the free and cheap ones? With that said, I am really interested in... I was gonna say Breath of Fire. Breath of the Wild and Three Houses and Mario Odyssey. I'd really like to play them, but I just can't justify the expense. Also, I'd have to, like, invest in a streaming setup for Switch as well, and I don't even know how that all works. Strongly hesitating with Mario Odyssey? Yeah. Would be playing it right now if you didn't feel exhausted from feeling rusty after the lockdown. Yakuza would be a strictly turn-based game going forward? Interesting. That's a bit of a shame. I really liked... Yakuza 0 is one of the games I'm going to be playing on my week off. I really, really like the fighting system in that game. I think that's a bit of a shame if... Oh, you know what we can do? This is nuts. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. I was thinking we teleport Leaf up here, and then have him charge out, and then return Seliph, but that doesn't work, because Seliph's gonna be blocking the entrance. Because yeah, Seliph captures, and he's blocking the entrance, so we can't warp him up there. Although we might... Yeah, we will be able to return him off, so let's do it like this. You could lend me 3 houses? That would be generous. I would take that offer. I don't own a Switch, and I don't have any immediate plans on getting one. Like, the kind of should I get this or that was, do I get a graphics card or do I get a Switch? And I feel like for me, I get more out of a new graphics card for my PC than I do out of a Switch. In fact, I would have bought one by now, except, you know, graphics cards. Not really possible to grab those these days. Which is kind of shitty. Oh, right, so... Right, we were gonna do this with Nana. Can Hannibal make it up there? Okay, so that's our dancing position. Let's just move these guys up. So lucky to get a 3060 when you did. Yeah, I know, right? I wish I had jumped on it. I was starting to consider it, like right when the new wave came out, and I thought, I mean, you know, as with many things in life, oh, like with usually gaming things, like, oh, I'll wait and it'll be cheaper later. Nope. Not at all. It's like, oh, that's so exciting that there's a new line of reasonably priced graphics cards coming out. I'll wait a year and then they'll be even cheaper. Nope, did not happen. Was not sound wisdom with that item in particular. Okay, so the plan here... Yeah, Lelia probably wants to dance this. Okay, we want to return Charlo, which is a bit dicey. Do I even want to return Charlo? Does he need Arena? He'll probably hit 30. Just off of warping and recovering for the rest of the map. Maybe we don't promote Charlo. Because yeah, then that's the mistake. No, he has to promote though. Charlo's not promoted. So if I return him, he's gonna fall behind, and he can't warp himself. So I'm afraid that we'll end up making the same mistake I did on the last map, which is like I held Charlo back, I let him fall behind, and then he was never able to catch back up, because he wasn't in range of the Dancer or anyone with a Warp Staff or anything. He was just permanently stuck in the rear, and he didn't do anything for all of Chapter 10. And I'm afraid that's going to happen again if I warp him back to promote right now. Is it much of a bottleneck, though? I think I agree, though. I think I agree that we should do it now. So yeah, we will return on Charlo. Also, this gives us another combatant. I don't know. Maybe I'm overconfident. I've got a feeling like we might make short work of those Barons. I feel like those 15 Barons might not last like one turn. Because all we've got to do is get through. This is the strategy we've been doing for this whole map. Is like we only need to kill enough Barons to get to the castle. That's the thing, though. Like, we don't have to kill them all. We just have to get through enough of them so that Seliph has a clear path to the castle. He one-rounds the boss, and then all the Barons are gone. That's it. Actually, this is kind of exciting. I forget what bishops look like in this game. Oh, love the hair. He actually looks like his portrait now. 5 magic. Wait, what? When the fuck did Charlo get so magical? If he gave this kid a magic ring, he could, like, silence anyone. He still got the Berserk Staff. I actually transferred the money to him. He might as well repair it right now, since he's about to do Arena. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, now the question is, can we actually get him any good tomes? There's no wind tomes left. Oh, can he use that light tome that's in storage? No. What? Say what? Fucking high priests don't have light magic. How on earth does that make any sense? Okay, whatever. He'll have to use a shitty fire tome then? God. 12 weight. I don't think his speed is that good. Charlo might struggle to Arena here. I can't believe that. I was so excited for him to use the light tome. That would be so good for him. Oh, that's what you're thinking, Deep Fry? Gotta use Switch? You think that's what it'll be? People offloading their entertainment systems once they go back to work? That's actually not a bad strategy. I guess Fire gives him some defense. Actually, if anything, Fire Tome is a liability. I might just sell it back after we're done attempting Arena. Also, this isn't even worth it unless he clears 2 Arena runs. Because it weighs him down and lowers his dodginess. He's got that 27 magic, but... He's not even going to clear the first Arena round. Oh, Christ. Our man Charlo. Went and lost, did ya? I could reset this turn, but I don't think there's much point. Yeah, Charlo cannot Arena. He just can't. Him and his 14 speed. Effectively 2 speed after the Fire Tome's weight. Want staging ground before the Ishtar Pegasus Sisters? That's fair. We want everyone to catch up so that we have... Yeah, so that we have... What are the odds on this again? Is there any universe where Charlo actually pulls this out at 1 HP? 47%. He does 31 damage, so all he has to do... He needs to dodge 2 47% and land... What was his chance to hit again? and land new 292s. Or really get through 230% pav or 219% pavises. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. 19% on that shit. 19% chance for him to get the Great Shield. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. God, I love Arena in this game. Yeah, we'll see. Are they level 30 Barons? Okay. Hero with a steel blade. I don't think so. We're dodging 61s this time. Oh. That wouldn't have killed him anyways. We need to land 3. Yeah, there's... He'll eventually get it. I could fast forward to just spam arena attempts until he gets the magical RNG, but I don't think we want to. Also, yeah, that Fire Tome's a liability since it makes him more likely to get hit if he gets attacked. So I'm just going to sell that. Oh yeah, with Bargain Band, that was free. I forgot, Bargain Band means that wasn't even a waste of money to get the Fire Tome. Oh, there is such bullshit at Arena, because the Arena is nothing but dice rolling. And you do like 2 hours of it per chapter. So after like 2 hours of throwing like 19 and 60% hit chances at each other, at the AI even, yeah, you're gonna see some bullshit. Like every chapter, you're gonna see some ridiculous bullshit at one point or another. Guess we'll do this for XP. Now, who do we dance on here? Probably... Okay, Lester can just run up there. We definitely dance these 2. I don't think we care much about Hannibal. Hannibal probably stays behind to deal with these guys. Also, I'm not sure about Altena's positioning here. I don't know if she'll catch up with these guys in time. I'm actually not too concerned about Hannibal's 3 levels. There is no way Hannibal's going to be able to catch up. So we'll just leave him at the castle. He'll hold the castle with the steel bow. Actually, can we get anyone in on the dance here? I guess if we dance this space instead of this one. It's actually the same amount of spaces forward in the end. Oh, let's dance Lana. Lana's more important. Put Altena above the Y trees. Oh, hey, what do you know? It's like a combined Y and J. Okay, so this is the space. Now we're probably stuck dancing Charlot for a little while here. Oh, Seliph needs to do the thing. Also, someone should kill this lady. Okay, is there anyone that we care about XP right now? Hannibal, Charlot, Lelia. Okay, so we can just kill with whoever we want at this point. Can Seliph 1 round? We'll double check that first. If not, I think Ares can get in and Kanto out. Yeah, I don't think we need to ask the question, can Seliph 1 round ever again? Yeah, they keep saying that. They keep saying that, but then this happens. Oh no, 1 damage. That's the same thing the last guy said. Were they twins or something? So yeah, that's it. 2 castles in 7 turns. What of it? It amuses me to no end, just Lewin's shit talk of House Dozel. They really are, like, kind of the butt monkeys of Granvale. It's like, I can't believe these savages are nobles. Like, they're all a bunch of jerks, other than Lex. I mean, Lex makes up for it. Lex, like, redeems the rest of the family. Oh, he's telling the rest of the story now. Blood Covenant, that sounds dark. Oh, okay. Just fingertip blood. Oh, I beg your pardon? This actually does sound like some creepy, like, cultish blood magic going on here. Also, that's kind of... Like, how powerful are these dragons? It's like, they drink one drop of dragon blood from the fingertip of the dragons, and then it, like, passes down through their bloodline for generations to, like, give them plus 60% total growths or something ridiculous like that. Like, imagine if he drank the whole dragon. Just like lop its head off and just like, glug. Give me dragon blood. How many stats do you think we would have there? I guess the stat cap is still 30. The stat cap is still, at best, 30. So I guess that it only gets you, I guess that's it. Like, one fingertip's worth of dragon blood is like the sweet spot. Anything more than that is just wasteful. Ah. Excuse me? That's basically the same thing as I beg your pardon. That's like all of Selef's lines that's in this scene. Excuse me? I beg your pardon? Nani? Some mythology dragon blood is toxic. Trying to think of examples of that. I don't know. In video games, I think it tends to give you magical powers. I guess it's like radiation in comic books. Like, sometimes it makes you sick, and sometimes it gives you superpowers. Oh, I guess radiation actually exists in real life. And it actually does make you sick and doesn't give you superpowers. Anyways, so now Leaf can speed this shit up a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. This always lines up perfectly, so that he's able to just barely get in range. Ba-boom. And then we can charge him forward next turn and warp him again, and then we get like another full turn of full turn of movement. Yeah, I know. The superpower of cancer, the gift of mortality. Yeah, according to Final Fantasy II, or no, it was Final Fantasy III. Mortality is a precious gift. So yeah, we should all treasure the gift of radiation poisoning. Okay, so we're gonna have to probably dance on... I mean, sadly, it's just a single-person dance on Charlo next turn, I think. I don't even remember what comes up next. Is there anything between this and the pass, or is it just a bunch of Armor Knights, like, up here? I guess whatever does show up here was so worthless that it didn't even... I don't even remember it. It made such little impression on me my first time through the game that I don't even remember what shows up over there. I remember this part. I remember the Bow Knights showing up down here. I mean, they're pretty slow. They have to move through all these trees. I think I deliberately slowed down taking over the castle so as to give myself time to scoop up the XP from these bow knights, and we don't really care about that right now. See any more reptilians? So I think I saw... Yeah, I've seen dragons referred to sometimes as... what is it? It's like a... Yeah, sometimes cats, lizards... what was the other one? It's like a cat lizard... Like a cat lizard bird. That's basically what a dragon is. Also, I guess we'll get Altena out here. I forget when Arion shows up. I think it's right... either at the same time or slightly after the Pegasus sisters do. I think I'm going to skip the towns entirely. Nobody needs the money. It's just a waste. Could a dragon be classified as a mammal? I mean, traditionally, dragons lay eggs, don't they? So I guess that would make them an egg-laying mammal. I guess we could add platypus to the mix if that's the case. If dragons are mammals, they'd be egg-laying mammals, which would mean that they are like a lizard, cat, bird, platypus. Gelbenritter. Right, but the archers don't show up just yet. She, like, gives you forewarning in the cutscene that, hey, we're gonna hit you with archers. And then they, like, come out way too late, and I've taken the castle by the time they show up. Is that Hilda out with the troops? I thought she was the boss of the castle. What the heck? Well, she doesn't have a siege tome this time. I think she's got the same stats as last time. It's another cultist. Lop-tier cultists are like running the whole country now. This guy's loaded too. Gonna have to try to get Patty to take his cash. Oh, of course, to supply, yeah, leadership stars and charisma. Right, I commented on the last chapter how it was so strange that she has charisma, since she doesn't have any troops around her. Okay, so that's... But she's only 3 authority stars, so we're kind of used to seeing, like, plus 30 from authority at this point. Yeah, this looks pretty unpleasant. Thoron, 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 Thoron. They've all got the same equipment, so at least they're predictable. Oh, they got fortifies, too. Right. Anime chicks who transform into dragons. Yeah, I guess if dragons turn into humans, you could... I guess humans are mammals, so I guess you could say that dragons are like half mammals. Ever heard about Nina Drango? No, I haven't. Anyways, Hannibal can go back in the castle and sit there for all I care. Ugh. I regret this. I would have rather had Charlo up here right now than become a high priest and be back here, but I already dropped the autosave. Okay, just so I don't keep making this mistake, because that's happened a couple times now. Oh, I moved already. Next turn we'll drop a hard save. Did he gain movement from that at least? He didn't. No, we need our dancer at the front. That's another mistake we made on the last map. Oh yeah, we'll do this first. Ugh. It's not a lot of movement from Leaf, but he'll make up for it next turn. Yeah, sure, he's got plenty of rescue, enough to last the rest of the map. He only gains a few spaces off this. Oh, nice! Actually, no, that doesn't help him at all. Never mind. I was hoping he'd warp to this side, but that didn't happen. Da-da-da-da-da-da! And then Selif's still the leader of the pack. Okay, Dermot, Nana. This is like the core team. This is the squad right here. Dermot, Nana, Seliph, Ares. I guess Fee can join the squad too. Also, these are all armor knights, but or all barons. But yeah, none of them have have bows. The libido of this girl is linked to her dragon transformations. Biggest Fire Emblem fan. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Lelia here. Yeah, the problem with Lelia is if she just sits back here with Charlo, both of them just lag behind forever. And then nothing gets done. And then I'm out my Dancer and my Priest. At least if I move Lelia forward. I have my Dancer. Anyways, we're talking about an anime character then, Saturn Meteor? I assume is what that's all about. Okay, so anime. Definitely anime. Got it. Oh, actually, Oifei's got an Armor Slayer. He's actually going to be helpful for punching through these guys. But yeah, the thing is, it's a short distance from this choke point to the castle, so if I can get away with, like, cutting through 3 of these guys, 3 or 4 to make a path for Seliph, then Seliph can charge up, kill this guy, and then, Bob's your uncle. Oh. Hey, Little Sam, you got banned from Twitch? What did you do to deserve that? I haven't seen that happen to anyone before. Actually, Dance on Faval might be alright. Oh, but Faval, yeah. Faval's fine where he is. Yeah, Dance on Patty's good too. We'll dance Patty. This'll be the dancing spot, so Ulster can get up here. So it's probably good to go this way. Man, I have such difficulty planning my movements through trees. It's tough to predict, like, what the shortest path is gonna be. I guess Lana saves 1 move if I do this. I don't really care about these 3, to be honest. Tinny's not really going to be super helpful on this map. And yeah, nobody saves any... Or actually, I think this is slightly better for Tinny. Might as well do it. Yeah, trees, roads, there's like so many things. It's like, how many spaces? Okay, so it's like 3 moves to move through a tree, but 1/3 of a move to move over a road. And it's different depending on whether you're on foot or on a horse. Actually, I think it might be consistent in this game. I think that everyone has 3 movement points to move through trees. For speaking about unscientific facts. Oh, so you got banned for spreading fake news. Or whatever. Unscientific facts. That kind of sucks. I mean, I know I don't agree. I would agree with Twitch's accusation that you're spreading unscientific facts, but I think that's dumb that you can get banned from Twitch or social media for doing so. I'm surprised they even keep track of that stuff. Did you, like, pop off in someone else's chat and, like, get reported or something? That'd be spooky as hell if, like, Twitch has, like, an algorithm that, like, a computer can comb through chat and tell whether you're spreading unscientific nonsense or not. Yeah, Charlot's stuck forever. Yeah, that was a blunder, moving him back to promote. I should have just kept him charging forward. Was not worth a turn to make him a bishop. I guess he'll still be able to physic from down here. He's my warp staff too, though. Ugh. Actually, I guess that's not bad. He hangs back here with the stragglers. He won't be too far behind. Once we're ready to start warping people up here... yeah, then we can turn Lele around, dance him, and then start warping. Actually, we have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, also... I'm actually going to reset here, because I want to drop a manual save on this turn. Because I don't know when the archers show up. I would like to set it up so that the archers aren't threatening us too much. Also, this seems like a lot of progress for turn 9. I guess we got a long ways to go still. We've captured half the castles, almost. Actually, how dangerous are these guys? Oh, these guys only have 15 magic. These are even weaker than the guys at the start. And they're all sleep, so that means Seliph and Ares and Sed are golden. 36 damage Fenrir. Anyways, like I said, drop the manual save. Yeah, there's no way I'm reloading this save at this point. If we reload, it'll be to reload the chapter to erase a loss. Anyways, it's been a few hours already. Jeez, this is how time flies. It's been low turn count, but because I've been overthinking my turns so much, long hours. We're, yeah, about 3 turns an hour. I guess by Fire Emblem 4 standards, that's not bad. I'm gonna go on a quick refreshment break here. Grab a drink and be back in a couple minutes. Here, we'll give you something to look at. Here, Despair at the Legion of Barons, and yeah, I'll go get a drink. Whew. That was a longer break than I was expecting. I had to wrestle with a bottle of sake there. But we got her open. All right, let's kick back. Yeah, let's start drinking for the hard part of the chapter that's about to come up here. Has anyone ever done a tier 3 sub? No. I think Vassal was a tier 2 sub for a while. But there's not really much point to sub at tier 2 or 3 unless you really, really want to give me more money. But actually, the way most people do that, if they want to do it, is they just drop gift subs to other people. It's kind of the more sensible way to throw money at streamers, rather than doing a tier 2 or 3 sub for like one shitty emote that I ripped out of a video game. It makes more sense to gift subs to other people. Anyways, did I drop the save already? I did. Okay, so we're good to go. Hit say sake 3 times Corey appears. Cool, cool. Maybe we'll hear from him pretty soon. Oh, you know what? Here's what we can do. Is this worth it? I think this is worth it. Because Leaf and Selef aren't going to be able to break through all this on their own anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so let's get Ulster out of here. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, so this should let us rescue him. He'll be at the bottom of the list, so there we go. There, and then Charlot's back in the mix at the cost of some of Leaf's movement points. I should have checked to see how far Lelia can go. Not terribly far. Do we just want to charge right up there? We'll prioritize Nana and Dermot. I'm kind of afraid... Okay, so we definitely want Fee to stay the fuck away from the bottom. Oife is actually useful here because of Armor Slayer. Arthur's not at all useful, but... Oh, Tinny would actually be really nice. Or, I don't know, let's check the numbers. Teeny is... Oh yeah, I've seen online that it's apparently pronounced Teeny, not Tinny. I don't know, they're both dumb names. I've always said Tinny, so I'll probably keep saying Tinny. Also, does anyone know how the fuck to pronounce Tailtee's name? I've seen Tailtu, or Tairutu is the way to pronounce it in Japanese. Anyways, Teeny would make a very good frontliner in this next encounter. Yep, let's just crunch the numbers. I might actually reset this turn and rescue her instead of Charlo for specifically that reason. So, because yeah, once we activate Wrath, she's got 81 damage. Yeah, so these guys have 9 resistance. Which means that she one-shots them with Wrath enabled. Tiltiu? Okay, Tiltiu. How the hell do you get Tiltiu out of... Like, the way that the name is actually spelled is T-A-I. It's spelled like this. Or at least in this translation. Yeah, in this translation, it's spelled like that. Tiltia? I don't know. Maybe it's like some, I don't know. One of those weird languages. Gaelic or something. I don't know. Oh, Tailtiu is the official spelling in the mobile game. In that case, I don't know why they changed it for this translation, but... Okay. Oh yeah, the problem with this... Oh, actually, no, this is not a good strat. Wrath strats are not good with Teeny. Because of Pavis. Yeah, if they proc Pavis, then she fails to get the one shot, and then they kill her with whatever they're attacking with, and that's like 25% to happen, so there's no way that she'll be able to tank all these guys. Mind you, she's actually tanky enough at this point in the game that maybe she survives. Even in Wrath range, maybe she survives one hit, but there's no way she would survive Hilda. Oh, actually, yeah, she probably would, because the Loganon gives her weapon triangle disadvantage. Also, if we put her in the mountains or something, they'd probably have a low enough hit chance that even if she misses, she would dodge the counterattack. Anyways, that might be cool to set up. The problem is, how many hits does it take to put her in Wrath range with her 20 defense? So we'd be going with Might instead of Magic? So it'd be 39 damage on her, so she'd be taking 19 a hit. She'd have to get hit twice. And then she gets killed in 2 hits after that, I believe. Anyways, I guess it's worth a shot. I'm not going to reset to use Leaf's Rescue on her, but I think it's worth maybe keeping in mind. So good with Japanese names, she would be called Tally. Tally is more like a real name, because Japanese names aren't real names. Japanese names are like fake names. Moon runes and all that. But yeah, actually there was a Tally in Mass Effect, wasn't there? Yeah, Tally Zora. She was like my favorite character. She was added to the mobile game years after the translation. Oh, I see. I didn't realize that this... Oh, right, that's Thracia. I was confusing this game's translation with Thracia. Yeah, it was Thracia 776 that was only newly translated last year, I think, and then got an even newer translation like a matter of months ago, I think. Gonna go back and finish Shadow Dragon. What are we Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light, the NES game? Someday I would like to. I don't know if I have it planned in like the immediate future for the stream, but I'd like to someday. Just for, you know, retro street cred. I don't know. Also, I just really liked Shadow Dragon. I regret quitting it as early as I did. I took bad advice from the internet saying that Mystery of the Emblem was just a better version of Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light with quality of life changes and stuff, and they were so wrong. I like Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light. Talking about me? Oh, I was responding to Deep Fry talking about... I assume that's Deep Fry. You were asking me if I was going to go back and finish Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light for NES. And these idiots guard the castles, and then we're good to go. Oh, Mass Effect. Okay, Tally Zora. Got it. I bounced from topic to topic so much. Okay, Mass Effect. I'm terrible with acronyms. I was so confused. So confused because, yeah, with chat delay and me bouncing from topic to topic all the time, I lose track of what I was talking about like a minute ago all the time. Because, yeah, Mass Effect is the new hotness, right? There's the trilogy coming out. People are excited for that. That's in gaming news and whatnot. I never did play Mass Effect 3. Actually. Because it wasn't released on Steam, and I don't know. Like, I wasn't totally against the... Like, what was it? The EA launcher Origin or whatever it was called. Like, I wasn't morally opposed to it or anything, but it's just like... do I really care about Mass Effect enough to install even more crap on my PC? Is this a good exchange for us? Wouldn't be hard to keep Hilda out of the mix. Also, Would this aggro all of them? Actually, with bolting, or not bolting, but with Thoron... I mean, it should have been obvious from the context, because I was just talking about Tali'Zorah from Mass Effect. It's just my brain is stupid sometimes. Like, there are some acronyms that are, like, too overloaded, too. Like, SF is one that I get confused about all the time. How about you guys? Are there any, like, SF fans in the audience? Do any of you guys play a lot of SF? What do you think I'm talking about? What's the first game that comes to mind when I ask you if you've played SF? Street Fighter? Saturn Meteor says Street Fighter. SFC? Oh, so like Super Famicom? So like you think SF like Super Famicom maybe? SFC is Super Famicom, right? Yeah, Super Famicom console. Yep. Yep, Street Fighter as well. Street Fighter is the most common one. A lot of people refer to Street Fighter as SF. For me, the first thing that comes to mind is either Saga Frontier or Shining Force. Those are the first things that come to mind when I see people talking about SF. So I get confused all the time when I see people talking about SF on the internet. Another one is AC. Does anyone here play lots of AC? Deep Fry, I know that you're playing a bunch of AC right now. Going through the whole series. I think there are like two main things that people are thinking about when they see people talking about AC. I think there's two things that most people think about, and then there's the thing that I think about. You don't know AC? Well, that's because you're a old school gamer. You only play the classics. It seems, at least. Actually, is that even true? Do you play any, like, modern game series that you're into? Assassin's Creed. Lork's got it. Assassin's Creed is what the gamers are talking about when they're talking about AC. Either that or, you know, air conditioning. Oh, you do play modern games. Cool, cool. I do too, just not a lot. Actually, this might be slightly wasteful. I could actually rescue not Charlo, but Lelia and get her closer to the front line. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a dance. That's a dance I can get behind. Sure, just for the XP. Anyways, for me, AC is, you know, air conditioner, obviously. Air conditioner, depending on the context, or Armored Core. Do any of you guys play Armored Core back in the day? Armored Core on PS2? I really like Armored Core a lot. Armored Core 3 was the one I started with. I never played Armored Core 2. I did play Armored Core 4 and 5. But yeah, really, really like the Armored Core games that I have played. Oh yeah, I guess Patty wants to give up some of her gold. Oh hey, this works out perfectly. Now we can finally get Charlo healed up. We only own Nintendo consoles, Wii U, 3DS, and Switch. Okay, so you like got into the old stuff through Virtual Console. Right, you told me about that. That's how you found Fire Emblem 4. So that's pretty cool. I really like how, yeah, not even apart from like remakes and remasters, just the way that so many old games are becoming just readily available now. This is insane. Rescue Staff is amazing, even apart from using it to like cheat extra turns with Seliph and speed things along for him. Maybe let's get Ced up here? It's either Ced or Lelia. I think I like Lelia back here to dance all these kids to get them up here faster. Yeah, let's get Ced up here. Oh, you weren't alive when this game came out. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were so young, Yoshi. I just kind of assumed that any fan of like a game that came out in 1996, 97 would be about the same age as me. Because, you know, I grew up with the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. That was kind of, or actually, I even had an NES back in the day. I actually started in the NES era, but I was too young at the time to really appreciate and fully remember a lot of those games. 1996. Oy. Is that is that when this game came out, Lork, or is it... Okay, so okay, that's when this game came out. I was like, you were born in 1996, or this game came out in 1996? So yeah, I had been, yeah, like I grew up with games in the 90s. Like you know, this game never came out in North America, but I was like playing Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI, or as we knew it at the time, Final Fantasy III, back in 1996. I think this is pretty safe. If I could just lure these guys away from the choke point, I could just have Seliph just charge forward and go around it. That would be amazing. Just sneak on by. It's like you create a small distraction, and I'll sneak along the side. So if we want to do that, then this is the spot. Yeah, Hilda can't reach that. And she only gets attacked from one spot, so she should be perfectly safe. Let's do it. I don't even think I care about landing a counterattack. I just don't want her to get hit, so we'll go with Miracle Sword. Now, the main thing is to make sure... Actually, if we stick Seliph... Oh, we can't get in the mountains. That's a shame. If he goes on the plains, they will probably try to attack him. Actually, they'll probably try to attack him anyways, because they got ranged magic. We'll get Seliph right here for the extra evasion. They can only get him with magic on that space, which means they probably won't bother trying to hit him, since they can't damage him. Also, apparently, according to Seliph, it's faster to go along this way, so we'll go that way. Ced's probably better off going through the mountains. I don't know why Arthur's all this far at the front, but okay, Arthur. Pokemon Blue or Ocarina of Time? Solid choice. Mine was probably Super Mario Bros. 3. Because, yeah, I got an NES for Christmas in, like, I think it was 1990 or 91. Yes, an NES that came with Mario Bros. And then I got Rollerball as well. Of the two, I preferred Rollerball at the time, but I was very young and foolish. I would have been like 3 or 4 years old. So like I said, kind of too young to fully appreciate and remember the NES era. But yeah, Genesis was the Sega Genesis. The year I got my Sega Genesis and started playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was where I really remember getting super into video games. Ah, he's going for me. Oh, he landed it. I guess they're pretty accurate with those. Ah, they're going to block off the pass. I guess that actually makes sense, because only one of them can get in range of her, so the others are just ignoring her. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to get through 5 of these guys. So that didn't work out. Yeah, we have to punch through like 6 Armor Knights for this to work. Oh dear. Yeah, we're gonna get caught up by these guys because the rest of my party is too far behind. Not that it really matters. I might want to redo the previous turn and avoid aggroing these guys. Because we are actually going to get pincered by this brigade. They will probably reach us by the time we reach the Armor Knights. If I could delay aggroing them by 1 turn. I guess it depends. It depends on how many people... the problem is we don't have enough people at the front line to actually do anything here. Is that true? Yeah, we're gonna have to back off for 1 turn. This is a decent first move for us. Yeah, someone's gonna have to stay behind. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Oh, they've all got brave bows too, doing decent damage as well. Yeah, this is tricky. I don't know how. I might just reset and redo the previous turn. Because, yeah, this is not a good position at all for us. Oh, also, I was the same way with Saturn Meteor. I always sold off my previous generation of games to buy the next one. Yeah, I sold off my Genesis and Super Nintendo and all my games to buy a PlayStation. Sold off my PlayStation and a bunch of games to buy... Or not the games. I ended up selling off the console, but not for much. But, because, yeah, the PS2 was backwards compatible, so there was no point keeping it. I guess Halvier is not totally worthless. Charlot's a bit of a liability here. Lelia could do a lot here. I'm thinking of pulling her forward and getting a dancer up at the front. Ideally, we clear all this out in 2 turns. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have Leaf, Pole. Oh yeah, except then he's blocked off. Let's go... I mean, I think we start with Seliph. Oh, Ares can actually get in there. Ares is almost invincible. Oh, never mind. They've got lances. Oh, he's still almost invincible. Seriously? Oh, right, because Thoron is 1 to 2 range. They actually prefer Thoron on defense. In that case, now might be the time to go for this. Yeah, he's only doing 3 damage to me. Let's go. Crit! Nice! Oh, he can't Canto. That's a slight problem. Arthur's pretty useless here. Dermot's given us that Charisma. Nana as well, although she can't quite make it. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can rescue her from here. We're definitely gonna have to repair rescue staff after this turn. Or, you know, after this next castle capture. That's an excellent space for her to rescue. 2. Okay, now we can get a nice big dance up at the front here. There we go. This is the squad. These are the people we use. Okay, so dance there. We can get probably Nana up at the front. Is Finn useful here? Probably not. Also, man, we're gonna be rushed to get all these people forward. Charlo bringing up the rear. I'm confident that, because yeah, we can use this as a choke point here, or like these 3 spaces. And I'm pretty sure we got enough strong guys down here. Like, yeah, Faval could hold that off. In fact, we could get Faval in the woods for some advanced damage, maybe. Because, yeah, he's 78 avoid. Plus stunning in the trees is 98. Oh, these guys are 110. It's only 18, but they've got brave bows, so he'd be taking like 30 shots. Also, what's this guy got? Killer bow! I would actually rather just not fight that guy. Yeah, we'll dance on Lester. He might get a lucky crit. Okay, now we can get Nana up in here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we'd Kanto back here. Ah! Too bad. Yeah, Selip's damage is too consistent. Like, he doesn't have Adept, he doesn't have Crit. There's no way for him to luck into extra damage. Sadly. Okay, we're gonna rip through these guys next turn. Is Leaf good here? Okay, Thunder beats Fire, so absolutely don't use Below Ganon. He's got only 57 evade. That's gonna go even lower with Silver Bow. Although, it's not like we're killing anything. It's not like we're gonna be just, like, knocking down enemies on enemy phase here. In fact, if anything, Leaf's turn's probably best spent on Rescue. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. In this game, random chance is really helpful. Like, Adept means you maybe kill in one round. Actually, that's actually a common criticism of this game, is the way that, like, not everyone has Pursuit. So, like, normally in Fire Emblem, you just get 2 attacks on the enemy if you have more speed than them, or if your speed is a certain number higher than theirs, then you just get double attacks. In this game, that's not how it works. You need the Pursuit skill in order to double attack. And then if you have Pursuit and your speed is higher than the enemies, then you get double attacks. Instead of Pursuit, some people have Adept, which gives them a random chance to double attack that's based on their speed. It works differently from a Pursuit double attack, though. Pursuit and, like, standard Fire Emblem counterattacks is like, I attack, the enemy counterattacks, and then I attack them again. You get that Pursuit follow-up. With Adept, you get both of your attacks up front. So if I proc Adept... No, but if I proc Adept, I attack twice before the enemy even gets to go. Which means you have with Pursuit, you'll take that counterattack, but you'll kill him afterwards. With Adept, I have a chance to kill... before the enemy even counterattacks me. That's phenomenal sometimes. Like, if it lands, like, the outcome is better than a standard Pursuit exchange. And of course, what makes Adept even better is that it actually stacks with Pursuit. So if you get a character who has both Pursuit and Adept, then they get a chance to trigger Adept on both attacks, so they could potentially get 4 attacks per round. But yeah, Critical, same thing. Unreliable. You get a ton of bonus damage, even more damage than you get from 2 attacks, because if you put it all into 1 attack, you, like, basically ignores the enemy's defense. Yeah, Rescue is better here. We need to probably pull Charlo up here. Yeah, Leaf's not contributing much to the front line here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Yeah, let's do it like that. Basically, we need to make sure that everybody gets into the mountains before the archers show up. Oh, playing XCOM or missing a 90% is a normal event. Maybe you'd like Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem then. So in the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games, they changed the random number system. Do I actually want to... I don't think we can do anything with Fee here. She's got 15 resistance. Oh, that's actually enough to not get slept by these guys. 36 means she takes... Oh, I should have physicked her. Yeah, I should have used Physic on Fee. If I did, she could swoop around and clean up these sleep guys. Commando style. What's her dodge chance? She's got 65 avoid to this guy's 104 hit. That's not great. Anyways, so in Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, it uses the average of 2 rolls. So like if you have like a 90% displayed hit chance, what it actually does is it effectively rolls a D100 twice and takes the average of the 2, which is not actually the same as rolling. I'm sure you play RPGs, you know the way dice works. But like it drags the average result to the middle, which means that your 90% are actually much higher, much more likely to land than 90%, and your low percent hits are much less likely to land, which is annoying because I hate how it lies to you. But yeah, 90% tend to not miss in Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem. It's called a 2RN system. Final Fantasy Tactics does the same thing. Of course, what I find in practice is it just makes me all the angrier when I do miss 90% hits, because I know in my head that, oh, 90% and it missed. That means it was actually 99% or whatever. Oh, I messed this up, but it's not worth a reset. Actually, he's using Bolt on us. 33% and he landed it last time. Let's just go for it. If we crit, we have a chance to kill him. Okay, good. He missed it that time. Fucking Pavis. Yeah, exactly. So exactly. Lork, that's the only. So if you have a 99% displayed hit chance, the only possible way that you're going to miss that is to roll 2 consecutive ones. Now the confusing part is that the displayed crit chances are just what it says. It uses 1 RN rather than 2 for displayed crits in Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, which is a bit confusing. Ares isn't gonna go crazy here, is he? Oh, fuck. Like, I kind of set this up under the assumption that this was perfectly safe because we're not gonna kill them anyways. Like, the expected outcome for me here was they run up, they attack, they do a tiny bit of damage, and then we counter-attack, and then that's it. If Ares just keeps killing them... Okay, good. Yeah, if Ares just keeps slaughtering them... Oh, wow, he's doing his best. He's doing his best. What are you doing? He almost did it again. Also, what the fuck? That was 3 25% Great Shields in a row. I mean, I'm happy because it means that Ares doesn't get clobbered by 8 different Great Knights in one turn. But it's also kind of ridiculous. Oh good, the Fortify guys are gone. Are they that damaged? Oh, you know what it is that their magic stat is shitty, so those fortifies aren't actually healing for very much. Oh no! Well, I mean, resetting doesn't help us. Also, it's Ares, so he's not gonna die to this. It's Ares. Oh, he doesn't even get hit. Yeah. Good stuff. I just always panic when the enemy does things that I'm not expecting. Like, I try to calculate things out and like plan for every contingency. Like you know, like a Fire Emblem player, you usually know what's gonna happen on enemy phase. It's like, oh, they'll do this. If I set up my guys this way, they'll do this and this and this. And then you go to enemy phase and something completely different happens. And then so my immediate reaction is to panic whenever that happens. 2, 3, 4, 5. We might have a shot here. Oh fuck, Ares didn't do any damage. Dipshit. Okay, that's fine. We got Lelia at the front. which means precisely fuck all for us. I really want to get through these guys and take the castle this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he's got it. If we can punch through 5 Gilben Ritters, we've got it. And also, realistically, we probably have to kill Hilda, too, to get rid of her authority bonus. Who do we have that can pull off such a feat? Okay, so we can dance on this space here, which means that Ares can attack and Kanto back here. Also, Arthur we're not really using right here, so we can have him just plink away and scurry back, because that's all he's good for. What?! That's 4 in a row. You'd expect 1 in 4 times that Great Shield's going to trigger. 1 in 4 times. That's 4 in 4 that he's gotten that now. Lester's also not terribly useful here. We'll have him throw away his... Okay, he landed one at least. No crit, but he landed one. That's 5 in a row. Sadly, Sed isn't going to be able to make it. Man, that really sucks. I don't know what we're going to do now. Okay, Ares can dance over here. Feels like a waste of Mistletoe, but honestly, this isn't even... There we go. Unless Pavis is different for Barons. I don't know. Realistically, I'll probably have to use Selif's turn. Yeah, Selif can go... Oh, but then he doesn't... There's a lot of roads here. He might actually be able to... I could use Selif, Kanto back here, and then can he move to the castle from there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If he traverses 6 roads on that path, I think he can make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 roads. I think he's got it. He can also cut through something on the way there, but then we're relying pretty heavily on RNG. Also, these guys are pretty slow. I don't think we even need to kill Hilda to guarantee that we get through. I guess Dermot's Armor Slayer, maybe? Or maybe Oifei's Armor Slayer first, since he's a bit less useful. Yeah, if Oifei gets Armor Slayer, that's 54 damage. That's not even enough to kill. Oh wait, yes it is. If he gets Pursuit, yes, that's a kill. I think. 54 minus about 20 is 33? No, he doesn't kill. He doesn't kill. If I... Now, if I use Silver Sword and he crits, that's 70 damage. 70 minus 19, he'd be left at 19 hit points. Okay, so this is yeah, RNG strats in action. I cannot kill him with Armor Slayer because Armor Slayer gives you a guaranteed crit. So there's no RNG involved in this attack other than does he Pavis. If we go Silver Sword, he has a chance to one-shot him if we land 2 consecutive crits. I think we established that the crit chance is 75%. If he gets them both, then he wins. Also, he has a chance at Adept. I guess Adept is an option on Armor Slayer as well, but it's less likely because of his lower speed. So actually, Armor Slayer was a total waste. Total waste on Oifei because his crit chance is high enough. There's one! Ow. Oh, Adept! Ah! Almost got it. Now, do we dance on Oifei? I think we do. Sadly... Oh, we can get... Could get Finn to finish him off. Okay, I think we'll get Fee to go up here, and then Kanto back. I don't know, if she has kill potential, maybe this is a waste. She doesn't have much kill potential, though. It's very unlikely that she can... Adept? Oh, she got the Adept, but nope. Travis! I say this a lot. I've been saying this a lot on these streams, but Yoshi was right. Yeah, punching... Oh, she can't Kanto back to the trees. That's a shame. Yoshi was right. I was foolish to think that I could charge through all these guys in one turn. Fucking Pavis. Oh, Seliph actually does one round those guys. My math was off. Seliph actually one rounds. In that case, I think we've got this. Dermot can go up here for an Armor Slayer shot, too. Yeah, I think we've actually got this pretty easily. He takes 25 damage. That's a big ouch. There we go. Holy shit, Dermot. I did not realize that Dermot was so fucking strong. Anyways, then Ced goes here. Again, not exactly a sure thing, but... Forsetti! Kills pretty reliably. I've got 25% for 50%! Oh, he gets the crit. That's it, GG. Doesn't even need to adept it. Okay. If Seliph can't charge in from here, we'll reset. He's got it. Well, that's one way to deal with an enemy army, and none of these kids need, yeah, none of these kids are needing experience at all, so I don't even have to worry about the waste of XP. Oh, actually, Charlo will be useful here. We can... Oh, we can't warp, though. That kind of sucks. We can't warp because Seliph is going to be in the way. So that kind of sucks. I guess we'll have Leaf Charge as far up as he can. Also, it was a bit of a blunder that I didn't dance Finn, but it's fine. What, kind of be annoyed at this turn of events where you proc a 25% Great Shield at, like, effectively 50%? Or annoyed that, like all of these guys couldn't even last one turn against all my dudes. I kind of want to kill Hilda just to see her dialogue, but that's actually not going to be that easy. I guess Ares can probably do it. Oh, she's in the mountain, too. She's not even that likely. He's not even that likely to land it. Also, what are her skills? Oh, she got Pursuit, but only 12 speed. Let's go for it. Yeah, this is the enemy commander's reaction. This is a travesty! Oh yeah, we gotta worry about the sleep staff guys. I don't think we're even in range of them just yet, though. Oh shoot, I should have moved Fee! Ah, I wasted Fee's turn. She should have moved. If I was gonna kill all these guys anyways, we should have moved further up so that she's ready to deal with them next turn. Is there even a chance that Seliph doesn't kill this guy? Nope. 100% at 55 versus 12 damage. He deals 1 damage to me again. All of the bosses on this map have the same stats, and they say the same thing. They're like evil triplets. Gah! Yeah, there's a lot of people craving pardon from Julius on this map. Okay, so the archers are gone, but the sleep staff mages are still up there. Now this is going to be a bit of an awkward situation because exactly like Yoshi warned me earlier, we're going to have a big old fleet of super strong Pegasuses charging at us from the east now, and nobody is in position to fend them off other than Seliph, who is actually at weapon triangle disadvantage because they all use spears. That's right, you thought they would murder children in a Nintendo game? Yeah, they're just hiding in the Abbey, yeah. Also, this is a nice little setup here. Oh, it was actually Princess Ishtar who saved the children. She's such a great lady. She's so kind and caring. We all love Ishtar. She's the bestest princess ever. Thank God for Ishtar. Man, if only they'd have kept Julia in Belhala, we would have been fucked. Thank God that Manfroy is such a doofus. Yeah, exactly like Lewin says. Yeah, we wouldn't have a hope in hell without Julia. Oh, right. So Nana doesn't have the resistance to hold off these guys either. Neither does Oife, obviously. Right, so the original plan was to warp with Charlo. I keep losing where Charlo is. Like, I can't find him on the map because he looks different now. He'll want to physics some of these guys before we charge them forward. Definitely Fee, because she's going into combat right away. Man, we have maintenance to do, too, before the next battle. Like, they're all going to show up right here and start charging towards us. We still haven't dealt with the mages. It probably would have been better in the long run to delay taking the castle for one turn. But fuck it. The die is cast. Actually, can I get her close enough to the castle? Oh, I can, too. If she goes right here, Seliph gets Charisma. I probably should have healed someone along the way. Like Oife. Whoops. That's right, everybody forgets about Oife. Oife actually wasn't useless in that last fight. I'm proud of him. Oh, do I want to rescue anyone? I don't think any of these guys are really essential for the next fight. Because, yeah, the Pegasus sisters have... Actually, Faval's pretty good. In the long run, we're going to want Faval. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In the long run, we'll want Faval, so I'll rescue him right now. We'll probably need Faval for the Dead Lords later on, so we'll get him up here. Good stuff. Man, I keep messing up, like, these small little things on my turn. It's, like, tempting to reset. I could have optimized this turn a little bit better. Changed the order of things, gotten a few extra spaces of movement. Gotten, like, one turn closer. Wait, what's this? Oh, talk. Oh, yeah, they're married now. Yo, Halvir is exhausted and he hasn't even done anything. He's just sprinting. See, that's how... See, I like this conversation. Actually, I assume he means, like, in terms of fighting. Like, everyone's so strong and I'm having a hard time keeping up. But I like to think that he means, like, literally, those horse guys are tearing ahead of us. I'm having a hard time keeping up on foot. Like, he's been doing nothing but jogging around the map this whole time. Duh. That's cute. I think Larcy and Yohelvier make a much nicer couple than Larcy and Shannon. Oh yeah, Shannon... No, Shannon and Patty haven't been hanging around much. Where the hell is Shannon anyways? Oh, he's way back here. I can't remember if Arion shows up right now or after. Anyways. Here we go. This is like the hardest part of the whole game right here. The Weissenritter. How many Ritters do these guys have? Yeah, the villains in this game really like calling people worms and maggots. Arvis said the same thing about Sigurd. I like this line here, too, because it's actually true. This is actually totally... Like, he totally calls out Ishtar's real motivation here. He just lets her do it anyways, because... I don't know. Because he doesn't care? Because he's an evil dipshit? I mean, because he's not human. Because he's literally not human. He's like the... possessed by the soul, the spirit of the dark dragon Loptir or whatever. Oh boy. Oh, I guess all this stuff happens at once, doesn't it? Oh my god. Julia's angry face is so cute. I love it. The red eyes, the angry eyebrows, everything about it. It's so adorable. And then the all caps text to go off, to go with it. She's like a Julia, like an android, like an evil android or something. Yeah, I actually knew that about. Yeah, you see it actually crop up in a lot of like Japanese anime and video games with this style of story, like Legend of Galactic Heroes, for example, the Rosenritter, were actually. Do you know Legend of Galactic Heroes? What's his name? Shenkopf, I think his name was. Yeah, Shenkopf, the leader of the Rosenritter, was one of the main characters, or one of the bigger side characters in Legend of Galactic Heroes. I actually based my character for our Dark Heresy campaign after him. Yeah, I can't remember what his name was. I can't remember what I named my character, but yeah, he was based on Commander Shenkopf of the Rosenritter from Legend of Galactic Heroes. Rosenritter is Rose Knights. So now we got all this to contend with. Oh, there's actually fewer Pegasus Knights here than I remembered. Okay, so these are Pegasuses with leg ring. Earth Sword, Earth Sword, Earth Sword. Mabel, Meng, Bleg. This is gonna get real awkward. So they got leg rings, so they're gonna get here way ahead of the rest of the crew. The problem is this. Yeah. They've got literally the 4 best skills in the game. They've got Pursuit, Adept, Nihil, which means they're immune to crits, including effective weapon damage. So unlike normal Falcon Knights, bows aren't effective, and they can crit. The Earth Sword drains your HP, and they do 31 damage. That's magic damage at range, even. And they've got maximum speed. They are maxed out at 30 speed. With a 5-weight Earth Sword, we need to make 25 speed to not get doubled by them. And they got 65 hit points, 21 defense, 27 resistance. Now, the biggest danger out of these is critical. 31 damage is actually not a ton. Like Seliph is almost invincible. He takes like 5 damage from them. And if they use the ranged version of Earth Sword, he's actually invincible, because the ranged version is magic damage, and Seliph has 42 magic defense. So Seliph actually matches up against these chicks pretty well. He gets doubled, but it doesn't matter, because he only takes 5 damage a pop. Critical is the real risk here, but Seliph also has Nihil, so he can't be critted. Actually, pretty much only units with Nihil. Probably want to mess with them. Does anyone else have Nihil? Ulster and Larcy. Actually, Ulster and Larcy might be speedy enough. Ah, the fucking Silverblade. If I use Iron Sword, she's fast enough. She loses 14 might that way. Larcy actually matches up with these guys pretty well. Ulster... Ah! Ulster's one short. If Ulster had one more speed, he'd make it. Okay, so Dance on Leaf for sure. Like, our top priority right now is to repair Leaf's rescue staff so we can start pulling people into this corridor. Also, we want to dance on Fee, because she needs to get here as fast as possible to start taking out those sleep staff guys. Lana needs to get up there too, because she's got the restore staff. Oh, Charlo. Where the fuck is Charlo? Yes, here's the play. I think I might have Seliph kite these guys. Yeah, I get Seliph like right here. The problem is with their 2 range, they'll probably try to hit Seliph from range, and I don't want to pull them too quickly. And then again, then he'll be able to hit and Kanto back. He's mostly invincible unless I'm missing something. He can get hit 4 times. That's the problem, is if the 3 of them hit together, then he's in big trouble. Because yeah, with their speed, they're very, very likely to trigger Adept. So they get 2 attacks with Pursuit, and each attack has a chance to trigger another attack at like 45%. Yeah. If he gets hit 4 times, he takes 20 damage, and if they surround him and all attack in succession... Actually, man, I wish Yoshi were here. I wonder if Nihil blocks Trinity attack. This is a fun little feature. So in I think every Fire Emblem game, people are mad about this blank emote that I can't even see. Is it a bug? I can't even tell what that is. Oh, that's like an ASCII emote. That's not a Twitch emote. I don't know what that is. Looks like a little bug. Oh, it's a spider? Ah, I was mostly right. Okay, we'll have Seliph go right here. God, is that smart? It really isn't. But what the hell else are we gonna do? Seliph goes right here. Oh, because it's like a phobia type thing? I guess I kind of see that, but eh. Is that a real thing? Spider phobia so bad that you see a picture of a spider? And it, like, triggers you? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so now that that's done, Charlo can warp Leaf. Then we'll dance on Charlo to get another warp in, probably on Fee. Actually, I find an excuse to bring her up on every single stream. Inugami Korone has a fear of bugs, or I don't know if it's real. It's probably real. She probably really heavily plays it up. But yeah, anytime she sees a bug in a video game, she'll like freak out. There's a wonderful clip of her playing Metal Slug 3, where one of the early bits of the first stage is like crawling through a tunnel full of like maggot nests, and she's like having a borderline panic attack. I don't know. I found it amusing. Maybe I'm a sadist. Oh yeah, the other funny thing is that she like did it again too with she played Pokemon, the new Pokemon Snap. And yeah, it happened again there with Caterpie. It's like Kimoy. Anyways. Okay, so Leaf wants to enter. He probably wants to step back because he's at risk of sleep here. Yeah, he's maxed out on money because Nana gave him money. Actually, it's probably better for him to charge forward and fire a bow shot. Question is how... What? What? Ugh. Okay, that's probably a reset. I thought that he'd be able to fire a shot. I guess not when you're exiting a castle? I thought that would just count as his regular move, but I guess that entering castles is like an exclusive move that doesn't let you attack afterwards. That sucks. Yeah, that's a reset. Leaf can't stand there. He's gonna fall asleep in the middle of the road and get murdered by Pegasus riders next turn. Because Lana's not in position to recover him, to heal the sleep. That's fine. This is pretty basic. So we stand... I'm pretty sure it was here. Oh, you know what? Okay. This is our last reset. Actually, no, it probably isn't. This is going to be a tough turn. Seliph should repair Tearfing while he's at the castle. This might be his last chance to repair it. For the rest of the map, really. Actually, no, he still has to conquer one more castle. And yeah, he's going to be doing a lot of Tearfing flinging for this next segment. Yeah, I'm really glad that we didn't buy Shield Ring or whatever I was thinking, or what was I thinking of? Power Ring for Seliph. He absolutely needs that money to repair Tearfing. Hum hum hum. Yeah, I'm thinking Warp Leaf and Warp Fee. Also, we needed as much physicking as possible here. And whatever. If it's... You didn't mention that it was Twitter bullshit. I don't care about Twitter bullshit. I have yet to be disproved on this, but I'm pretty confident that nothing that has ever been said on Twitter in the history of ever has been of any significance. I think you could go through life just fine, being completely unaware of anything that has ever been said or transpired on Twitter. Bum, ba, bum. Well, that was disappointing. So that's the dance. This is actually a pretty good dancing spot. Something like this. Do we want to give our gold away? Patty, she has some... Oh yeah, are there any talks right now? Nana Leaf. Oh, we can actually set that up right now. Although, does Nana have better things to do this turn? Not really. Yeah, this is going to be really awkward. The problem is our Pegasus Rider is also has too low resistance to avoid the sleep. So we need to get Lana up there, probably next turn. Oh. Hey, that's actually huge for him. 26 defense, I think that's just about the highest in the party. Nana can go to sleep now. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it was maybe a mistake to take this castle so quickly. Oh. Yeah, that's a move. I love discovering, just random good Fire Emblem moves that I wasn't even looking for. Anyways, okay, so this is the dance. Ulster's more important because he can actually survive the Pegasus Riders. Okay, so those 4 guys get to move again. Of those, Charlo is the most important. Yeah, so he's gonna warp... Oh yeah, did we move Leaf already? We did. Yeah, he's gonna warp Fee, and then she's gonna do her best to take out all those, or at least a couple of those Sleep Staff guys on the ledge. Also, yeah, I think Charlo will easily hit level 30 on this map. Oh, look at that, he's 25 already. We could have done this 2 chapters ago. Maybe even done some arena runs with him. How far up here can we get? Now these sisters have leg ring, which means that we can't outrun them if they get too close to us. Gosh, this is awkward. Oh, right, they only have 15 magic. Okay, they only have 15 magic. This is fine, then. Right, she's immune. Yeah, Fee is totally immune. We can just slay these guys, then, if she can slay them. 31 damage, that's a kill, provided she doesn't miss the 94. Oh, she crits, even. So who else has 15 resistance? Ares, obviously, so he can move up, although he doesn't match up well with the Pegasus Riders. Oife definitely doesn't. Yeah, he gets doubled and probably killed. Actually, even Ares doesn't have enough speed. He gets doubled and also probably killed. They're super accurate, too. Yeah, 116. Oh, they've got swords, though. They don't use lances. I misremembered that. I thought that they had, like, I don't know, some kind of slim lance or something. So at least they don't have weapon triangle advantage on us. Sed's good for it. Does Sed line up well with them? Probably on offense he'll be good. He doubles, for sure. 100 avoid. Yeah, probably Sed. Probably Sed and Forsetti to help out with the Pegasus sisters. So only people with good resistance need apply here. That's almost no one. Actually, I think that spot's not safe. Oh, I should have killed this one so that we could move our guys a little bit farther forward. Oh well. Actually, you know what? I might offer Oife as bait here. Because, yeah, this guy can sleep one of my guys. So yeah, he can sleep Nana. If I get Oife there, he might go for Oife instead, and I'd rather Oife go to sleep. I can do the same with Finn, too, because he's not going to be helpful for this next encounter. Yeah, I get Finn up there, too. Dermot we like. Dermot can stay there. Shannon matches up well with the Pegasus sisters, although it's unlikely that we'll be able to get him up there in time. Actually, Shannon's arguably worse, because he doesn't have Nihil. Okay, this is a decent... Okay, we've managed to scrounge up a decent, like, defensive front here. One of the biggest questions is, will Bleg go for the melee hit or the ranged hit? Can you imagine if these if these chicks had Luna also? The one that ignores your defense? That's like the only thing you have going for it. Their weakness, basically, is units with high defense and high resistance. I guess that's every unit's weakness, is just being fucking invincible. If you're fucking invincible, yeah, the enemies are weak to that. But yeah, she literally can't damage him with the ranged version, so she'll go for melee, and Seliph will get one hit on her at 55 damage. No chance for Adept, no chance. That's the other thing with Adept versus Pursuit, is it's like a comeback mechanic. You can, even if the enemy has higher speed, you can still Adept or crit. I don't know, I disagree with the mainstream Fire Emblem community on Pursuit in this game. I think Pursuit was a good idea. Oh boy. Actually, if he just moves straight left. If he moves left right now, we can talk to him right now. Oh. Well, this is convenient. How lucky. What a funny, lucky coincidence. That Altena just happens to be right there, in range to have a chat with Mr. Arion. Jinx. Yes. Was a game I wish I could remaster. I mean, I wouldn't pick Mega Man Legends. I think Mega Man Legends is basically perfect. Mega Man, that's the thing is, yeah, good games that are good already don't really need remasters. Die! Sure, she gets the Adept, but she does. Fuck off. Honestly, Fire Emblem Gaiden would have been one of my choices. I would play a Legends remaster, yeah. Yeah, 0 damage there. God, we might have to kite them all the way back to the castle, and then who dodged... I don't think I'm gonna save this turn. Oh, he took the bait. Nice. Like, yeah, what would I remaster? Because I'm thinking of, like, games that... Like, I think the best candidates for remasters and remakes are games that were, like, almost good or incomplete in the first place, but didn't... Games that didn't reach their potential the first time around. I haven't played the original Dark Cloud. I think Dark Cloud 2 holds up really well. That sucks so much. I'll probably have to redo the previous turn. What's the... I didn't check the hit odds here. Oh, we're only 54% to hit. Actually, Fee doesn't get doubled, at least. Oh, she's all fucked up right now, but at least she doesn't get doubled. Okay, so how far can they move? Pretty fucking far. Seliph can outrun them, but I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to drag them. Drag them as far as possible, and then collapse on them next turn. So she's got 11 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we want Seliph, like, right here. So he'll shoot and scoot. Land it, you fuck. There we go. Just imagine that. Ah. Oh, fuck off. Okay. If he had landed his counterattack last turn, he would have totally killed her there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we have to heal him now. Okay, so that's the like the threshold. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, I think that's a reset. We want to bait this one into attacking in melee range as well. And then we'll just collapse on the next turn. The problem is this one, who's going to be kind of hanging back there. Yeah, I think I'll... Oh, I didn't save. Fuck. Fuck, I didn't autosave because I was afraid we were in a bad position. You know, which we are, but... So I can't reset. I denied myself that option. Well, that's shitty, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so we want to make sure that nobody is in her range. Ares is a decent candidate to finish them off, just because he can do the damage. Finn got slept, but I don't really care. Is there anyone else we want to warp up here? I think we're actually fine. Basically anyone who doesn't get doubled and doesn't die to crit. That's the problem, is pretty much anyone... Oh, hey, her and Shannon love each other now. Where's Shannon? There's Shannon. Also, yeah, their sleep range is pushed back by quite a bit, so we don't have to worry about sleep now. Like, their sleep range is about as far, slightly farther, than the Pegasus range, so we're fine on that front. This is a cute front conversation. I like this one. Shannon! It's lunchtime! The battlefield is no place for sandwiches. Oh shit, that was a big boost. Oh, he wasn't maxed. He somehow wasn't maxed on speed already. Okay, what are we gonna do with Charlo? Actually, is Tinny good here? Sadly, there's no way to set her up with Wrath. Oh, 27 resistance. Yeah, forget it. Even with Wrath, she doesn't one-shot, and they're probably... Yeah, they're too evasive to hit consistently. If I can warp on... Oh, warp Lana? If I can? Yeah, warp on Lana. Anyway, sorry, I was trying to think of games that I want to remaster. Honestly, this is a bit of a pet choice, but Zardion is a game that certainly didn't reach its full potential the first time around. I always thought there was a lot of potential in Zardion. Are we vulnerable at the castle entrance? Fuck. Lana gets slept. But I can't reset now. I guess we'll do it... Ugh, we'll do it the other way. Oh, you know what? This is a bit wasteful, potentially, but now that I think of it, having Lelia at the front would be extremely helpful to get extra attacks on the Pegasus sisters. Yes, I think this hurts me a little bit, but yes, I think Lelia gets warped. And then we have her on the front line now when we need her. Oh, he's got good resistance too. Charlot's actually got good magic and resistance. Is there anyone that's even helpful to dance here? So those three all have enough resistance. Oh, here's what we do. Yeah, get our charisma givers in set up properly. Actually, 2, 3. It might be worth dancing Seliph here. Oh, never mind. If we dance Seliph... Oh, wait. Yeah, if we dance Seliph, then Lelia gets fucking killed. But anyways, Zardion's kind of a kind of shitty little Metroidvania about transforming robots. Or I guess they're... Like, what is it? Like 3 robots combined into one... Or it's basically a Metroidvania where you have like a transforming robot that has 3 different forms with different like weapon sets and upgrade paths, and you can switch between them on the fly. It's a really fucking awesome idea, but the game itself is dog shit. The jumping physics are terrible. The weapon balance is really strange. Just like the movement, like just the basics programming is like just kind of borked in that game. Like the way projectiles move is like all just jerky and janky. The boss design is terrible. The environments are just empty and bland and linear. The game is basically just a sequence of like big, mostly empty like combat arenas for you to grind XP to defeat the next just extremely repetitive, super tanky boss. Yeah, Zardion was a shitty game, but had a really neat concept. I think it was technically the first Metroidvania that I ever played. I've been fascinated by it ever since. I've replayed Zardion like 6 times by now. I've taken that game apart to the point where I know how to play it well and, you know, play it efficiently and not bother with too much grinding. So yeah, I would remake Zardion. Oh, you know what? Silent Bomber would be another good one, too. Silent Bomber. You don't even have to remake anything. Just Silent Bomber HD. I would be up for that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Get Dermot here as well. Leaf is probably not helpful here. Fuck me. I forgot to repair Leaf's broken staff. He would have been a perfect dancing target, too. They're a little bit obscure. That is true. Faval is actually helpful here. He doubles easily. Oh, I fucked up this turn so badly. Why didn't I save? I would totally reset this turn if I hadn't messed it up. I've been meaning to stream Silent Bomber for so long now. I like that game so much. Yeah, it's a semi-obscure... It's a PS1 game. Semi-obscure. Maybe really obscure, I don't know. It's like almost like an arcadey style thing where you're like... It's almost like a next-gen take on Bomberman. Only not quite, because it's an actual action game. It's not really like Bomberman at all. Like, you kind of, like, lay the bombs on the enemies. So the idea is you have, like, a stockpile of 8 bombs, which you can, like, throw onto the enemies. They're, like, sticky bombs. And then you can, like, stick multiple bombs on one enemy to expand the blast radius and set up combos and that kind of thing. You've got 3 different types of bombs. And, like, the more you stack them, they have 3 different bombs with different effects. And the more you stack them, like, the more specialized the effect gets. The boss fights in that game were really cool. They were like giant robots where you could like blow off parts of them in the middle of the fight. Really fucking cool game. Arthur's kind of useless here. Christ, what have I done? Oh, I didn't heal Seliph. That's one thing that I've done. So many mistakes this turn. At worst, I can, if this goes badly, I can reset to the previous turn. Oh, also Altena controls the Dragon Knights now, so that's pretty cool. Maybe we can try to backdoor Manfroy's crew? Save Seliph sometime? Oh, well that sucks. Okay, that means that guy's gonna get left behind, though. So we won't have to worry about that again. That other Pegasus rider in the rear has no targets, so if she doesn't move to the full extent of her movement, we're actually in really good shape. Okay, now we're in really good shape. That one's half dead already. Shit. That's really awkward. That's a good space for her to be. We can access that one pretty easily with our foot units. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna not save my progress, but this time I'm gonna drop a turn save in the other slot. So if I can't get things right here... Oh, you know what? This is perfect. Maybe it's not perfect. If we can line up authority and charisma and everything, that'll be perfect. Actually, we have them all lined up right here, so this is pretty good. Maybe it's not. Jesus, seriously? We're stacking authority and charisma, so that's a 40% swing. If it weren't for authority and charisma, these stats would be the opposite. The hit rates, that is. We would be 28% to hit, and she would be 68. So that's not good. Oh yeah, no one got slept this turn, so that's good for us, I guess. Someone needs to heal Seliph. Do we need to warp anyone this turn? I think we'll be fine. Where's Ulster? How does Shannon... This would be a good move for Shannon if he survives. That's not a one-shot kill. Sadly, that might be as good as it gets for us. 32 is pretty risky, too, because I think he does die if he gets critted. Yeah, that'd be 61 minus 19. That's like 52. So yeah, if she lands 2 hits and one of them is a crit, he's dead. Although she doesn't get 4 hits. Shannon adapts her. There's Ulster. Ulster can't get critted. Does he double? No. Where's Larcy? Fuck. No, we can teleport Larcy. I've got the save, so let's try this out. Oh, I guess I could have also returned Larcy, but it's fine. I might even try using Larcy twice. I think she has a strong chance of one-rounding the Pegasus Knights. Oh, right, the problem with Larcy is that she can't double with Silverblade, only with Iron Sword, which is not a lot of damage. Also, Seliph's kind of in the wrong spot for this. What? Oh, it's Authority. Right, the enemy's got Authority stars, too. That's awkward. This is probably about as good as it gets. %. We're hitting for... Oh, is this perfect? I think we're on the button right here. That's 38, 37. Or no, 31, is that right? 8 minus 7, 51, 31. So we don't even need Adept to get this kill. We just need to land the 88. The problem is I might need Ced to travel all the way up here and dance him here to get that kill. He doesn't... Oh, he does have Pursuit. Okay, I think I've got the play. Seliph needs to go first. That should kill. He's only 74% though, that sucks. It's what we've got though. We can always reset if this doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so we'll go right here. 2, 3. That spreads his authority to these 3 spaces. We'll try to line up Nana and Dermot as well. I'm assuming Dermot doesn't line up well here. Oh yeah, Dermot gets doubled. Yeah, Dermot gets doubled. That's a shitty attack. This is also a kind of shitty attack. So how bad are we? How bad off are we? Oh yeah, Faval's resistance is terrible. That's the problem. Ares' problem is that he gets doubled. Shannon doesn't really have any serious problems. Shannon's actually kind of good for it here. His problem is that he dies if she lands an adept. That's a lot of percentages. So she's 30%, 32% to hit us, like 45% to adept. So she needs to land a 32% hit, a 45% adept, another 32% hit, and a 23% crit to kill Shannon. I might be maybe I'm being overly paranoid about RNG here. Maybe this is all actually fine. Oh, also the other problem here is that Shannon can't Canto. So if we fail to get the kill here, then we're kind of stuck. Who else can go for it? I need someone with like a ranged attack to go for it. Is that right? How the hell is Lester 10% more accurate? Anyways, here's a trick we can try. We definitely want authority and charisma for this exchange here, so like 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just block off the corridor here. I actually plan on charging through with Seliph. I don't think there's anything here that threatens him at all. Also, we don't really have to care about the sleep either. Ideally, I use probably Dance on Fee to get her up here and kill the Fenrir guy. Also, yeah, I plan on dancing on all these guys, too. So, yes, we'll get Nana here, heal Seliph, because I think he'll need it. She'll get slept next turn, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dermot here is not super safe, but might be the only play. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, that's fine. Dermot can't really do anything useful along the way. We'll go Silver Sword for evasion. Now, how does this look? Oh, that's more like it. Now we're talking my language. Yes, so Shannon... I think this is a guaranteed kill at 100%. Oh, and he gets the adept anyways, because he's got like 60% adept and all of that. Okay, so now it's all down to Ced. Forseti Ced. Oh, and now with the extra charisma authority swing, he's also got a guaranteed kill here. Okay, so down with the Pegasus Sisters. Easy pickings. I just realized that Sed dies to a single crit here. Okay. Right, because she was like 12% to hit. I didn't consider it's like, oh yeah, what if she lands a crit? Okay, then we'll get Fee up here as well. Is that gonna cut it? Oh, Fee needs to get further this way. Yeah, putting Nana there was a mistake. Fee needs to go there. Maybe not. No, let's guess it's 2 spaces closer. Right up, right up. That's close enough to kill the Lop-tier Bishop. I'm just in the habit of spamming staves to get XP. We don't need the XP anymore. But I'm still spamming those staffs. Oh, also, we warped Larcy to do that attack, and she didn't even need to. Has anyone else got to do anything? We'll conserve our staff charges for now. Who are we going to want to move up here? We can get one more person in on the dance. I think it has to be Leaf. In fact... yeah, it's going to be Leaf. Also, Leaf can rescue someone up here. Probably... actually, he can rescue before he goes up there. Is Lana in range? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do I have 3 spaces of road movement? I need 6 spaces of road movement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we've got it. I can just reset the turn if this doesn't work. Also, it's not the end of the world if Leaf doesn't get up there. But yeah, having Lana up here is going to be really helpful. Oh, does this fizzle if there's no space next to him? Okay, that was maybe a bit of a waste. Oh no, we've got it. I'm getting better at counting spaces. Huzzah. Sadly, Lana's moved already. Oh, Faval might have been better for that, actually, because Faval could have gotten up here and picked away at these guys. Also, okay, this space here will block off the passageway. I think we have Seliph charge forward and try to solo these guys. How bad is this for us? We got Hell. Oh, we've got Hell. They've got Sleep. They've got Sleep. So no, we can't really use the Dragon Knights to charge at all this. Yeah, they've all got Sleep. It's like they're specific. It's like the first thing you're thinking is, oh, I can go back cap that castle with my Dragon Knights. No, no, you can't. Maybe Arion? Arion's got shit resistance as well. So what are we gonna do? Well, this is for starters. This guy's a bit tougher than the priests. I hope that this will work. It's gonna be close. 27. We need adept or crit. Also, she takes a little bit of damage from this. He doesn't pursue her, right? Oh, 20. Oh, also, he doesn't have a counterattack. He's got nothing but Fenrir. There is no difference between Slim Lance and Miracle Sword. You can do it! Got the first crit on first try. Yeah, she's out of range of the bows, so that's all good. Leaf probably wants to do a drive-by here. Ares is good to tank the front line. Oh, man, I wish I could have taken the time to get in there and repair Mistletoe, but he probably won't use it 36 times over the rest of the map. probably, I hope. This is not a great exchange for him, but we've kind of got to do it. Oh, he's got Adept, the fucker. I don't have a Physic among this crew, do I? Kind of got to do it anyways. Oh, there's Oife. There's something to do with Oife. I doubt that he doubles, although we can check. I guess it doesn't matter. Ooh, 13 speed. With the Javelin, probably not. No, Oife's got 2 speed with the Javelin. He could crit. He doesn't get that 44%, but I think he's like 33% to crit. Maybe he gets it. Bleh. Oh, he's got Adept too, but of course he doesn't get that. Yeah, with 2 speed, he's gonna proc Adept. Oh, I guess the other thing we could do... Other thing we could do is have Seliph kill this guy. No, but I wanted to cut through this guy to charge forward farther. Yeah, Seliph's fine. These guys oh, fuck, Ishtar. God, I forgot about Ishtar. Okay, that was close. Actually, Seliph's probably good for it. She's got that Adept, though. Right, oh wow, I almost completely forgot about Ishtar. Jesus. Okay, let's slow it down. In that case, let's slow it down. I was thinking, let's punch through and have Seliph charge forward and up here, but on second thought, let's slow it down. Who's gonna go for Ishtar? Her Avoid isn't that high. Okay, if that's how it's gonna be, get Leaf to start off with the Silver Bow. That's just a no-brainer. We need to do that to get some of those Sleep Staffs out of here. He'll Canto back. Ares can Canto after this too, so I guess it's fine if he takes a bit of damage. And he gets the Adept anyways. Oof. I'll put him back here, because I think we'll have Seliph tank on the front line. Yeah, I think we'll just put Seliph, like, right here. Question is, who do we want to kill? This is actually not a bad exchange for us. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then her Charisma is covering all these guys. I think she has a chance to kill him with Adept. Never mind. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong target. There we go. Like Adept and maybe a crit would do it. Neither. Good stuff. Oh, that guy's got a killer bow. That guy's got a killer bow. He's very dangerous. 136 hit. To Ares is 49 avoid. They can only land 1 on him, though. Oh, also, if Seliph goes here and stays here, then they can't shoot him. That seems to be the play. Because, yeah, again, crits can't land on Seliph due to his Nihil ability. Yeah, so I think we'll just go here and sit here. Boom. And now to reset if that happens to be in Ishtar's range. Fuck. I forgot about Ishtar again! I mean, he survives, I'm pretty sure. At 42 resistance to her 60. She's got a billion hit, so she's not gonna miss. What's more likely is that her subordinates crowd around Seliph. Also, she'll be attacking from 2 range, which is actually better than her attacking melee, because then Seliph doesn't hit her and put her into vantage range. Yeah, she's got 40 speed, although we are only 10 weight, so we need to exceed 30 speed. I'm thinking Forsetti. I think it's got to be Forsetti here. Is it just me, or is it getting Forsetti in here? Arthur's not really useful here. He doesn't do enough damage. Larcy's potentially... Or actually, no, we're not worried about crit this time. We're worried about adept, which we can't prevent. Lester is definitely potentially useful to pick off the sleep staffers. Is this safe? Oh, Seliph's open to a lot of attacks. He's at minus 10 evade as well. And I fucked up Dermot's turn. So he's only getting 10 from Charisma. I might have to reset this turn. That sucks. I mean, the thing is, at worst, he takes 5 damage from this and doesn't counterattack. The worst thing is if these heroes go in against him, which they will. Yeah, he'll wipe out heroes one after another. Oh yeah, I overextended Seliph. Mistake. Yeah, he's gonna get attacked by each... Oh, the heroes have brave swords. He's got 69 avoid. Effectively 79. Okay, so his final avoid plus authority is 89. 99 with charm, minus 10. So 89 avoid. These guys have 136 hit. So they're throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attacks at him at 5 damage each. Oh, at 3 damage each. Still, 6 times 3, that's 18 damage. That puts him down to 52. Mjolnir hits him for, what, 18? Probably 36? 60 is 40 is 20 is 18 times 2 is 36. So 36 damage there, 18 damage there. 6 plus 8, 36 plus 8 is 44. 54. The mages can't hurt him. These guys are popping off for 5 each. 54? Seliph is a beast. Did I calculate this right? I'm not sure that I did, but I believe that even after all that, assuming that every single one of these attacks lands on him, which I think are like 50 or 60%, Ishtar's will land guaranteed. Even after all that, I think he takes 64 damage. Let's see. And yeah, no one else can get damaged here. Yeah, Ares is safe. 2 people are gonna get slept, but that's fine. I left Lana out of range, right? Yeah, Lana can move up and unsleep someone. Fee kills one of these guys, Lesser kills one of these guys, then we're free of the sleep. And then Hannibal's just holding down the fort. I guess I could have him spam arena attempts, but it really doesn't matter at this point. Done all the talks. Okay, so for levels, we are everything minus 12, 13, 18. That's pretty good. Missing 18 levels. Oi. We're not exactly free and clear after finishing this encounter, but this is definitely the climax of this chapter. Once we clear this, we're on the home stretch. We got Dead Lords, which can get you... Oh. So that's good. Blocks off one space for us. I might have miscalculated the dodge rate here. I wasn't too careful about the Brave Sword guys. I thought it was about 50-50. Yeah, those guys were pretty accurate. I think the second Killer Bow guy is going to block him off, too. Because, yeah, this... Oh, yeah, they're just all going to block off Ishtar. Cool. I was stressing out over nothing. What I thought was going to happen is that the Killer Bow guys will shoot him, and then the Brave Sword guys go in one at a time to get destroyed. Oh, that's smart. It's actually the first good target I think they've picked for sleep. Man, we're really getting bogged down here. Oh, and he just recovers it back right away. Okay, so that was a decent turn. I think we're probably on like turn 12 or 13. Oh, 16, yeah. 12. Right, we were 7 turns after the second castle, so yeah, 16 sounds about right. Problem with this is it's going to be tough to push through to Ishtar. Ced can get there with a dance, and I think that's what we're going to have to do. Or what's Weapon Triangle again? Oh yes, Ced has Weapon Triangle advantage. So I think we cut through all this. Ced goes in first, and then if he fails to get it, Seliph goes in for the cleanup because he can survive through Vantage. Sucks for Charlo. Actually, he could warp Lana just to give her some extra movement. Just because in the long run, that's probably better for her. Oh, actually, I kind of want to slow down with Lana. Because, yeah, after this turn, I want her to go into the castle and get her, her sleep staff repaired. Anyways, we obviously restore Lelia. I guess Charlo can just physic, because what else is he going to do? What else? It's going to be... Yeah, I kind of held everyone back too far. It's like I moved everyone, planning for Seliph to be on this space, and then at the last minute, I decided to move Seliph on this space, which wasn't great. I can probably ignore these guys for another turn, because we're going to need all the attacks we can. Basically, I want to cut a path through these 4 guys. Yeah, she can get right up here for the dance. So, we can get Ced here. That's a kill. And then the idea is we'll dance these 3 spaces. So, like, Ced clears this out. Someone else runs in and kills this guy. Kills this one. Kills this one. We're running out of people to kill with at that point. One other option is that Seliph kills and he goes back to get danced. We did that last time and it worked out all right for us. We'll do that in kind of an emergency, I think. Oh, also, can Ced reach from here? Oh yeah, easily. He's got like 6 spaces of movement, yeah. Okay, so we start with this. It all starts with this. Oh, it gets the adept too. The stars are aligned. Probably keep going with Ares. Actually, let's go with the people in the back. Actually, Dermot will probably be good for this, although can he canto back far enough? Like, we don't want to canto here. That's a no-no. So we get 3 roads here. He basically gets 1 extra space. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He can get in on the canto, but I don't know if he has the damage to make that worthwhile. Oife is probably better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he can just canto there and back. And that's about the limit of his movement, so that should work. He needs a 70% crit to get this. Nails it! And he's the adept, too. When was the last time Oife adapted? I can't even remember. We'll put him back here just to get him out of the way, so maybe someone else can Kanto there. And now we have the option of, like, go up here, hit, and Kanto one space. That also gets us in Charisma range for this. Oh, also, Selef's providing authority here. So that's the space. Sed can move here, and then make this exchange. Does he outspeed Ishtar? That's actually going to be close. He should. 50 minus 5, 45 speed. Right, she's on 30. He's absolutely got it. Or actually, no Kanto is also an option, because Larcy's got this. Maybe she doesn't. She misses the 82 and fails... We'll do the Kanto first. Because, yeah, this is good for Dermot. That gives us Charisma. Oh, also this guy can't hit back. The best kind of hit. This should be guaranteed. Oh, unless Dermot doesn't double. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, so that's the dance. Who else is moving up there? Ooh. This I like. Oh, wait, no, absolutely not. Because then she can't Kanto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is good for Ares. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Those were priests, so yeah, easy combats. In fact, I think I'll have Ares Kanto forward. Just to keep him out of our hair. Oh, he can actually get it back on the dancing position. Although that's probably not necessary. Yeah, Selef's going to be tearing forward here, and Ares will be helpful for taking out this castle. So yeah, I'll actually have him Kanto forward here. Now, who else is in on this? Oh yeah, Lester might as well just do his thing. In fact, Fee is helpful for that castle too, so we'll have her do a drive-by as well. Flyby, whatever you want to call it. I like calling them drive-bys. It sounds more gangsta that way. Okay. This is about all that Lester's good for. Let's decide who's dancing first. I think I actually like Leaf. Oh, Leaf can do a drive-by. Yeah, Leaf is more reliable than Lester. And I want him moving up with Selef anyways, so yes, I want him to get danced here. Also, Nana can just charge up. Yeah, this is the space, so 1, 2, 3. There we go. Who else is in on it? Faval, maybe? Maybe Patty? Who do we want to go, like, running up the... like, just hauling ass up the field as fast as they can? Probably Patty. Because, yes, we can do that strat I talked about yesterday. What we're going to want to do is we're going to want Patty to meet up with Julia. Oh, yeah, so we got this shit to deal with. Julia! Angry Julia! This human angry. Oh! So yeah, the strategy here, you can either put her to sleep, but we can't do that because she's got 27 resistance because I trained her up so well. But I took away her light tome, so she's only got a 70 hit Nosferatu. If we can beat 100 avoid, then we can just keep her stuck in the woods somewhere throwing attacks that can't possibly hit. Patty... Yeah, Patty gains 8. Yeah, so if we throw Patty in the woods with a slim sword, she'll be at over 100% hit chance, and Julia should take the bait. If she doesn't, I can equip Patty with a heavier sword to give her, make sure that Julia has like a 1% hit chance. Okay, but it all starts with this. Okay, so first up, Sed needs to make his move. Okay, so this way... Look at that. Weapon triangle advantage. 40% worth of authority and charisma. And she's still 74% to hit us. We actually die to this still. This is actually not safe at all. Yeah, that's 39 damage. She kills us with Adept. Fuck. We need Adept. If we don't get Adept here, we're fucked. And then if Seliph doesn't double here though. So that's no good. Shit. Shannon? Oh, Shannon's asleep. I forgot. Well, that's awkward. I was surprised. I thought that her hit chance would be down to like 50 at least. I don't think we even kill with Adept, actually. She's got 32 resistance. Yeah, that's like, what, 50, 56, 26 damage. We need the crit. Crit on Forseti is 37%. Even with the fucking barrier ring, she kills him. Christ. Huh. Oh yeah, she's got that 40% authority, or yeah, 5 authority stars. So she's actually 224% to hit. If anything, the fact that she's not 100 here is quite remarkable. This sucks. I don't know what to do. Like, I think this is our best shot. Like, does it get any better than Forseti said? This is really unsafe, though. Like, really, really unsafe. If she lands a 74% hit, like a 60% adept, and then another 74% hit, then he dies. And he doesn't even kill her with this, unless he gets adept and crit. Adept is a lot of extra damage, so actually he might just... Or sorry, crit is a lot of extra damage. So he might... Yeah, crit is 58 additional damage. So if he gets the crit, he's got her. Is there anything we can do? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... Yep, we've got all the charisma. I guess I could have tried to set up Lelia's charisma. Lelia has not used that charisma aura at all. She's never on the front lines. It's too unsafe for her. Doesn't get better than this, huh? Just out of curiosity, what about Patty? Worse. Much, much worse. There's got to be some reliable way to deal with Ishtar, yeah? Like, I don't see any way that this doesn't come down to dice rolls all the time. I would feel a lot more comfortable with Lelia's charisma, but there was no way to set that up. She was too far back. I guess you've got to go sleep. Sleep is the only, I think, the only reliable way to do this. Also, I'm just going to double check the math on Seliph. I kind of expected that maybe Ced doesn't kill her on his turn. If he fails, then Seliph goes in. He needs to survive. Yeah, he easily survives Mjolnir, even with Vantage Adept. Well, this is it. Yeah, look at that. She's 94 without authority. This is it. Okay, what are my chances? We're 70% on Adept. No, 65% on Adept, 37 on Crit, maybe more with Forsetti. Forsetti doesn't have enough kill stars yet. Adept doesn't kill, though. Yeah, it's all down to her. If she fails to kill us, we'll kill her with Pursuit. But yeah, this is it. This is the be-all, end-all. If we lose it here, I'll play out the end of the chapter. But yeah, we'll retry for the rank, like, after vacation. Rip. Rip. Oh, that was it. That was it. The problem with this is this might be a hard stop. So yeah, that's it. That kills the ranked run. I have to restart the chapter from the beginning. Which is like 8 hours? Yeah, like 8 hours of stuff to replay, including Arena. And more to the point, I don't... Even if I reset, I don't see a way through here. Set is just doomed. I could just play to the end without him, I guess. Just play out the chapter, get the shitty ending. That's 2 B ranks, too. One for survival and one for... Yeah, because now we're survival B rank in addition to combat B rank. I don't get it. I don't see how you don't just end up rolling dice on Ishtar. Like, literally nothing other than Forsetti can pursue her. Maybe Shannon? That's my fault in that case. We're a long way from getting Shannon in on that. Selef's only 79% to hit, and he only gets 1 shot. Well, that's it. Man, that's demoralizing. What a shitty... We were favored, too. Like, I don't know the math on all of that, but, like, she needs to succeed a 60, a 70, and... No, she needed to succeed on 2 73s and a 60. I don't know how that maths out. I think we might have been slightly favored on all of that. I don't know if that comes out to better or worse than 50-50 for us, but still, it wasn't horrible. Oh, and then that's assuming that we failed our crit. Yeah, we needed to fail 2 shots at a 37% crit, so considering that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we were better than 50-50 there. And we still failed it. Oh well. Oh, well, I kind of figured this would be how it ended up. I think I said from the beginning, right from the beginning of chapter 9 or 10, that our chances of a successful ranked run were worse than 50-50. That on average we would probably fail this. Actually, does anyone else have a shot at this guy? We're risking a crit here. Oh, Larcy can get him if we take out this guy right here. If anyone can take out that guy. Maybe Leaf goes for it. Might as well fast forward through the rest of this. None of this matters. I'm just curious to see. This will actually maybe help us, because if I fucked up something else with the ranked run, like if I miscounted my losses or turns or something somewhere along the way, finishing out the chapter will alert me to that, at the very least. I don't know. The problem with redoing the chapter, too, is that we're just stuck in the same situation once we get back here. I don't have any answers for Ishtar. Honestly, if Sed's got the weapon triangle advantage, I guess Shannon has more things he can proc. Shannon does more damage, too, because he's doing physical instead of magical damage. Yeah, he would have been doing like 10 more damage. He probably kills with Pursuit or Adept. He has a chance for Astra as well. We lost. We lost. Sed died to Ishtar. I had no answer to Ishtar, was the problem. The only thing was to line up Sed against her and hope that she doesn't land 60, 70, 60, and that Sed fails his 2 30%, and all of that happened. So I have to reset the chapter if we're going for the ranked run, which I will do. But I want to play to the end right now just to make sure that our turn count and everything else is in order. Just making sure I didn't miscount my losses or turns or anything. Mainly turns. Yeah, next time I should set up Shannon for Ishtar. The problem is the way I've got things set up right now, we used Shannon to deal with the Pegasus sisters. Hey, Yoshi. It's not great. It could be better. So basically this run is kaput. I have to... Oh, you got 2 losses and you don't know how it happened? I mean, presumably you reset after losing characters. Why did I do that? Oh, whatever, it doesn't really matter now. Yeah, Sed died to Ishtar, so I have to reset the chapter. I'm gonna play through to the end. Like, we're in a couple weeks after my vacation, we'll make another crack at this. It's like I said, I can just keep resetting the chapter till we get a win. We know what mistakes we made and what to do next time. We have the foresight to line up Shannon instead of Sed against Ishtar. We're actually going to lose Arthur here, too. I was really careless there. Like, the brain fart that just happened there is that I thought that, I thought this guy was weakened. Oh, I guess he wouldn't have even killed the sword guy. Oh, well. Yeah, now Arthur's gonna die. Oh, no, he's not. He's got Vantage Wrath. Arthur's got Vantage Wrath, so he's fine. I mean, you know, he could be better, but he's probably fine. But yeah, the way it counts deaths in this game, yeah, you can't reset if you're about to die on enemy phase. I know that's how it worked in other Fire Emblem games, and I wasn't sure if that's how it worked in this game, but that was my assumption. Oh, is Dermot safe? Dermot should be safe. Dermot's not safe. Oh, okay. These people are doing weird things. You could have a free Dermot, man! The game's going easy on me after that bullshit with Ishtar. Okay, we have to be very careful not to overwrite our chapter save. Yeah, this save down here is golden. We don't want to save over that at all, or else we're super, super fucked. But yeah, I was completely stuck with Ishtar. Because I used Shannon to deal with the Pegasus sisters, he was completely out of position and just unable to do anything. And I think Shannon's the only one who can... actually, it's still RNG with Shannon, even. I think that Shannon still dies to Ishtar, potentially. He just has better odds. He has a better... Yeah, he can proc Luna in addition to everything else. He has a higher crit chance. He does more damage. I think he might have killed her with an Adept proc, too. But yeah, I think Shannon's the only option for Ishtar with my party setup. Everyone else was at a... Actually, everyone else was certain death. That was why I was stuck throwing dice with Sed. Is because, like, literally everyone else was certain death. Like, everyone else that I could have used there would have been, like, 100% chance to die to Ishtar. So Sed was the only option. I didn't do the math. I don't know. Can anyone run the numbers on me? So she was 73% to hit with, what was it? Like 60% adept? 50% adept. No, she's 40 speed. Yeah, she's 30 speed. Adept is plus 20. So 50% adept. So 50% adept, 73% hit, and she needs all 3 to kill Sed. And Sed needs to miss. Sed was 100% to hit with, I think, 37 crit and like 60th adept. So Sed needs to miss all of that, and Ishtar needed to hit all of hers to Ares. Seliph survives. Ares doesn't, actually. I think Ares does not survive. Seliph survives, but what Seliph does is he puts her into... Seliph doesn't double, obviously, because she's got 30 speed. So Seliph would put her into vantage, or to vantage range, making it impossible for me to kill her. Because everybody else dies in 2 hits. I think Seliph's the only one who survives. Yeah, Alice could crit. Or Ares could crit, whatever his name is, at 40%. He doesn't double. So yeah, he was just not good. Also, he would have been 100% to get hit by Ishtar. My Seliph speed is 29. 29 minus 5, or minus 7, so 22. Yeah, not even close. You need to... 30 is the threshold for Ishtar. Because Ishtar is 30 plus 10 with Mjolnir. It's already 8 o'clock? 8 hours? Oh, we're not 8 hours yet, but it is 8 o'clock. At least where I am. Man, it's like I said, too, that was the home stretch. We were basically not quite perfectly certain of victory. But, like, that was the hard part. If we had pulled through there, if the dice had gone my way, that would have been it. That would have been the ranked run. Not exactly in the bag, because Deadlords, you can get careless. But it's... like, you aren't forced to roll dice on the Deadlords. If I'm just careful with my turns, I think we beat the Deadlords. So that was it. That was the die roll for the whole run. And it did not work for us. Actually, Dermot's mostly safe for this. Actually, Oifei's mostly safe for this. Does this guy have Pursuit or Adept? That was really scary when he almost killed us there. Actually, Lester's not good for much right now, so I think he should be able to double. Oh wait, does he survive though? 29, he survives. Still no crit. Oh! No Adept. So the plan here, how do we do this? Oh, she's like 1 turn away, so the idea is... I'm gonna set up Patty in the woods right here, and then her and Julia can just dance forever. Patty might not be able to make it in time, though, so I'll have Leaf rescue her. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll do. But yeah, I don't know, I'm really puzzling over this Ishtar situation. I do not see any way to guarantee a kill against Ishtar without a severely risky dice roll. At least with my party setup. Like, I know there's things like sleep strats if you have the right party for it. But that's not an option here, because I don't think anyone has enough magic to sleep Ishtar. What's Ares' resistance? Oh, did I do the math wrong? I might have made the classic off by 10 error. Although Ares would have been the same situation as Seliph. Oh shit, could I have done Selef Ares? Fuck. Could I have done Selef Ares? Ah, fuck. Yeah, I could have gone with Ares first, banked on the crit, and then finished her with Selef. Shit. And it's all because I just did the math wrong in my head. I thought she was killing him. I thought she was killing him with Adept. Ugh. Yeah, because he's 4 off of 30, so 34 times 2 is 68. Ugh. Oh, well. Oh, well. Man, that's hilarious that you guys showed up like 5 minutes after I made the attack, too. Because I was like stressing out about it for like 10 minutes before I decided to go with Zed. It's like, is there any way to do this? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And then I went for it. And then 5 minutes later, oh, you could just go with Ares and Selef. Actually, I don't think it was guaranteed with them because she had a dodge chance. I mean, it would have been like 80%. She could have dodged them. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not blaming you. I'm certainly not blaming you guys. I just thought it was funny. Oh, this guy survived. Well, we'll see how this goes. Actually, I could reset the turn. I could reset the turn and go for it and see if the rest of my rank holds up. Oh, did I forget about Lana? No, Lana... In fact, I'll probably just dance... Yeah, let's dance Lana to get... Well, okay, that was a mistake then, to move these guys where I did. But yeah, Lana probably wants to wake up. Honestly, I don't care about Finn. Finn can stay sleeping for a couple turns. In fact, I'll put her here so that she's not in Shannon's way. Is Forseti the right strat, though? Did I just get bad luck with my Sed's stats, then? Because he's certainly not very well favored in that exchange. Like, I think he's better than 50-50, but it's definitely not a strong chance. It's definitely super risky in a ranked run. Ares has Barrier Ring, I thought. Didn't I give it to him? Maybe I didn't. Oh no, he has Mistletoe. That's what's giving him the bonus. Ah, well. Yep, that's cool. Enjoy your Assassin's Creed. Deep Fry, we'll catch you later. I think I'll just speed through to the end of this, and then we'll play some retro games. In like, I don't know, maybe it'll take me an hour to clear this at the rate we're going. Oh, yeah, she can just hang out with Leaf. Crit isn't reliable, is it, though? Adept is like 60%. I can't check Sed's stats right now. But Adept is like 60% and Crit is like 37, unless you give him a skill ring. I was actually considering skill ring on Sed for that reason. Oh well. That's like the 60th time I've said oh well since Sed died. In hindsight, I should have put more thought into the Ishtar fight. It's really the single thing that probably requires the most preparation for the whole run. It's like, how are you going to deal with Ishtar? Because, like, yeah, basically without the right setup, you just can't. Pegasus Sisters were actually really easy. I had a really, really easy time with Pegasus Sisters. Because we just kited them with Selef. We just dragged them back to the castle, and I think we had guaranteed kills on the Pegasus Sisters. Not even a chance of us failing that. Okay, so what's the situation here? God, are these guys gonna start moving if I go in the woods? I'm afraid that they will. I don't know how close they can get before the Deadlords go apeshit. I guess I can just reset if she moves. Oh, also, she's 102 hit. Yeah, we easily dodge her. Although we don't want Wind Sword, we don't want to counter, so we'll go Slim Sword. If I Berserk her... No, if I Berserk her, she starts exchanging blows with these guys and probably gets killed by them. I guess Seliph keeps going this way. Yeah, it's too risky to go through Julia. I think this is the way you have to do it. And I don't think there's any way to get Leaf to rescue. In fact, considering that, maybe Leaf can rescue other people. Seliph should have no problem just tearing through all of this. Although it'll take him an extra turn. He should have some backup. Like one person. Actually, even two people. Oh, I messed this up. I should have had Leaf rescue Fee. Whatever. We'll speed this. Honestly, we're not even close. If I did my math right, we're not even close to losing via turn count. So that's not a huge deal at this point. Oh, there's no one to Physic. Actually, I kind of want Lelia to move up as far as possible, so we'll do it like that. Not that it matters, because I don't think these guys will be useful for the Dead Lords. Actually, the Pegasus Sisters were a lot weaker than I remembered. Like, crit is an issue, but Seliph has Nihil. Ulster and Larcy both have Nihil. And are speedy enough to double them. Like, the problem with the Pegasus Sisters is that they've got, like, the Dream skill suite for melee fighters. The Pursuit Adept Crit. So you've got all that to contend with, but if you outspeed them, and if you're tanky enough to survive Adept, then you've got them. And yeah, and coincidentally, Larcy and Ulster happens to be at the front lines. I don't think I want to heal Arthur. He's actually more useful to me. Busted up. Yeah, I kind of messed this up. Oh well, I'll still bring Leaf up here, and then he can do the rescue trick next turn. In fact, we might as well do it right now. It saves us a few spaces. That is true. Hey there, Vassal. No, it's not. Sed died. Ishtar killed him, so I'll have to reset if I want the A rank. I'm still going to play out the chapter because we're right near the end, and I want to kind of see where the rank is at. I actually didn't reset to save Sed because I didn't think it was possible, so we're going to get 2 B ranks. Because, yeah, we'll be B in survival and B in combat now. What screwed it up? Bad luck. I didn't crunch the numbers, but Sed was overwhelmingly favored to win the exchange. Yeah, Ishtar. So basically, yeah, Sed had like a 60% adept chance, 37% crit chance. If he misses all of those, Ishtar kills him with 50% adept and 73% hits. He missed all of his, and she landed all of hers, and so he died. I don't know if we need Nana over here, but... Actually, Nana's probably better over here for the eventual Deadlord fight. In fact, pretty much nothing over there matters. I guess Altena will eventually fight these guys. They won't shoot up ahead of her, will they? Oh, we gotta be mindful of this, too. But yeah, it sucked. That was basically like the linchpin of the entire run. I mean, it's like I said this whole time. I don't know if you heard me say before. I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play out the chapter, and then we'll play like retro stuff, retro NES or something games. Yes, Gremlins. That's the one. We'll do Gremlins, and then I'll make another run at the. Like we're good for the A rank as far as the final chapter. So after my vacation week, we'll just come back to this like the next Thursday. So like 2 weeks from now, or I guess 3 weeks. 3 weeks from now, we'll resume the ranked run. Or not resume, but restart the end game chapter. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, she's 10% to hit us. Will she ignore me? Does Julia ignore me if she has no other targets? I think last time I tried this, she still tried to throw those 0% shots on Patty. Actually, let's rescue Ares, because he's more likely to be able to keep up here. Thanks to the roads. Da-da-da-da. Been up for like 30 hours. Jeez. Are you marathoning your own Fire Emblem ranked run? I'm sure it's something more important than that. We'll continue dancing Larcy for... that'll be the big kick in the teeth. Like, the main reason I want to play this through is to make sure that I've made XP. That would be a kick in the teeth if I get a B in XP after all this, too. I don't think it's possible for us to be B in XP. I'm only missing... Actually, I'll be missing even fewer by the time Charlot's done leveling up. Is he at 30? I think that might be 30 for Charlot. Yeah, Charlot's maxed out. Yeah, we are missing 14 levels in Gen 2. And Larcy will probably see at least one more by the time we're done. We gotta be a little bit careful to keep her out of meteor range. She should be fine. And I think we just sit here. Just hold our position. I guess we can line everyone up in like some kind of formation. So that they're ready to go when it's Deadlord time. So ideally... Ideally we clear out the Deadlords by the time... Oh yeah, I guess we still have to max out Julia, that's right. Julia needs to get maxed once she rejoins, although she'll probably be able to. Maybe I should save a few Deadlords for her. She's like level 25, I think. Oh, these guys actually move. That's good for us. That makes it easier to take the castle. I didn't even need backup. I was thinking, oh, we need extra swords to cut through the defense. Ah, shit. She's not taking the bait. I mean, a group of 6 is 2 groups of 3, though, so... Oh, he's got this. I guess that's fine. Leaf might... I didn't even check the numbers on this. I assume he's fine. Wow, Silif's mad. I guess one down... What were the odds on that? Well, whatever. I guess we're waiting a turn. 144 is 14? 34? What? Anyways, that's fine. We'll do it again next round. Leaf's not in range to rescue him anyways, so it's not a big deal. Do I even want to move these guys up? I got Hell Tomes. 94 hit. Wow. Although, oh yeah, they've got Fenrir too to finish this off. Ares can't counter either. Community multiplayer day? Nothing, mostly. We got enough people together for a Left 4 Dead session one time. Or, I don't know, almost enough people for a Left 4 Dead session. We had a 3-player Left 4 Dead session once, and a 2-player Streets of Rage 4 session once, and I kind of realized at that point that we don't have enough community to have a consistent community multiplayer night. Hence the recruitment drive. Can I equip Patty with something to lower her avoid? This kind of sucks. I could silence her, maybe? Her resistance isn't that high. Actually, it's pretty high. Her resistance is actually pretty high. Man, that Slim Sword is as good as it gets for evasion, too. Still, this keeps her away from the roads, at least, so that'll reduce her range. Also, she hits us for 39, which is a bit risky. Does she have Adept? She does. Although it's only 10%. She would need to land 2 10%. Oh, also, that might put us in range of the Dead Lords. Nah, we're good. Berserk Edge would be funny. That doesn't limit her movement at all. I guess that, yeah, that keeps her away from one road space. Okay, so these 3 spaces are no good. Back it up. Dead Lords operate under 10 AI. That's good to know. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know what that means if that wasn't clear. Oh, if you get within 10 spaces of Julius. Okay, okay. In that case, we're a bit relatively safe, I guess. Actually, this isn't a perfectly safe enemy phase, I don't think. Actually, I kind of want to see what happens with Julia. I actually do kind of want to see this enemy phase. Oh! That might be reset worthy. How much speed does my Seliph have? Nah, I calculated it before. Didn't you ask me before? I think that was why I calculated it before. Anyways, I think it was like 23. It was like 20, yeah, 22, yeah. I should have checked these guys' magic. Well, this is pretty scuffed. I really should have checked these guys' magic. I thought I did. I didn't think these guys had enough magic to sleep us. Oh well. Okay, at least he missed that one. Oh, he's got the Adept. Yeah, he does hardly any damage, though. How did we miss last time? Oh, right, the castle bonus. I forgot about the castle terrain bonus. The base speed value? It would be 10 less because Tierfing gives him plus 10. Or I guess effectively plus 3? Effectively plus 3. Because, yeah, the weapon itself weighs 7, so yeah, 3 less. Tierfing is effectively negative 3 speed. Or negative 3 weight. Negative 3 weight plus 3 speed. Yeah, Yeah, so he's like 70% to hit this. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Yeah, we're gonna be here a little while. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that's actually high for sell-off? I felt like I was getting speed screwed. Like, that's kind of shitty, but okay, apparently we got lucky. Actually, I'm gonna save all this story stuff for when we actually get our successful run. 10 speed, level 30 sell-off. So I guess maybe what you're saying is that's, yeah, sell-off probably doesn't reliably double these guys. Because, yeah, that's been a big part of us doing as well as we have on these chapters, is the fact that, yeah, sell-off can just basically one-round most of these bosses. Oh yeah, we don't want to aggro the Dead Lords while Julia's still at large. Also, 10 spaces of Julius is basically his meteor range. Oh yeah, with like a pursuit ring. You know what? Pursuit ring is such a cool thing in this game. I wish there were an adept ring. Adept ring would be a cool addition. If they ever made like a Fire Emblem remake. Oh, here's a strat. Is this a bad strat? I don't know. I don't know if this is a bad strat, but I'm gonna warp Lana to that castle we just conquered next turn, and she's gonna march out and wake up these idiots. Anyways, we can't warp this round because Selef's in the way, but yeah. I guess Ares can charge down here and eventually contribute. Yeah, it's funny, I don't actually know what Selef's speed growth is. I just kind of kept on being frustrated by his inability to double enemies, especially before he got Tearfing. So I just kept thinking to myself, God, my Selef has such shitty speed. Did I get speed screwed? But no, I'm actually speed blessed. Also, at 10%, she's eventually going to land one of those. Time is running out. Do I just save it here? No saves for the rest of the chapter, because I might want to replay that doomed turn where we threw it all away. Leaf's the lord you wanted, Selef's the lord you got. Is Leaf that much better than Selef? Certainly better than Selef in weapon ranks. I'll certainly give him that much. I don't have any money, so no Tearfing repairs for me. Stats too? Oh yeah, I guess our Leaf has grown up rather nicely now. Oof. Are we even able to? Nope, we're one more turn. One more turn before we can make with the recover. Okay, so we'll just stay out of his range for now. How bad is Julius anyways? I totally forget. We'll probably just smash him with the Naga Tome. We're up there on turns now. We're gonna be, yeah, probably close to 40 turns easy at the rate we're going. Right, a cost was the problem. Okay, so that's lopped here, but this, yeah, Meteor, he's down 15, so it's 40 damage. A cost Meteor, and a cost... What is it? Half his HP and the speed difference? I mean, with Meteor Tome, he's -3 speed. Oof. No. Stay back. Oh, that gives her -20 avoid, though. That's no good. Yeah, 40 is really high, yes. Yeah, 40% a cost is no joke. Also, it can trigger more than once. In fact, if I remember right, Yeah, I think it was on my first run through the game. We either triggered double a cost, or I think my Faval had a cost, and we ended up doing 3 rounds of combat on the round that Faval killed him. It was pretty epic. We're just gonna keep backing up, and she's just gonna keep backing forward. Okay, get you out of the way. That's cleared out. Dance these guys for the XP. A cancel mechanic, as in there's a way to cancel a cost, you mean? Or to nullify it? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that almost seems like a hidden mechanic or like a programming quirk or something. Okay, actually we have to be a little bit careful that none of these idiots wanders into meteor. Actually, will that activate the Dead Lords? If Aryon's morons wander into meteor range? Oh, also, do any of these guys have long-range tomes? I think one of them has like Fortify. Yeah. Okay, pretty safe. Oh, he's creeping up there. Honestly, in like a ranked or LTC run, I feel like the best use of Aryon and his greenies is to harass the Dead Lords. Oh yeah, we can't just assume that that Julia will demolish the Dead Lords either. That's how I made the mistake on my blind run in the first place. The reason Faval had to go toe-to-toe with Julius on my blind run is because Julia got killed by one of the Dead Lords. I actually don't know any of these guys' names. It's just like, what are they? I'll know the first 3. Oh, I don't. Gallus, Canis, Draco, Tigris, Bovis, Equus, Anquilla, Ovis. I thought that they were numbered. Maybe that's a different Fire Emblem game, where they have like what is it? Like German numbers or something? Eins, zwei, drei. Oh, Ovis is Acht. Okay. Okay, we need to make sure to stay out of. Ooh, do we want to aggro him? Can we bypass him? Probably just go through the woods here, to be honest. We don't want Leaf aggroing him, but yeah, this space right here. Dre is not Tigris, Sabin is now Simia. I mean, I don't know what their old names were in the first place, so it's all Greek to me. I think I'll actually just canto away just in case I messed up my movement counting. This is gonna get ugly. He's probably good for it in the trees. Yeah, it's all good. Yep. Oh, maybe she'll... Actually, maybe we can get her to attack Seliph. That would get her even closer. Yeah, so if we move Patty up here, maybe she won't even attempt to attack her. And then she goes for Seliph instead, and then the talk is easier. Also, I guess we'll move these guys one space closer. Honestly, if Julius starts meteoring Draco Knights, that's a win for us. Yeah, I recognize this, a few of the Zodiac names. And, you know, the first 3 German numbers. Well, I guess I was warned. I guess I was warned. Although, frankly, it's probably good for us if we get them all to run away from Julius. Now, the trick is... I don't think there's any way to get them both away. Also, this is taking longer than I thought it would. We can rescue Julia, because she's the only one who matters. I made a mistake here, too. I should have put him in this wood space. Because she would attack him from here. And then he could do the talk from the woods and stay in the woods and tank the Dead Lords. But I fucked it up. Anyways, this, whatever. Let's just go for it. I want to speed through this. If we game over, I'll just switch to a different game. This is the cursed future. This is the dark timeline. A vision of things that may happen, not things that will happen. Oh, also I said I was going to skip the story scenes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's not safe, though. That's really not safe. Oi. Okay, so how far can we go? So we go up there. We go up here and do the rescue. There we go. And then Selef probably gets murdered by everything, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, he can canto away. I could have done it from here. Oh, well. Okay, that's what I thought. It's okay, Julia to the rescue. Do we have any answers here? I guess we could physic him for 3. Patty doesn't want none of this. They're all gonna murder him. Well, this'll go... This'll be a nice demonstration. How good is Selef really? Watch, it's gonna be like the 1-2 punch, hell, and then something else, and then he gets 2-shotted. He's not that evasive. 6, or I guess he's 30 avoid? He's just outside of Julius's authority range. Oh, Julius is not very authoritative. Silverblade, but he's only 110 hit. I actually feel pretty comfortable leaving Patty here. Although, what are his skills? Oh, he's got all the skills. Whatever. It's time to be bold. We'll get Dermot to provide a charisma for Patty. Could go Vantage Wrath on Arthur. I mean, you think that that zombies wouldn't respond too much to charisma in the first place? Actually, I don't think it's even possible for most of my guys, especially the foot units, to get up in these guys' range. Is there any way to get... Oh no, my other physic is on Lana, and she's all the way up here. Oh, yeah, Ares needs to get the fuck out of here, too. Or does he want to tank? Against Ares is a good magical tank. He's not such a good physical tank. Maybe I get him in the woods? 136 hit to his, like, 70-ish avoid. You could go Weapon Triangle, actually. Weapon Triangle for another not 20, because he loses 7 speed. So, like, for another 6. Well, it's better than her attacking Seliph. I think Selif's gonna die here. This will be a comical end, though. Yeah, we lose... what do we lose? 14 speed, but gain 20. Oh, whoops. Only one of them can hit him, though. Okay, so what's the limit of the range? So, like, right here, right where Dermot is. This far, no further. Alright. It's time to clash. Oh, this space is safe too. Maybe Ulster can line up with that guy? He's got the Brave Sword. What's he got? Silver Blade? Oh yeah, we outspeed him. Although we're minus 10 avoid, but we do have double charisma. I'm gonna go for it. Not exactly playing super cautiously here. I just want to see how easy this can be. Let's see if I get blindsided by anything. I'm not even gonna move those guys. Let's see. Oh, let's actually check the numbers on these two, because I want to see how unlucky we can get. So he's 110 hit. No weapon triangle on either of these guys. He'll be like minus 10 but plus 20, so 76. 76, so he's like 40% to get hit. I don't think he gets doubled. No. Patty's got like infinity avoid. She should be fine. Seliph is just doomed. I don't even care to check the math on Seliph. Ares is like 55. Plus 20 in the trees is 75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's like 60% to get hit. And he gets doubled. This is such a bad idea. He gets doubled, and there's the possibility for crit. And oh, that's not Luna. That's Renewal. Crit adept. What's his defense? 39 damage to his 24 defense. So we might survive. Like, even if everything lands. You think air... Oh, we could do this, too. This might be fun. Definitely don't put Altena in meteor range. But maybe this will convince these guys to do something. Actually, I might even... Assuming Seliph doesn't die, which, you know, is a big if. Or actually, that might be risky. Nope. Assuming Seliph doesn't die. Like, I might just play this out to the end just to see how shitty an ending I can get. With, like, so many dead characters. Are they both able to hit them? I thought it was one or the other. Because, yeah, they need to stay on the road. He can only get hit from the left. If I checked the movement ranges right, maybe I didn't. If he kills with his counterattack and like lands a crit or something, then he's fucked. I think it's all down to Seliph. That's a good start. Wouldn't this be fucking awesome if Seliph just murdered everything? Good start. Excellent start. Holy shit, we're doing it. Oh, he's not even damaged. He's not even dodging. He's just given up on life. Yeah, I figured that she would be the one to go for it. Bad start. Bad start. Oh? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's about what I thought would happen. 50%, I think she was to hit him. Oh, and then at the end of all of this, he has to survive the meteor. Seliph's doing it. Okay, cool. We've got these guys away from him. Oh, does he double? Of course he does. Actually, I'm not even sure that meteor damages him. What is this? Oh, this is probably like wind. Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is hell, I think? Watch, this is what I was afraid of. Hell. This is the one. Bows are super accurate. Oh? Ah. I did the math on that. That was, what were the numbers on that? Whatever. It was ages since I checked it. I don't remember. What do you mean there's no hope with Seliph gone? Julia's got the Naga. We don't need Seliph anymore. Julius's days are numbered. Oh, well. Is Zen the guy who got us? The one with the Hell Tome? Anyways. Yep. Man, after all the other stuff he dodged, I can't believe that's the one that got him. Also, I thought the AI was generally good enough to... when was the last time I saved anyways? I'm not going to play this chapter to the end. Oh, actually, yeah, because I stopped saving after I started making all those really, really dumb mistakes. He's 106 on Hell. Wait, what? Wait, what? 69 avoid with 20 authority. We were 89 avoid to his 106 hit. That's what got us? That's what got us? Like a 16, 17% chance? God. I think Seliph was gonna win it. I think he was actually, with all the stuff he dodged, I think he was more than likely to survive that. Oh, that's lame. What a lame way to end that run. Anyways, rip Seliph. We'll try Chapter 10 again, like 3 weeks from now. Yeah, we'll just do some rando. Yeah. Post FE 4 failure rando retro. I mean, we know what to do next time. That's kind of what I knew, is that if we fail anything, it'll be a lesson, and then we'll know what to prepare next time. And I think what we learned from that run is, first of all, don't fuck with the Dead Lords, and second of all, that you kind of can fuck with the Dead Lords. As I suspected, yeah, the hard part of the run is Ishtar and the Pegasus Sisters. Okay, so I just gotta change the stream title and everything. We are still in retro, so I guess we'll stay in retro. We're not playing genealogy anymore, so we can swap that over on YouTube. And just to make sure that we have the accurate game on stream. So Gremlins. Oh yeah. I guess we'll switch over to NES mode. Boom. When last we did random NES stream. Actually, yeah, this is one that Vasil suggested to me. Is, yeah, Gremlins 2, the new batch for NES. This is a movie licensed game, but from back in the days when movie tie-in games were actually sometimes good. And this is a good one. It has good music too, which is why I'm going to load up the music here. So we got a password for the final stage. I'm not sure that I'm going to use it. I'll use it right now just so that we can get that sweet music going for the break, because I'm going to go on a refreshment break right away here. But yeah, it was wonderful because like I've been... So it's a Sunsoft game, so you know that means it's going to be... The challenge level is going to be, you know, NES hard. And yeah, every time I would fail a run at this level, it would give me the wonderful password Nuxerd, as if the game is making fun of me and calling me a nerd for losing. But because, you know, it's like a rated E for everyone, nerd is too strong language, so they had to censor it into Nuxerd. Hey. Anyways, I've been contemplating not using the password and just replaying the game from the beginning, but I'll think about that on the toilet. In the meantime, you guys can just get down to the music. Oh, you're taking off, Yoshi? That's cool. Enjoy the other stream. I hope your next streamer has better luck than I did. But yeah, we'll resume FE4 in 3 weeks. I'll probably catch you then. Increase the volume? I can increase the volume. Anyways, have a good one, Yoshi. We'll catch you later. There we go. Thanks, Basil. It's good to be back. I don't know if this is the right game to pick up my mood after that debacle of a Fire Emblem 4 run. But I don't know. This is a fun game. It's a good game. A frustrating game, but a good one. It's probably going to take me a second to get the hang of the controls again. Let me know how the volume levels are. And don't tell me to turn up the music again, because I can barely hear myself talk as it is now. So yeah, this last level gave me a lot of... This music isn't the same as you remember? I mean, I don't know if you saw. I used my password. Yeah, I used my password for the final stage. I'm thinking I might not. I'll take maybe 1 or 2 cracks at this final stage. Probably at least 2 attempts. Just to see if I... You know, being less tired, coming at it fresh, that will do any better. But I was considering just going from the beginning. Also, yeah, I also put in the level 5 password because this level has the best music. So I wanted to have the best music on for the break. That was the main reason I used the password, even though I'm thinking about not using it for today's playthrough. I had kind of a, I don't know, a discussion topic prepared on the topic of whether to start from the beginning or use the password. Oops. There's a particular way that I think that old NES games, are meant to be enjoyed. That a lot of people overlook, and even I've overlooked it from time to time, which is that, like, you kind of think, like, the average clear time of a lot of these games is, like, an hour or less if you know the game, and maybe a few hours if you fumble your way through with, like, save scumming or passwords or whatever. Like, you kind of think, some people can tend to think of NES games as, like, this just disposable thing that you clear through in an afternoon and you're done with it. Even for a first-time playthrough. And I feel like I've even followed into that trap with some of these games recently. Like, I was kind of demoralized that I wasn't able to finish this game on the first night that I tried it out. I remember I was super demoralized when we couldn't finish Ninja Gaiden after continue spamming our way through the final level. But it's not really... Like, you shouldn't... I don't think you should expect to clear these games in one night. That's my tea. Or, like, you know, to clear out these games in one day. Like, they're meant to be... Continue this in a second. But yeah, I think these old games are often meant to be like retried and replayed and practiced and perfected over the course of, like, you know, multiple days of play or even weeks and multiple attempts. So I think it was foolish of me to go into games like this in Ninja Gaiden just expecting to beat the game on the after just a few hours of play. It's totally reasonable. That a game like this would take a few sessions to learn properly and actually finish up. Also, one other thing I was thinking of this game is that you got this shop here. Every stage has a shop. You only get to buy one item. And if you continue, you lose the items that you bought from the shop. So if I were to do a run from the very beginning of the game with the skills that I acquired from my first run, I think we'll go for the one up here. Yeah, if I were to do a run through from the beginning and try not to game over, we could potentially go into this level, or, you know, at least level 4 or this level, with a bunch of power-ups stocked. I could have multiple lives, I could carry my powered-up weapon through every stage, we could have kept that power-up that gives you 4 heart containers. Like, there's a lot of extra stuff we could get that would help us through this stage, if I could carry it forward from the previous ones by not using up continues. Fuck! Well, speaking of not using things up, this 1-up's not doing much good for us. Oh, God! I have so much trouble with the conveyor belts in this game. This is like the hardest part of the level right here. Okay, that's fine. Just tank it. I think this will be... Fuck! I was gonna say this will be the most health I've ever had going into the final boss, but I'm actually surprised I was able to get to the final boss on my first try through this level. That'd be funny if I just beat the game right now. Ah, well. That's probably the best I've ever done on that final boss. There's a That went decently. There's a pretty good chance I could beat this game pretty quickly if I just keep spamming attempts at the final stage. But I think I'll try this. I think I'll try at least one attempt from the beginning. Like a 1cc run, and see how many power-ups we can't carry forward into the later stages by avoiding dying. Oh, also, there's also the fun little detail that I can recognize all of... That's the other thing, is I can actually recognize, like, what the story's about. Oh, wow, this is tough, going back to the level 1 tomato throw. Well... Actually, stage 1 music is pretty dope, too. I forgot how good the stage 1 music was. Whoa! So these things are in the movie. Those bouncing tomatoes. Because, yeah, the biolab guys, it's like, I'm making a more durable tomato for transportation! Watch this! And he's, like, bouncing the tomatoes on the wall like a rubber ball. So, yeah, this tomato thing... The bats, as far as I know, aren't in the movie, but the bouncing tomatoes are actually a thing from the movie. Because, yeah, I watched the movie. After playing the game, I watched the movie. Last Sunday, I did that. And it was pretty amusing. I actually rather enjoyed Gremlins 2, the new batch. It's not a masterpiece or anything, but it was pretty damn amusing. And funny. Okay. Oh yeah, remember these little power-ups? The screen clears and the pogo stick and all that? They, like, stopped giving those to you at, like, stage 3 or so. I think the shop was this way. There we go. Yeah, I was throwing my money away on, like, life potions before. Let's get the 1-ups and try to keep them this time. Also, yeah, Gizmo's pretty adorable. He's even more adorable in the movie than in the game. Also, yeah, the path of Gizmo's, like, weapon upgrade path in the video game is the same, kind of the same as in the movie. He undergoes a training montage. It's actually like a little arc throughout the movie where he, like, starts out, he's watching Rambo on TV and, like, mimicking Rambo. And then later on in the movie, he undergoes, like, a Rambo training montage where he's, like, pumping iron and, like, making a bow out of paper clips and matches. And then, yeah, and then he kills the big spider gremlin with the flaming bow, and it goes up in a big burst of flames and goo, and it's awesome, because that movie's violent. Oh yeah, I forgot the earlier stages. The earlier stages have 2 parts. Ooh, which way? Left or right? There's nothing over here. Are there secrets in this game? I don't know, the whole Gremlins experience has been a delight, both the movie and the game. I really like this kind of design, like where it's, you can continue spamming your way through the game if you want, and do it that way. Treat it as kind of like a disposable experience where you just struggle through over the course of a few hours in an evening, and then cross it off your list. Or you can, like, do multiple runs and try to get good, and carry power-ups forward from stage to stage. 1cc style. And the game's difficult enough that you won't really master these early stages after one try. Sunsoft, like, really had the magic, I think, when it comes to NES games. They just have some of the best ones. Mr. Gimmick, Batman, this one. I should just explore the Sunsoft, like, library sometime. Like, the complete works of Sunsoft. Prioritize their stuff on stream for the NES, NES playthroughs. Get over here. Actually, can I get that? Oh. Oh yeah, so this is surprisingly true to the movie too. Like a lot of I guess the rats and stuff aren't really in it, but like the idea of climbing this big office building. Like, yep, this is pretty much what the office looked like. Maybe I just ignore that rat. We haven't seen the shop yet for this level, have we? Oh, oh, that gets us healing too. Yeah, if we can carry that heart forward for the rest of the game, that would be lovely. Also, aren't that many of those in the game. I think there's like one other one in the second or third stage shop. Not a lot of opportunities for life upgrades. I wonder if we can go up to 5 hearts. This is probably the nastiest thing about this game when it comes to difficulty is the fact that there's no way to recover your life in the stages. Like, other than the shop, there are no, like, health drops. You're just stuck with whatever you can buy at the shop at the midway point of the stage. Hey there, Lofrey. Good to see you. Thought I was alone for a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, pogo bounce. Yeah, this game was the right call. Even if things get frustrating later on as we move into Stage 4, I feel pretty good about Gremlins 2, the new batch for NES, as my follow-up to recover from the failed FE4 run. Boop a boop. You said you've been up for 30 hours, Vassal? For real, are you sure you don't want to sleep or something? Or, I guess I don't really know your lifestyle. Do you have, like, are you at leisure to, like, take a day off to sleep for 16 hours if you need to? The tricky thing with sleep, the thing I find that makes you fall behind on sleep is if you have obligations. It's like, oh, I can't sleep extra today because I've got work in the morning or whatever. Whereas I feel like you're living, like, the carefree... Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, there's no boss on level 1. All the time in the world? Yeah, that's cool. So as long as you got, like, no obligations, it's like, yeah, I'll sleep when I'm ready. Okay, and then the water hits him, and then he births the gremlins. Which is kind of horrifying in the movie. The way they, like, yeah, pop off his back like that. If anything, I think that they're more gross looking when they're fuzzy, rather than when they turn all scaly. Oh yeah, this happens. They stuff him into the vent, and basically, yeah, the bad gremlins bullying Gizmo is like a major thing in the movie. Actually, there's something funny that happens. Yeah, when Gizmo shoots the flaming arrow and blows up the spider. Oh, the music here is good too. I'm glad that I decided to replay the game from the beginning, getting to revisit all these early stages. Hey, Deep Fry, welcome back. I mean, I'm not even sure this is going to be the finale. I decided to restart the game from the beginning to... Okay, I forget how the monsters work in this stage. I decided to restart from the beginning to see if I can maybe carry some items into the final stage. Because if we don't continue, then we get to carry our items forward. So if I can, fingers crossed, get to stage 6 without a game over, we'll be going in with like a life meter extension, and extra lives, and weapon power-ups potentially right from the start. Oh boy. The rats! These rats are like the, well, most annoying... Oh hey, here we go, here we go. Yeah, what happens to this pogo stick? You, like, don't see this pogo stick anymore after, like, level 3. Such a cool upgrade. Oh, there it is. I think I like that power. I think now's... No, power's not very good for the fire thing. It shoots like a triple shot, but the spread's not great. The Gremlins movie in Discord? Is there a way to do that? An extra balloon might not be bad, actually. Also, if I take the power now, that means I enter stage 3. What's the power up after this? It's the arrows. Yeah, I want arrows for the start of stage 4. Let's take this preemptively. This is a bit risky. Actually, I guess not. It's not actually that risky. It's like, oh, I've already lost 3 hearts, but you know, I had a larger life meter. Screen share? It could be a thing. Do you know if Discord, like, monitors their, streams and stuff? Like, streamed videos for copyright and such? My understanding of Discord is that all that stuff is meant to be kind of private. Get over here. Also, man, Spider's still taking 2 shots at the fireball. There we go. Fuck you! Actually, the fire stick makes it easier to aim when you've got the triple shot. As long as you don't post the VOD? Okay. Oh, nice. Boing, boing, boing. This thing's so fun. Why do they stop giving you these? Starting in, like, stage 4. It's like, at stage 4, it's like, okay, the fun's over. Yeah, fun times are over. You're playing, like, Ninja Gaiden style, turbo difficult shit now. I mean, I guess it's still fun. I shouldn't say the game's not fun because it's difficult. It just becomes, like, a totally different type of fun. Made it! I remember the first 2 stages being really easy. I remember I said my first time through this game, oh, this is like a game for babies. Oh, wow. It does not recover your health in the next stage. Brutal. You do get a checkpoint, but still. Oh, God. Might have... Oh, no. I might have to take health for this from this stage's shop. I do have 2 1-ups. Oh, no, I have 1 1-up. I thought I bought 2. Oh, well. Oof. Oh, yeah, this is where the game starts to get a bit tough. I think that this is where I took my first game over. Because, yeah, I remember doing that platform there a couple times. Fuck. It's getting mean. We do have the 1-up. I'd rather not spend it. Okay, yeah, you really need to bait these guys out. We did not beat it last time. I got stuck on the final stage for hours, or I don't know, for an hour, and had to go to bed. Actually, it wasn't even the final stage. Well, I got stuck on stage 4 for like an hour, and then that left me with no time left to finish stage 5, which was taking like half an hour. It does seem to remember the enemy positions. It's so nice that you don't have to deal with respawning enemies. It's like the enemies kind of do bullshit things with their movement patterns sometimes, but once they're dead, even if you scroll them off screen. Also, yeah, if I had beaten the game last time, I probably wouldn't be playing it again this time. So if anything, I can kind of be grateful that we didn't finish it, because it gives me another excuse to go back and try it again. I fucking hate these guys. That's actually, like, the worst enemy in the game. Fucking random moving helicopter guy. Shit. Balloon? Oh, we do have the balloon. Nice. Oh, shit. Do I just avoid this guy? Okay, yeah, just avoid that shit. I haven't seen a shop yet in this stage. Did I miss it? Also, I think that guy's smoking. Yeah, that's a cigarette in his mouth. That's cute. The movie is actually full of cute little touches like that, too. It's just the gremlins doing amusing things. I think my favorite bit in the film is where you get the gremlins, like, in the stock exchange. Just, like, yelling at people over the phone. Sell, sell, sell! Buy, buy! And then the talking gremlin had a kind of a funny line to go with that, too. Can't remember exactly what it was. Something like, we're expecting considerable turmoil here in the city in the near future. We recommend all of our investors buy stocks in canned goods and shotguns. Which, I don't know, I thought was amusing. The way he said it was funnier. Give me the shop, damn it! There it is. There it is. That's our lifeline. Oh. Yes, I'll take the health extension. Oh, we still only get 4 hearts. I got ripped off. Oh well. Still worth it. Let's see if we can hold on to those into stage 4. No, stage 3. Yeah, this is only stage 2. So that was pure luck. Well, there's our extra heart, although it did give us the full heal as well. Get out of here. Actually, don't get out of here. Get over here. Now get out of here. God, I remember stage 4 a lot. We played stage 4 for like an hour. I remember quite a few of the details from stage 4. I don't remember anything about stage 3. So I'm a little bit worried about it. Nope. Okay, so we're doing it this way. Can't jump the pipes. That seems weird. Man, this is a long stage. I remember the boss of stage 3. It was the lightning gremlin. Okay, we can hit this guy from here. Maybe we can't. Which is harder, this or Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Super Ghouls and Ghosts, for quite a few reasons. I mean, first of all, this game has a more... actually, man, it's actually close. Like, the hardest bits of this game, I think, are harder than anything in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You don't lose too much when you game over in this game. Whereas Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you can end up in a position that's tricky to win from. Like, say if you end up with a shitty weapon. Like, actually, like, running out of continues is less of a risk in Super Ghouls and Ghosts than picking up a bad weapon. Like, getting the axe at a bad time can ruin a run just because the axe is so bad. If you get the axe at the wrong time in the game, you are like, might as well just reset and try to come back to that point with a non-shitty weapon. Actually, Super Ghouls and Ghosts on professional difficulty is easily harder than this. Easily harder, yes. Is that landing with all 3 shots? It kind of looks like it is. Also, this game's just shorter, so you kind of have to... It's got some tough parts to it, but you have to keep up... Ah, shit. Oh god, I beat this boss so easily the first time. Maybe not exactly easily. It took a while. Shit. God, please tell me that it recovers my health at the start of the next stage. Oh, fuck. I think this came right down to the wire last time, too. That was close. Okay, okay. Oh, we get the paper clips. I forgot about the paper clip. Yeah, I forgot all about stage 3. Have I 1cc'd? Have I 1cc'd this? I mean, this game, obviously, I haven't. I never beat this game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I haven't either. I attempted for a long time, but I've never done it. Yeah, I guess if you're talking 1cc... if you're talking 1cc, this game's definitely easier, just because Super Ghouls and Ghosts is much longer. Like, you have to beat the game twice. And keep the bracelet the second time through. Maybe the reason I forgot this stage is because it was easy. I hope that's it. Oh, we got the clock. I forgot this was a thing. What's with the game having all these power-ups in it that it just, like, forgets about for the last 2 stages? I've gotten really close in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I made it to the oh, shit. Okay, let's just do it like this. I've gotten to the 7th stage and the 2nd loop. That's the best I've done in attempting to 1cc Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Stage 7, loop 2. That's the final stage. Or I guess the second last stage, because at the end of the 2nd loop you go to stage 8, and then that's the final boss. So I got to, like, right before the final boss. Can you power up again? Yeah, I was extremely close. Mind you, I wasn't super close, because I didn't actually make it to the boss of Stage 7. I actually think I choked on, against the red armor. I think I got... Yeah, I was down to my last life, and I got killed by red armor in the middle of Stage 7. Now, can we power up a second time? Might as well go for it. The balloon would be handy. Oh, you can only power up once. Well, that was a bit of a waste, but there were no super good items anyways. I guess the balloon lets you skip a large portion of the level. Balloon would have been nice. Oh yeah, okay, so you can only get 1 life upgrade and 1 power upgrade. That's fine. That could have gone a lot worse. Can I make that jump? I think I can. I forget how to do this. That's how you do it. That doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, so this is the TV studio level. Whoa! I forgot all about this guy. Pineapple! Oh, that was like the vegetable gremlin. Whoa! Hey, the pineapple gremlins couldn't vanish into... just disappear into nothingness in the movie? There was a vegetable gremlin in the movie, there was no disappearing gremlin. I think that's the end of it. Not quite. Oh, this is spooky. It's like a horror game all of a sudden. I'm afraid something's gonna jump out at me from the vibrating tombstones. Get out of here, tornadoes. Also, those are those bullshit mini tornadoes I griped about. Ain't got nothing on the massive Fire Emblem 4 tornadoes. Go, stay away from me, tornado! They give you so much more money than you need in this game, too. How many orbs do I have? 1,400. Oh, that's it? Yeah, no health recovery in between stages. Or at least not subsections of stages. Oh, I remember this. This is where it gets tough. Also, we know now that, yeah, you go back to the start of the stage if you game over at the boss. Shit. It's fine, we got an extra life still. Oh shit. Okay, good stuff. Ugh. It's so tough to line up diagonals in this game. That's the only problem I really have with it. That and these conveyor belts. Woo. Yeah, if I get to the next shop... we'll be taking a health for sure. Man, this stage is so much easier with the triple paperclip, though. I don't think I ever saw the paperclip power-up my first time through the game. I took the health instead. That was close. Yeah, these guys aren't that threatening. I spazzed out for a second. I'm like, oh, gremlin! But these are, like, actually the easiest gremlins in the game. Watching out for hands. I wish there was some kind of big reward for getting tons of money. I think we take the one-up here. We've got a decent amount of health. Yeah, I think it's the one-up. The question is, did the one-up restore you to 3 health or 4? If it restores us to 4 again, then the one-up is the obvious choice. Oh wow, yeah, triple paperclip just demolishes this stage. See, this is what I was talking about. Because I'm so much better at the game this time, I'm not losing my power-ups between stages, and the next stage is just that much easier. Look at this, instead of like continuing on the stage 3 times, losing my power-ups, losing my life meter extension, we're going in with 2 extra lives and a power-up. Like, that's depth, that's ah, shit. That's me not paying attention to where the fuck I'm going. That's depth, that's how you get replayability in a game. Reward the player for success. Oh, that was a fast stage. Now we gotta do Electro Gremlin on 1 heart, unless they recover my health. I think they do. Nope. Ah, fuck. We do have the extra life. Whoa, this is nasty. Man, those things, random movement, it's tripping me up. Is it random? It seems random-ish. Oh, that was so much easier with the triple power-up. Booyah! Oh, that was amazing. Okay, stage 4. This stage took me like a fucking hour and a bit the first time that I played through. Oh, it's got the spooky music too. Okay, the thing we learned at the end of our last run is that the key to this stage is the power-up. Bow power-up is so good. Whoa. Ah. Didn't need to take that hit. Oh yeah, this is so much easier. So much easier with the bow power-up. What are we doing here? Ugh. Just use the iframes to get out of here. Nope. Wish I'd have... Oh, for fuck's sake. What? I can't... Oh, I couldn't tell what direction that conveyor belt was going. These are the worst conveyor belts. Is that going to the left? I think it's left. Well, that was a waste. I'll probably have to take a health pickup at the next shop. Oh, you can shoot these guys off screen. Nice. Yeah, that was a big, big loss that we took there. Which way's the shop? I think it's up, if I remember right. Yeah. I mean, I might as well take the one-up again. Boy, if we can make it to the boss here on one heart. Can I kill this thing? Oh, we can too. I didn't know you could do that. Kinda just want this guy to wander into my bow range. Oh, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Thank you, Mr. Magic Gremlin. I don't remember there being Magic Gremlin in the movie, but, you know. Magic Gremlin's a good gremlin. Cool idea for an enemy. Oh boy. This is tight. Alright. I think the mistake I keep making in this game is that I always, wonder if I can kill these. It kind of makes a sound like you're doing damage. Kind of doubt it. But yeah, the trick is that, yeah, there's no momentum in this game. There's no need to get a running start. You can, like, jump and then forward. That's the trick. Jump first, and then press forward. Don't do it the other way around. Oh, no. Ah. Oh. Oh, if he goes off, he, like, restarts his cycle. Oh, that was close. How the fuck? I think we go like this. There we go. Oh my. Ah, you dingus! Oh, and I just took an unnecessary hit there. Ooh, the one-up. Okay, that was actually, I think, the first life that we lost. Okay, the one-up does not keep your does not keep your fourth heart. I am not a fan of that. That's so cruel. The frickin' hand out of nowhere. 4-2. This is where it's at. This is the one that took me... This is the stage that took me like over an hour last time. Can I remember how to do it? Because it is kind of a bit of memorization. The hazards are so specific here. Yeah, then we run away from this guy. Call him forward. I think there's a gremlin over here too. Nope. Almost mistimed that jump. Fuck! Spazzing out here. Oh, that was close. Okay, that's not bad. Are we better off on the conveyor belts, though? Okay, that's a lot better. Oh, so much better having the power-up. I used to have to wait till the shop in this stage to get that power-up. Ugh. Oh, so that post there does actually hurt you. Okay, so the shop's over here. Hopefully we can grab the health. Oh, I'm not happy about that. Not happy about that one bit. Do they sell a one-up here? Nope. They actually sell nothing useful. That heart would have been perfect. Oh, that was a huge hit. I basically lost a life there. I could have one more life stockpiled and full health if I hadn't messed that up. This part was tough. Okay, so that was the midway point, and we got basically nothing out of it. Okay, I think we're nearing the end, though. The second half of this stage I remember being not as bad as the first. Actually, although I think there was some bullshit near the end. This part's pretty nasty, but power up makes it a lot easier. This might be the final hazard. Ugh. And then the boss is no slouch either. Although the arrow... Yeah, the arrow spread shot does make it easier. Alright, that's the ticket. Something gonna jump at me when I jump on that platform. There's a gremlin on the other side there. I know there is. Oh, okay. Apparently I was misremembered. Okay. 3 hearts for the boss. Just want to play it conservatively here. Oh, his shots can't go through the spikes. Hey there, music and Starburst. That was a necessary hit that I took there. Oh yeah, that's easy. Oh yeah, with Power Shot, that's like the easiest boss in the game. Boom! Oh, you've been? You've been here? I thought you were. You hadn't said hi in a while, but okay. Welcome back to chat, I guess? So we're going into the final stage with quite a bit. Quite a bit of stuff. Well, let's not get complacent. We know we've got a 1-up. We know we've got a 1-up in this stage, if we can not throw away the rest of our... Oh, Last Remnant, how is that? I'm actually interested in that. I've seen some people compare it to Saga, like a Saga-style game. Although I was interested in it even before I heard that. You enjoy it? That's good, that's good. Like, what style of game is it? Would you say that it's more story-driven or more gameplay-driven? Because that's kind of a dichotomy that exists in a lot of modern RPGs. Now watch me, like, rip through this level and not even need the upgrades. Ugh. Never mind. Oh, we got the balloon, though. Though the balloon's not that helpful here. No, those mines are pretty tricky. Okay, that was close. This is going good so far. Okay, so that's like the first tricky part of this stage. The hardest parts are coming up still. Love the gameplay. You skip the story, but you love the gameplay. That actually kind of sounds like my kind of RPG. What would you compare the battle system to? The battles were pretty unique in that game, right? Like very large scale. Tons of dudes running around. It almost reminded me of like Final Fantasy 13, the way that people are always like running around. Oh well, that's just one hit. Okay, Magic Gremlin should be not too bad. Ah! Okay, that's excellent. We're 3.5 hearts. We've never even had a maximum of 4 hearts going into this stage before. I think we've almost got this in the bag. I don't want to get complacent. I do not want to get complacent, but... like, look at this. We've got 3.5 hearts and 2 lives at this stage. And the power shot, when normally we're going in, like, no power shot. One, like, half of 1 heart and 1 life. Oh, watch me make this jump now, too. Oh, watch me dodge that ball now. There was something tricky about this part. Gremlin on the other side of the platform. Look at these moves. Okay, I've mastered this game. I'm a master gremliner. So we got 2 lives and a upgraded bow. This is gonna be so cathartic. Check this shit out. Don't even give a fuck, man. Yeah, which game is harder to 1cc? Super Ghouls and Ghosts or this game? Man, this guy's got a lot of health. We weren't even close to killing him before. Holy shit. Yeah, this game is a million times easier to 1cc than Super Ghouls and Ghosts because we just did it. Passwords are a trap in this game. This game is easier to 1cc than it is to go through with passwords. That final stage is insanely brutal without all the upgrades you've carried forward from previous stages. Oh, this is how the movie ends too, by the way. They douse the gremlins in water, thereby causing more to spawn. It's like, douse them in water? You sure about that? Just do it, no time to explain. And then they shoot Electro Gremlin out of the phone, because they trapped him in the phone earlier in the movie. They shoot Electro Gremlin out of the phone. And it's just like a mass explosion of gremlin guts all over the place as they get, not an explosion, they get like fried to death, like their skin melts off, and it's like gremlin skeletons everywhere. It's a gruesome scene. Hey, Ame worked on this game. So yeah, basically true to the movie. It's a movie about Gizmo gradually improving his weapon repertoire and getting buff and lighting a spider gremlin on fire. Anyways, sorry, I was so involved in the game. You can recruit mercenaries to fight with you and assign them to groups, and as your union levels, more people you can deploy. That actually sounds pretty cool. I like that idea of like having a leadership stat that determines how many mercenaries. I always thought that that's why I like Langrisser so much. Langrisser was cool because you could like deploy like a big squad of dudes. Anyway, so that was Gremlins. That was way faster than I was expecting to clear it from the beginning. We can actually go over to the old spreadsheet and whoops, cross that one off the list. Does anyone else have any suggestions, NES-wise? Or I guess not necessarily NES. Gradius? I could do Gradius. Probably won't do Gradius too hard because I'm not great at Gradius. Sorry, did you want Gradius 1 or 2? I actually prefer 2. I strongly prefer 2. I streamed it before, but that game is really, really hard. So I mean, Gradius is really, really hard too. I wouldn't mind playing Gradius 1. Yeah, I prefer 2. I think it's just a better game in every respect. I just want to get to my spreadsheet because I will forget to mark this off if I don't do it right now. All right, 2021-05-07. 1cc. Also, I think I'll oops, that's not the link. 1cc. I think my tentative rating for this game was 3 stars. I think I'd actually up it to 4 after that run. That game's incredibly fun to do a 1cc run. Yeah, after I was a little bit salty at the game after we failed to finish it last time, but after a second run, I think I'd rate Gremlins 2 4 out of 5 stars. Very fun. Much gremlin-y. Where is it? Your suggestions. There we go. There we go. Cross off Gremlins 2, the new batch. So, Gradius 2. What's your guys' experience with the Gradius series? I rented 3 back in the day, and, you know, it's Gradius 3. Like the hardest video game known to man. So, I had to cheat my way through. I liked it. I really enjoyed cheating my way through Gradius 2. It's a really, really fun game to cheat through. I guess in the sense that there's some really impressive like stages and set pieces and everything. Um, the thing is, I love Gradius gameplay, but you get the Gradius gameplay out of Parodius. Where's the music? There we go. Like, yeah, Parodius has basically completely replaced Gradius in my mind as like my go-to Gradius style shmup. I can never decide which of these I want. Only one type of force field in this game. I think I like the ripple laser. Just the spread. Although the laser has that piercing property. Also the double. I think we go double. Tail gun is not that good, I don't think. Yeah, we'll go Ripple Photon. Battletoads might be the hardest NES game. I've never played a ton of Battletoads. Like everyone, I played Battletoads and then gave up at Turbo Tunnel. Let's see how much I remember of this game, because a lot of this game is just memorization. Should not have taken that. Ah, messed it up. Missing out on those power-ups is a big deal. Alright, options. That's what we want. I could have had an extra option now if I hadn't messed up. Give me dragon. Like, I remember the first time I showed this off on stream, I ended up doing really well. It's like, hey guys, I'm mad at Gradius too, because I suck at it. Watch me fail this first stage over and over again, and then I made it all the way to like stage 4. Yeah, I played this game for like at least an hour one night off stream, and I could not beat this first stage. It was nuts. And then when I eventually did beat it, I couldn't beat the second stage. Yep, it's starting. And that might as well be game over. Might as well be game over. I'm not going to be able to beat this stage with no power-ups. Again, kind of that NES style. It's like 1cc is the best way. Carry your power-ups forward rather than trying to continue spam your way through. The problem is, it's not just continue spam, it's like the instant you die, it's all over. Can't get through this with no power-ups. This is pretty brutal. Okay, that keeps on catching me off guard. I need the option. Fun game, though. Like, it's a fun game to fail at, which is why I decided to stream it after my hour of failing at the first stage. We got birds coming up here. Oh, nice. Wait for these. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Probably should have taken the laser. Oh, that one's done already. So the trick with these is that they don't resume after the flame jets have stopped spitting. Yeah, laser would have been a good idea here. There we go. There we go. Now we're in business. Please stop so I can grab that thing. Thank you. Oh, I thought I was at a safe distance, but it scrolled into me. Ugh. Ooh, that was lucky. We need that option. Maybe the laser's better. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Oh yeah, also I think there's no continues in this game, so we're back to the start. Oh no, that's right, you have unlimited continues. Yeah, you have unlimited continues, but it kicks you back to the start of the stage, which is pretty brutal. Alright, how long is it gonna take me to get through stage 1 of this game? That was a good first attempt, though. We almost made it to the boss. The boss of the first stage is easy. If we can make it to the boss, we got it. Ah, missed it again. Nice. Wasn't this in GTA San Andreas? Was it? That would be cool. I don't think it would be because that's not a Konami game. That'd be super cool though if it were. I mean, honestly, this game's better than GTA San Andreas. If it were in that game, I would play this instead of that when playing GTA San Andreas. Oh god. Come at me, dragon. There we go. Oh, can we get this guy? Oh, that was close. That was tight. Oh, that was really tight. It switched it on me. I don't know what upgrading the laser does. Look how much easier this is when you got the extra power up. Okay, we'll take the extra option. Careful here. Okay. The flames go between the little circles. I'm gonna upgrade the laser. I think it makes them shoot faster. Okay, it's really risky to go next. That's the thing, is even after the flame goes away, it's risky to just hang out inside the flames. There's like no safe place to stand here. Get away. Oh, I almost made the same mistake as last time. Yeah, I can predict the end points of the flame pretty easily, but it's hard to know where they're, like how high the arc is gonna be. Almost ready for force field. That was a strong stage 1. I am proud of my, whatever happens with the boss here, I am proud of our performance on this fine day. We failed. We failed at Fire Emblem 4 so that I could succeed at Gradius 2. Apparently this was an NES day. Instead of failing at Fire Emblem 4 today, I should have been succeeding at NES games. Well, so much for that. It's a good thing I got the shield. I'm surprised this guy's still standing. There we go. Yeah, we failed for now. Starburst. Ishtar. Ishtar killed Sed. I could not figure out a way to not rely on RNG. We were favored. Like, odds were in our favor for that one reasonably strongly. Like, it's, what was it? Sed needed to fail a 60% adept and a 30% crit, and Ishtar needed to fail, or needed to succeed on a 50% adept, a 70%... Oh god. Yeah, 50% adept and 273% hits, and we missed all of ours. It was basically a series of 5 die rolls that had to go against me for Sed to die, and it happened. 5 RNG rolls, and they all went against me, so Sed died. I will reattempt the run 3 weeks from now. So not next Thursday, not the Thursday after, because that's our day off, or my week off that I'm taking. But yeah, after the week off, we'll try Chapter 10 again on the next Thursday. Because, you know, I'm sure you've seen my explanation of it already, but the way that ranked works in Fire Emblem 4... I didn't take missiles. Why don't I have missiles yet? Oh, because we were in space, so the missiles weren't useful. But yeah, because of the way rank works in FE4, I can reset the chapter, not the whole game. So, like, this attempt at the run was failed, but we can restart from Chapter 4, or, Chapter 4, Chapter 10 again, or End Game. We can restart from End Game. I wish that I could take the shield again, the shield power up in this game, to recharge our shield power. Actually, this is a bit risky. The hitboxes in this game are pretty big. This ain't no cave shump, that's for sure. So this is about how good we did last time I played this game on stream. I'm happy to know that my skills haven't, apparently haven't dulled. Man, this is a long stage. Oh, I see. This is where the double... I don't know if I like the circular option better than the trailing option. I think we were actually doing better than last time, because I think I was stuck with no power-ups here. Like, I died in the section right before. Yeah, that was easy this time. Oh. Or maybe this was the hard part. We're not done yet? There's another boss. Oh, I can see him. Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, I forget what this guy does. Hit him in the jaw, I think? Oh, that was super easy. Yeah, I think we died right before the boss last time. Or maybe at the boss? You suck at shmups? Yeah, me too. Most of us do. I mean, I'm awesome at Gradius. Just look how many things I'm blowing up. Everyone's awesome at Gradius until they suck at Gradius. AKA the very first time they die. Yeah, look how easy it is. Look how easy it is. How could you not succeed at a game this easy? Oh, this stage was kind of hard. Okay, let's not get complacent. This Gradius won again! You know, maybe the circular option is better. Also, maybe double's a good one to get here. Oh, nice. They, like, lined that up for... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my. Oh, my. It's becoming bullet hell. Oh, we are bullet hellin' right here. Hell of bullets. There we go. Man, I'm in the zone today. Oh, Christ. Wish I had that circular option right now. Okay, that was pure luck. Oh, it's about to fade. We're about to lose the shield. What killed me last time? I wish I could remember how I died last time we played this. We're not in position. Whoa, that was close. I think I want to avoid taking power-ups, because that way I can re-grab the shield once it goes away. Oh, that's not even... Okay, this is what killed us last time. I think there was a boss. I love this music. Not a fan of the slowdown, but I love the music. Hey there, Angel James. What happened? What do you mean? We're playing Gradius and we're awesome at it. Oh, in terms of the Fire Emblem ranked run, if you missed it, Ishtar killed Ced. So I'm gonna have to try Chapter 10 again in a few weeks. I mean, honestly, if the run had been successful, this would have been about the time that we would have finished it. Like, if we had not failed the run... Why did I do that? If I had not failed the run, we would be moving on to NES games by now anyways. Give me them power-ups. Power-ups in this game are so powerful. Get that turret. More power. Ooh, do I take the option? I think I'll save up for the shield. There we go. Get that shit out of here. I kind of want to get hit by a bullet. Let's do this. There we go. Now I can refresh my shield. And now I'm free to take all the power-ups I want so that we can get that circular option enabled. Man, oh, you know what it is? I think I died to the boss of this level. We gotta play some more shmups after this. Maybe switch over from the NES. Show off some of the cave shmups I've been practicing lately. Do any of... So, I know... So it's agreed that we all suck at shmups, but does anyone else like playing them in spite of that? I've been playing a bunch of Mushihimesama in my spare time after work on non-stream days. I'm still not good at it, but I've made it to stage 5 on 1 credit in, like, the easiest difficulty setting. How many points for a 1-up? In this game, I don't know, but I have 5 1-ups now. In Mushihimesama, it's a lot. The scores go up to like 10 million in that game. Or like in the hundreds of millions, rather. So like a 1-up in Mushihimesama, I think is like 50, every 50 million points or something is a 1-up in Mushihimesama. In this game, I don't know. But we have a few. We're about to cross a new digit on the high scoreboard. These crystals, sadly, aren't worth much. If I can make it to 100,000 points, I'll be happy. Yeah, what am I saying? I said in the beginning, I'll be happy if I can clear stage 1, and we've met that goal. And then some. Old alien like Space Invaders? I mean, I don't remember it, because I wasn't alive for Space Invaders. Okay, this is the shit right here. This is what fucked me over. I was thinking, oh, I'll sneak under him. But no, you want to wait for him and then go. Also, as it turns out, this boss is a bit tough. Because, yeah, when the tentacles get, like, nice and close like that, it's tough to react to their shots. Also, I believe the laser pierces through your shield. Oh, and then he does this. Stop it! Shoot the core! Come on! Wow, this guy's tanky. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we're good. Can you imagine doing this with no power-ups? I can, because I had to last time we played this game. I mean, I game overed here. I did not beat this boss with no power-ups. Turns out I wasn't even close to beating him. Oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is new territory. I have never made it this far in Gradius 2. Yeah, it like takes away your options for a moment when it's making the circular option. That's the circular formation. That's deadly. Oh yeah, Ripple Laser is best laser. I'm just gonna make that statement right now. Oh hey, it's like that, the Tokimeki Memorial stage in Parodius. I should be an expert at this. Oh, these ones you can't destroy? Oh, you can. They're just really tough to destroy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, they rotate. Wow, these guys are take a lot of hits. There we go. Oh, he's coming up. It's so scary when they stand upright like that. Okay, we got this, we got this. Okay, we don't got this. I would have liked to have killed that guy before we passed under him. It's fine. It's rather freeing to not have to worry about grabbing all the power-up guys, too. Oh, they're red now. Does that make them easier to kill? I feel like that guy blew up faster than the last one. Than the last few. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, this stage. This stage is... I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to jinx it. This stage is tough, so we need to be on our guard. That's the mindset we need to have. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit... Whatever, I don't know the rest of the song. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit, we're killing it. I forgot how... Like, this is the way Gradius is meant to be played, man. Like, they really expect you to one life the whole game. And when you're doing it, it feels golden. I'm actually going to grab this so that we can pop our shield. Are you a boss? Oh. He's not a boss, but he's a hopping guy. I guess any enemy that you are forced to kill in a video game is a boss. Oh, curious if I beat a bunch of Mega Man games on stream. How many Sonic games could I beat? Like all of them? I don't know what you mean. Like in one stream? Like I could do the whole Sonic, like, Genesis trilogy, like Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, and CD. I've done that before. Oh, that's easy. I don't know if I would care to do the 3D Sonics. Like, I could add Sonic Adventure to that list. Sonic Adventure is a bit longer. Actually, it would probably take me as long to clear Sonic Adventure as it would to clear, like, all the Genesis games combined. Okay, so we'll drop bombs into that guy's mouth. Okay, so that's a start. I don't even know how we get that top guy. Am I not going low enough? Maybe I gotta go lower. Oh, there we go. I think the bosses time out eventually. Yeah, so eventually the boss just leaves. Oh, that's it. We just had to kill the front one. Oh, his mouth blows up to, like, open... Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. This is like the classic Gradius theme. Best music in the series. Oh god, they do not wait up for you. I think it's boss rush time. This is going so well. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, classic Gradius boss. Oh god, that's grody. I'm not landing a single fucking thing on this guy. I guess this is the downside of Ripple Laser. The lasers are so fat that you can't squeeze them into the boss core. Bosses on parade. I think that's what they call this theme. Ooh, this is a good one too. Hey, it's, what is this? The Life Force first boss? Life Force Salamander, whatever? Yeah, this guy. Oh god, he's chasing me. Trying to give me a hug. You know, maybe one speed up wasn't enough. The speed up balance in Gradius games is weird sometimes. It's like usually 2 speed ups is too many. 2 speed ups and you're just gonna like run into stuff and die. But then for certain stages, like the high speed chase stage, like if you only have 1 speed up, you're not gonna survive. You need extra speed ups to dodge the walls. No, Gradius is easy. Gradius is easy if you just don't die. Once I die, you'll get to see me suck at shmups. Like this is by far the best I've ever... Oh, there it is. GG. That's actually it. Yeah, oh, yeah, watch me try to survive this nonsense. Okay, let's do the boss rush with one option. I think it maybe scales down the boss health and stuff based on your power-ups. But yeah, this is gonna be tough. But yeah, that's basically the end of the run. I've got 6 lives left, but this is basically the end of the 1cc. Also, 1 speed up was a mistake. I've already established that I can't... Oh, this game does have a ranking system. Yeah, these are blowing up so much faster with no power-ups. Maybe we'll be okay. But yeah, 1 speed up was a mistake. I needed more speed ups. I could not outrun that guy with the circular arms. Maybe we'll rank down again. I guess for those of you who don't know shmups, a lot of shmups have like a hidden ranking system, which is basically difficulty rank. Basically, the better you're doing, the higher. Basically, the rank gradually goes up throughout the game as you just play and don't die. And so as the rank increases gradually over the course of the game, enemies fire more shots, the shots go faster, bosses get more health, the difficulty of the game just ramps up and up and up. Whenever you die, then the rank goes down. So the game gets easier the more you die. A lot of shmups have ranking systems like that, which is what makes... And it's... I think they specifically did that in Gradius, like to prevent you from... Ugh. Oh, he's not actually chasing me. That's kind of bullshit. How the fuck? Tried to cheese him there. 2 speed-ups? I think I need 2 speed-ups, actually. Oh, that'll make it easier for me to grab all these, too. Fuck! Double's not right. I don't want double. Okay, at least I get the option. Double actually reduces my firepower. It's so hard to keep track of your power-ups in this game. I mean, yeah, you always look good at Gradius until you die, and then you actually have to start playing the game for real, and then it's impossible. Oh, maybe we can shoot him like this. Ah, I spazzed. I didn't want that. Oh, for fuck's sake! Too many power-ups! Cool, so we're going in with fucking nothing. I've got double missile and a force field. I love the auto power-up option in modern Gradius games. That's another thing that I really miss from Parodius here. I simply can't keep track of like what power-up I have selected, especially in situations like that where the game just dumps tons of power-ups on you. I think auto power-up was an excellent quality of life addition for the series. Maybe we'll rank down enough to actually maybe beat this guy. I literally don't have enough speed to beat that boss that keeps killing us though. Nope. Oh, that's actually a good thing we had that shield. Yeah, we can't shoot him with the upward shot. Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Right, because he always moves a fixed distance. This would be hilarious if this is the run where we win with no power-ups. I might not even be fast enough to dodge the brain. Oh, how do you even damage this guy without options? His arms get in the way. Can I hit him with both? Nope. Okay. Okay, we've ranked down enough that it's actually kind of feasible to beat these guys. I hope it slowed down this guy. I don't know what to do here. I think I just need 2 speed-ups. Oh wow, and then he starts speeding up. Oh. Oh. Now is he done? If he speeds up again, we're fucked. Maybe he's done spazzing now. Okay, so that's one down. He'll probably, at the rate I'm going, he'll probably just leave. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Shit! Yeah, we need 2 speed-ups for that. Also, I probably should have tried to time him out there. That was close. Almost spawned right on top of me. We missed a bunch of power-ups. No, we didn't. I keep hitting that double when I think I'm getting options. late. Oh, there we go. We got one option this time. Yeah, I should honestly just try to time that boss out. It seems pretty unreasonable. I wonder if grade is based on your number of power-ups you have in this game. Actually, here's an important question. Yeah, the barrier fires forward. Or the spread shot fires forward. So that's why it's a good idea to get it with one of these. There we go. Now we're basically safe. Good stuff, good stuff. We got 2 speed-ups this time, too. But yeah, look at this. It's like we came in here with, what, 7 lives? It's like, well, basically, yeah, like I keep saying, once you lose one of your lives in this game, you probably lose all your lives. The way that he's, like, trying and failing to reach me here is kind of funny. Oh, it looks like we didn't rank up for grabbing these power-ups. Oh, the extra speed makes it so much easier here. Yeah, I think 2 speed-ups is the way to go at this stage in the game. I think the next one comes from behind. Oh, nope. Oh yeah, so he's not even vulnerable until the core opens. Yeah, I don't think you're meant to even try to hit him during this phase. Yeah, my shots aren't even getting through. His arms are spinning too fast. Just try to survive. But yeah, you can see how with 2 speed-ups, I can now kind of match his movement. Okay, yeah, we're so much safer. I'm pretty sure there's another boss after this, too. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Man, can you imagine how much better we'd be doing here if I came in with lasers instead of this double bullshit? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Has he changed his movement patterns, or am I just fucking things up? Thunderstorm in May. Oof. Hope you don't get electrocuted, man. Don't let your computer explode on you. Whoop, 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 whoop. What an annoying boss this is. I hate this. Shittiest boss in the game so far. It would be going a lot better if we didn't have double equipped right now. Okay, let's actually aim our shots. Oh, we got 4 hits that time. Oh, Christ. That sucks. We need to come in there with, like, lasers or not double. I am terrified. Oh, hey. Double's actually kind of handy here. Double's actually not half bad here. Is he shooting lightning at me? Oh, okay, the lightning is just like a special effect. It doesn't actually hurt you. Am I damaging this guy? Oh, Christ. The flash makes it so hard to follow what's going on. I'm actually gonna have a fucking seizure here, Christ. Oh, God, why? Yeah, this is definitely in the days before awareness of, yeah, photosensitive epilepsy became widespread. Oh, fuck. This actually hurts my eyes. Ugh. Okay, I need to sit back. That just feels cheesy. That's like visual gimmickry getting. That wasn't even a tough boss fight. I couldn't track the guys with the screen flashing. Oh, this is horrible. This is actually... Why do I keep grabbing that? Why do I keep grabbing that? Yeah, we're done. Laser, that's an improvement. If I could get the option as well. Oh, we got double laser. This is my first time going into this fight with no options. I think it's not going to be a good time, but we'll do our best. Oh, shit. Okay, we can lean on our speed to save us here. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Now I can just hang out. Ooh, I think the laser might do more damage. I thought it just fired faster, but I think it's actually more damage. Oh, the lightning on the stream. The lightning is transferred. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, his other arm, like, despawned. Did I get 2 speed-ups? No, not quite. There we go. Okay, now this fucker. I think... Just gonna grab some tea. I think the ripple laser will be an asset for this. Oh yeah, I can tell compared to this guy's movement. Now that I can see how fast this guy moves, yeah, I definitely got 2 speed-ups. Yeah, so speed up is basically this guy's weakness. I don't know what the next guy's is. Also, the next fight is so epic, I can only imagine that that's the end of the boss rush here. Also, boss rush usually precedes the final stage. I wonder if we're done after this one. Ugh. Yeah, this is probably about on par with when we had the option. Actually, no, this is a lot better. A lot better than the option for this boss. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. Man, it's so hard to land hits on this guy. What? Oh god, I can't even... Can I not do this with Ripple Laser? I can't even, like, fit through his arms. We got 1 on him there. Well, let's not get... Oh, there we go, there we go. Just get into mid-range and spam that shit. Okay, getting a bit too bold there. Alright, he should be close. Ripple lasers seem to do extra damage, so we should be close. So naturally I won't get a single hit on him. Your hitbox in this game is deceptively big. It might even be bigger than your ship. I think we'd even be better off without Ripple Laser on this fight. Ripple Laser seems to have a bigger hitbox that's getting caught by the arms. Okay. Let's try to spam shots on this guy. This is going to be tough without an option. Okay, we're going to sit back. Sit back. Ugh. I don't know. Ugh. I don't think we can do that without an option. Actually, double was an asset for that fight, but... Laser is good enough, I guess. Fuck, we're almost... Yeah, this is it. Yep, the instant we lose one life, we lose all of them. That was me hesitating. We could continue from here, and I'd almost like to do it for the practice. I just want to see what happens next after this boss so I know what to prepare for. Fuck. Yeah, these guys definitely spawn totally randomly, so if you get a bad... if you get a bad configuration... I think we just go for options. Just all the options we can. Oh, fuck, I skipped! Well, we can hold on to the double. Yeah, I think I like the basic shot better than Ripple laser here. I could have had a laser, I could have had an option. Man, what I wouldn't give for auto power-ups in this game. What? That seemed like hitbox shenanigans again. Oh god. Oh hey, we got the double option. Getting the double option laser too, there we go. Yeah, this boss rush is all about mastering the block spam at the start. Okay, we got a shot now. I won't spam attempts at this game all day. This might actually be my last credit. Man, that's really tricky. Yeah, you need to make sure that that spread shot comes at you at a good position. Also, it's not that easy to fit between the lasers there. Okay, there we go. We got our... Yeah, I think... Yeah, we got our two speed ups. Oh yeah, we got this guy first. Second boss of the boss rush is even easier than the first one. I kind of messed that up. That was a bit close for comfort. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Definitely messed that up. And I'm messing this up too. Get him! Ah well, we'll get him next pass. Nope, not quite. Ugh. I seem to have messed up the timing on this guy. There we go, finally. It's like the longest I've spent on that guy so far. Okay, so we want to rotate around this guy like half a dozen times before he really becomes vulnerable. Oh, hey, we can actually damage him through this. Okay, let's not get stupid here. Easy to get caught out by the arms when they're going this fast. Yeah, hitting here isn't reliable. I don't think you're meant to hit him during this phase. I think he's done now. There we go. That's a good start. Mind you, it's easier to hit the outer barriers than the inner core. This is a dull boss fight. I really don't like this one at all. Unless there's some trick to it that I'm not aware of. I wonder if, like, Gradius experts could get, like, right inside there. Like, between the arms and the core, and just fire away. Like, match his movements. I've seen some Gradius games that have, like, that degree of precision with the hitboxes where you can, like, nestle your ship inside, right next to the core behind the barriers. god, I'm about to fall asleep here. Oh god, why did I do that? That was super close. Okay, 3 ripple lasers is probably a good amount to deal with the next boss too, because we got a lot of projectile spam. Also, the next boss is huge, so I don't have a lot of time to maneuver either. Yeah, it's a really tricky one. I wish that this guy weren't standing in the way of him, so it weren't such a pain in the ass to get attempts on it. Oh, come on, man. I don't get it. I don't know where to park my ship to deal damage to this guy. There it is. I need to get down lower, which is a bit riskier. I've been playing it too safe here. There we go. That was a good volley. I can't believe he's still alive. He must be at a higher rank than the last time we did this fight. You know what it is? It's the arm cycle. If one of them's like about to sweep forward across the core, then you just can't damage him. It's like every second cycle you actually get to hit him. Jeez. I don't get it. This seems like a really shittily, really shittily, poorly conceived boss fight. It's still going. This is longer than the rest of the boss fight combined. Yeah, look at that. It was not possible to get him there. The arm was following us all the way up. Yeah, it must have ranked us up when I picked up all these power-ups. Yep, impossible to hit him again there. I guess we want to spread rather than clumping up for extra hits. We want to spread. Like 2 shots per cycle. And it takes like 100 to kill him. Butt kiss there. Oh, what? Is this glitch or something? Is he recovering health? How many fucking hits do I have to land on this guy? Okay, no more ripple lasers. I am not taking ripple laser into this boss ever again. Jesus! Oh, and we got a 1-up too, so we can try it one more time after we probably fail this boss. Ah! I literally couldn't see that because of the screen flash. I don't know about Gradius 2. I am not convinced by it. I think this boss rush here basically ruins the whole game. I mean, yeah, between the 3rd boss and the 4th one, this is total shit. It was such a great game up to this point, too. Also, yeah, it seems like there's some screwy hitbox shenanigans going on here. It looks like I should be landing these, but it's not making the noise. Also, yeah, this is literally easier without options. Although we'll see how that holds up for the next phase. Even this is a pretty lame boss. Oh, I only have one speed up this time, so we're not even gonna make it to the difficult one. Not even gonna make it that far. There's no way I can beat this next guy with only one speed up. Okay, I knew we were close on that one. And then I have no idea about this one. Maybe I did get... No, it's because I'm too slow for this, I'm pretty sure. I think one more cycle here. Although I probably shouldn't make assumptions. There we go. Oh, maybe this is the idea. Okay, yeah, follow the arms and get up right in his face. I was being too cowardly. Yeah, I think the idea is follow the arms up, especially on the up cycle here, and yeah, get right up in his face there. Okay, so we have a strat for this now, at least. Oh, that was close. That was close. No need to play it that risky. Oh, no need to play it that risky. Okay, that's how you do it. Also, I might as well take... Oh, I got another one-up. Also, I think that the fact that we don't have Ripple Laser is playing a big role in this, too. Yeah, I think that the basic shot fits in there a lot better than Ripple Laser. Yeah, that was our fastest run of that guy yet, I think. Problem is, I have no idea how to do this without options. I'm not sure it's even possible. Yeah, I don't know what you do there. It just covers everything. And of course, after I say, no more lasers for me, we get the laser. Well, this is our last attempt, so I might as well take the missile, too. Man, I can't believe how long this second credit is lasting. We got the extend already? I guess because we're shooting a lot of stuff. That was close. Okay. We'll see if that same strat I used on the third boss last time will work here. That was fucking scary as fuck. Also, I can totally tell this guy's moving faster now that I have some power-ups. Yeah, I think the game totally ranks you up slightly if you have power-ups. Oh well, it's not like I can choose to not get power-ups since we need them for Phase 4. Okay, that was a good volley. I was hoping I could get him there. Nope. Okay, now the bullshit part. Also, yeah, look at that high score. I was like, oh, that would be great if we can get to 100,000. We almost hit 30,000. I said we'd be happy to clear the first stage, and we did. I said we'd be happy to make it to 100,000 points, and we did. We made it to almost 30,000. Is this our last cycle? I think there's one more after this. Nope, there we go. Did I say 30,000? Yeah, 300,000. I'm doing the strat and it's not really working. I think... I don't know, I think the ripple lasers are making it harder to hit. No, I think I just needed practice. Yeah, if you get him along the bottom, that's a good time to get it. You gotta get aggressive too. It's a boring boss fight. It's kind of on you to speed it up and make it not boring. It's like the boss doesn't put pressure on you. The boss is just a big old turtle. It's kind of up to the player to figure out the best way to crack it. Also, my thumb's actually starting to hurt now, so maybe no more shmups for tonight. I'll play some other game, but maybe no more shmups. Did I get about the rocket? No, I didn't. Where did you hear about this one? Did you find a newspaper from the 60s, actually? People were worried a lot about rockets that might kill them back then. Okay, I'm falling back into old habits. I need to get in close and blast this guy. Fuck! Oh, we got a 1-up during all that again. I mean, like, this is actually like a circle of hell right here. Where we just play Gradius boss loop infinitely. Forever. I didn't want the laser. I thought we had the option. I don't have the option. This is gonna be the worst. Yeah, I'm gonna bet you a tenner, biggest Fire Emblem fan. Would you prefer that I just call you Little Sam, or do you want to go by biggest Fire Emblem fan now? Anyways. Oh, it's on CNN. Little Sam? Okay. We'll go by Little Sam then. I don't want to do this anymore. Ugh. Yeah, shitty boss rush. The shittiest boss rush. I'm kind of in the mood for Gradius 3, but sadly my thumb can't handle it. I'm actually not even gonna click that. It sounds like clickbait headline bullshit. Like, you gotta realize that the whole business model of like these news sites is to come up with a bullshit headline to like grab your attention and make you click it. Like the term clickbait became a thing for a reason. Like really the only counter to it is to just ignore it. Like, I honestly think it's gotten bad enough to the point where you can dismiss any headline that you see from any major news site out of hand. It's like, oh, China's gonna launch a rocket and kill us all. Like, if you see it if that's the headline on CNN, you can pretty much assume without even reading the article that that's not true at all. Play Billy? Like Bayou Billy? We could do that. Does anyone object to Bayou Billy? I actually haven't played that one before. Whoops, not anticipation. The Adventures of Bayou Billy. I've actually not played this one before. This is a Konami game. Game A or Game B? I'm going to be a rebel. I'm going to go with Game B. I'm sure everyone picks A their first time playing this. We got the Konami logo. I know about that part. I haven't played this game, but I know about that part. Holy shit, she's stacked. You gotta rescue her, Billy. That's like the biggest... like NES 8-bit titty I think I've seen before. Actually, maybe not. Have you guys seen April in Ninja Turtles 3? The Manhattan Project? I legitimately think that like 8-bit April in Manhattan Project on the NES is like the cutest that April has ever looked in TMNT history. Punch, kick. It's all in the mind. Oh, they got iframes. Honestly, just talking about Ninja Turtles makes me want to play some Ninja Turtles instead of this. Oh, we got him. Is there anything else we can do? Okay, so it's like Double Dragon. Yeah, we got jump kicks. Yep, this is a video game. Oh, there we go. We found the secret strat. 90% chance of it landing in the ocean. I think you can basically assume that it's like a 100% chance in that case. Can we hit and run here? I don't see how I'm supposed to kill these guys without getting my ass beat. This seems pretty janktastic for a Konami game. Those red guys are speedy. Hit and run strats? I'm having difficulty even landing the hit. They're kicking my ass and nothing's happening, so I guess we got that going for us. Oh Christ! Oh hey, we beat his meat. We beat the meat out of him. Okay, so hit and run. They got a lot of iframes, so you gotta hit and run. Also, sometimes the hits just don't land on you, but I guess that's fair because the hits are hard to avoid. The movement in this game is really smooth. It's like a moonwalking through the woods. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Play Bubble Bobble Babes? Yeah, maybe not. Is that like a NES ROM hack? Turn the Bubble Bobble guys into sexy girls? Oh. Oh, the water doesn't kill you. Oh, God! Crikey! There we go. Birds! What the hell? Did the Ninja Gaiden guys make this game? Oh, God. Oh, I see. He drops the rock. Oh. Oh, that's my rock now. I think. Oh, okay. I can't do anything with that rock. Oh, he's got range on me with the stick. If it's not the rock, it's the stick. Why would they put the rock there if you can't grab it? Ugh. It's an actual game? Ooh. I don't know. Is this a game? Like, is this a real video game? Do people actually like this one? I don't get it. I don't get the strategy here. I might have to look up the rule, like the rule book, the manual or something. Like, I don't see how we beat these guys. So I really want to pick up that rock, but it won't let me. Does select do anything? Oh, they can still pick it up. That's why the rock is still there, so that they can pick it up. Real nice. Oh, the stick. Oh, that's my stick now. Or is it? No, he's got the stick. Oh, that was big damage. Oh, that's... There we go. My stick. Oh, there we go. Stick. Beat down in progress. Oh, never mind. Oh, he beat the stick out of me. Oh, you've beaten it? It's very short. This stage, use the controller. What do I use for stage 2? This actually has me intrigued. I kind of want to play this enough to get through stage 1. What are we going to use for stage 2? use the power button for stage 3. Like, there's not that many things that you can use to play an NES game other than a controller. Or maybe it's just a reminder. Like, they're expecting... Like, they're marketing this to, like, Southern Hillbillies or something. It's like, hey, use this to play the game. This fucking guy. Actually, the extreme D-pad motions are hurting my thumb again in this game. Doing a lot of 360s. Oh, he almost got us there. Probably doesn't matter, I'm not going to be able to beat these guys on one hit, but we'll do our best. I mean, I'm going to do my best to beat this first stage, but I don't get it. Well, at least they're randomly not damaging me sometimes. Actually, this seems to... No, that's not reliable at all. Okay, so I'm down to, like, almost all of my life gone. Viewers went up by double since playing this? Wow, Bayou Billy is the shit, I guess. That's actually hard to... Oh, hey, we beat the chicken out of him again. Okay. Oh, wow. It's like hell of birds all of a sudden. I thought there was only one last time. Okay. Out of the crock water. Crikey! I made that joke last time. Okay, what the fuck do we do here? I want to get that stick. For starters, we get the stick. For seconds, we beat them with it. Ah, Christ. Oh, what the hell? He had like 2 rocks in him there. Give me stick! I could like guard this rock so that he doesn't get it. Oh, these guys are tanky. My stick. These guys are insanely tanky. Oh, I haven't hit him in a while, but you know. They're tanky in that I can't actually deal damage to them because they're too evasive. There we go, landed one. They're tanky and aggressive. Man, this game's like really specific with like where it lets you, like it considers you to be on the same plane to be able to damage the enemy. There we go. Just clubbing dudes. Come at me, bro. Fuck. Okay, this is getting a bit too close for comfort. Okay. One more encounter cleared. Oh boy, we got knives now. We call that a knife. This is a... okay. Yeah, I call that a knife. Give me my knife back. Okay. Oh no! What the hell? We got a checkpoint after every previous encounter, and the last few were way easier. Oh. Okay, their AI seems pretty basic. Yeah, they actually tend to walk too far. Yeah, we can hit him in the back of the head as they're walking past. But then he counterattacks you and you can't really get out of it. This seems insane to me that like the same company that made Manhattan Project made this game. I can only assume that they made this one first and learned a few lessons since then. This is the same as last time. Same outcome as last time. Oh, give me that. Oh, come on, that doesn't kill him? Oh boy, okay. Please give me a checkpoint. Oh, I'm down to zero lives. It doesn't even matter if I get a checkpoint. I don't know about this game. Even if it is supposedly short. Use the controller. Oh, that was my mistake this whole time. Fuck. I wasn't using the controller. I should have paid attention to what the game was telling me. It's always that's what I say. I always read the tutorials. Learn to play. Gotta use the controller. Okay, we'll use the controller this time. Oh, look at the manual? Okay, I'll look at the manual. Da-da-da-da, how to play. To begin, choose the game. Game A or Game B. Oh, if you select Game A, you use the gun system during Stage 7. If you select Game B, you use the controller during Stage 7. I don't have the gun system, so it's a good thing I selected Game B. Start button, A button. Oh, excuse me. What am I looking for in the manual? Am I missing something with the controls? The how to play game doesn't really tell you anything. It labels the controller. No, I selected Game B. Remember, that was the first thing I said when we started up. I was like, I'm gonna be a rebel. Most people choose Game A, I'll go B. Like, what, is this a light gun game? Should I be using the duck hunt gun to shoot the enemies while Billy just goes around dodging? I can't find any information here as far as like special moves I might be missing or something to make this game playable. Anyways. Oh, this is going great. Okay, their AI seems pretty cheesable. The problem is that you commit to your attacks so much that, yeah, they can just counterattack you if they want to. Oof, we're not gonna survive this one. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, look at that. I can't get away from him. Like, yeah, I don't know how to dodge enemy attacks. You open yourself up to counterattack by attacking enemies. Yeah, and once again there. Maybe I can outrange them? Okay, that seems effective. That's a strat. Also, I'm kind of getting better at lining up my shots on these guys. It's really the AI. Getting a handle on the AI. You can predict their movements and line up your attacks better. All the enemies seem to kind of move the same way. That was close. Okay, now we're kind of getting it. Well, nope, we're not. Maybe I was just getting lucky that they were choosing not to counter me there. Oh, and of course now, if 2 guys wasn't enough, let's do 3 guys. Ugh, yeah, couldn't avoid that. Jump kick is risky. We shouldn't be using it. Ooh, that was close. Ugh. Use the Konami code? I think I'll do that after our next game over. had a good strat lined up last time where I could, like, get him in the corner and keep jump kicking. Yeah, this is fun. We'll do it this way. It's like TMNT. The secret is the special attack. Just mash A and B together all the time. Oh, and of course we lost our life right before we were about to get chicken. Oh, I thought we could jump kick the birds. That would be fun. Oof. Alright, back to this nonsense again. Let's hit the guy with the stick. Give me that. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. There's a little bit of, like, delay on your inputs. Not in, like, a bad way, but yeah. Got, like, a little bit of momentum. Ugh. Yeah, if you get... Unless you get the enemy in, like, just the right spot, like, right on the limit of your range, they can counterattack you. Ugh. Jump kicks do double damage as regular kicks. Okay. I mean, the stick seems to do a lot of damage, too, so I think I'll stick with that. Get it? With the stick? I'll stick with that. I'm sure you guys get it. You guys probably aren't used to such clever puns so late in the evening. Usually I'm, whoop, drunk out of my mind at this point, but we're actually going with tea today. Trying to cut back on the liquor. At least for tonight. Not so much for, like, health or any reasons like that, but mainly just so I can save it for my vacation. Oh, 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 oh. Really? Okay, that was close. Now we gotta get through here. Get through the crocodiles without getting crocodiled. Oh god, I don't trust this. Fuck again! Well, okay. Konami code, you said? Like when we pause? Does the Konami code do anything? Or do I do it at the title screen for like a bunch of lives? What is the Konami code again? Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start? Up, up, down, down. Is it left, right, or right, left? And is it A, B, or B, A? I think it actually changes from game to game. Some games it's B, A, some games it's A, B. Doesn't seem like it does anything in this game, unless it's at the title screen. Well, I mean, you know, we just restarted from the beginning anyways, so let's restart and see if it does anything at the title screen. Oh. Also, we're doing Game A this time.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy.
Yeah, we saw this already. This stage, use the controller. I don't know, guys. I think I might have had enough of Bayou Billy. Hey, Rimiko. Yep. We're Bayou-ing it up. That was actually really good for a first encounter. Maybe get in close? Maybe I had the wrong idea this whole time. Yeah, don't run away from the enemy punches. Like, walk into the punches. Oh, this is going fantastically now. We just need to find the guy with the chicken. Question is, who has the chicken? I think it's one of the blue guys. Oh, he still jumped kicked me? I kicked him and he still jump kicked me. Oh, chicken! Good stuff. Oh, that's amazing. Ideal chicken. Tastiest chicken I've ever had in my life. Shin kick. Actually, that is a direct groin kick. Look at the contact on that. Right in the groin. You'd think that would do more damage. I actually feel pretty good about this now since we have a decent life lead. That wasn't great. Get down here. Oh, not that far down. Sick music, though. That's the Konami way, mind you. There we go. Anyways, you can slow down, release up, or press down if you think you'll crash into something. Like in vehicle stages, I mean, crashing into something is not really my biggest risk in this game. From 5 to 15 views from this game, you think so? It's interesting. Right before, when we were doing Gremlins, I checked it briefly and we were at 11. I guess people weren't into me continue spamming my way through Gradius 2. That figures, that like the most awesome thing that happened in the night, me getting to like stage 5 of Gradius. No one's around to see. I think I've got this encounter down pretty well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was close. Fuck! I had to open my big mouth. Does this game have fans? Like, super fans? Or are there a bunch of, like, people, it's like, oh, Bayou Billy, man. This was my childhood. That was close. I managed to avoid this game when I was a kid. I actually never heard of it until... Did AVGN make a video on this? I feel like I might have seen him cover this one. Played it a ton? Oh, cool. I mean, it's impressive looking. So that's how people beat this game back in the days? They just played it a ton? Did you beat it then, Remuko? Because, you know, I have NES games that I owned and played a ton of when I was a kid, but that I never actually beat. This is going miserably this time. Beat it? Oh, yeah. Also, you mentioned earlier, Sam, that this game was short, but the manual says that there's 7 stages, and I can't even beat the first one. Zapper segments. Yeah, I saw that in the manual. I don't have a zapper, so I don't know what we're gonna do once we get there. You'd think knives would do more damage here. Alright, give me that knife. Hey, I'm actually through this section with more than 1 health left. Oh, do I actually have to fight these guys? That's bullshit. Oh, drop chicken. Oh, does the chicken... Can I not get the chicken in the water? What is that? How the hell do you fight these guys without... Do I just kick them? Get out of here, gators. Oh, it looks like that's exactly what you do. No. I don't get it. I don't understand this at all. Oh, maybe I can get him... Okay, maybe like that. There we go. Actually, it kind of looks like he was still hitting me there. Well, okay, this is a video game. So does anyone still, like, really like this game? Because I don't know, man. Of course he has chicken. Of course he drops the chicken in the water where I can't get it. Oh, he's got plenty of chicken. This gator's got a belly full of chicken here. Product of its time. I don't know if I buy that because Konami made a lot of brilliant games back in the day. There are a lot of brilliant games that are products of this period in time. Though I guess I would have to check what year this was made. This must be like an early one for Konami. As lovely as it looks. Oh, we can get the chicken. Honestly, I don't even think Double Dragon... Like, even Double Dragon is no Double Dragon, to be perfectly honest. What the hell? And now it's like the easiest monster, the easiest enemy yet. Oh, never mind. I got bullets, but I don't know how to use them. This guy's got white scuba gear for some reason. Picked up boots, but I don't know how to use them, or whatever that was. Hey there, Nikoteja. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus here. This seems to have been a popular one. Among, yeah, people who grew up on the NES. I mean, I've heard of this one, but I'd never played it myself until now. Or maybe I tried it before, briefly, and probably gave up on it rather quickly. I've got lots of bullets. I've got lots of bullets, but do I have a gun? I don't know how to fire my gun if I do. I picked up a couple guns, but I don't know how to fire it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I can punch. I can punch in the water. Okay, this is not going great. Oh, he doesn't drop the board. Okay, this is a bit grody. Come on, man. Kick him! Oh, Christ. I don't know what that is that I keep on grabbing there. Okay, this is... Whoa. Oh, God. I think I'm toast. Ugh. I don't get it. What made me try this game? Little Sam suggested it. And we have to restart the stage. Yep. People actually beat this game? I'm not sure I even believe that people beat the first stage of this game. This is Bayou Billy, Saturn Meteor. The Adventures of... Here, I'll show you what the end this is. If you didn't hear it the first time, I'll show you what game this is. Check it out.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy.
There, that's the game we're playing. Except we're not. Except we're not playing it anymore. I think I've had all the Bayou Billy I can stomach for now. I don't know. That game seems kind of bad. I don't know if I'm convinced that the Adventures... Oh, I am curious. What is... Actually, we'll reset. What year is it? Can we get a Sonic game in? Which Sonic game would you want? It would have to be a 2D Sonic game. Any? I mean, one is the easiest one, but oh yeah, this game was 1989, so I figured it would be like earlier NES. Let's see, if I'm sticking to RetroArch, that leaves out Sonic CD. It's already midnight and I've got work tomorrow, so Sonic 3 and Knuckles is basically out. Actually, you know what I've never done? You know what I've never done on stream? This will be nuts. I bet you guys are never gonna guess which Sonic game I'm gonna play. But before we get started on that, I'm gonna take a quick refreshment break. back in just a minute, and then you'll never guess my unbelievable Sonic game that I'm going to play on stream right away here. All right. Oh yeah, I guess this was the wrong place to leave the break screen when we were on break, since we're not playing Bayou Billy right now. Sonic 3D Blast. I actually streamed Sonic 3D Blast not too long ago, but no. Yeah, we just finished Bayou Billy, or I say finished. I failed. I attempted the first stage like 4 or 5 times and failed to beat the first stage. So no, we're not playing any more Bayou Billy. We're playing a Sonic game that I bet you that none of you guys would guess what Sonic game I'm in the mood for. Because yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is too long, and I played Sonic 1 very recently. So we are gonna play... Do I even have this one? There we go. We're gonna play Sonic and Knuckles. Have you guys ever seen someone play just Sonic and Knuckles? Just Sonic and Knuckles, naked. Also, yeah, hello yourself, Max Power. It's good to see ya. When was the last time you saw someone play just plain old vanilla Sonic and Knuckles? There's not even any reason for this game to exist. Also, Genesis has slightly different resolution. What the hell happened here? My chat box has moved over a few spaces for some reason. There we go. I actually owned this as a kid. So the Sonic games I owned when I was a kid. We'll do Knuckles mode. Knuckles mode sucks, but we'll do it anyways. Yes, I was the same way, Remiko. I was the exact same way. I started with Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It came with my console. So I had Sonic 2. I eventually got Sonic 1, And then I got Sonic and Knuckles. I never had Sonic 3 as a kid. That was the one Sonic game I didn't have. I rented it once, but we couldn't find it in stores anywhere. So, yeah, so I would occasionally get to lock on to Sonic 3, and I played the whole Sonic 3 complete experience, thanks to rentals. But, like, yeah, these days, if you're emulating, like, what reason is there to play Sonic and Knuckles? It's half a game. It's the second half of Sonic 3. Why would you ever play Sonic and Knuckles alone in this day and age? I tell you, there is no point, no reason at all for anyone to play this game when Sonic 3 Complete or Sonic 3 and Knuckles exists. Never played a Sonic game? I mean, I'd like to tell you that you're missing out, but that really depends on your perspective, on your taste in games. Am I gonna go for emeralds here? I don't think I am. It's too time-consuming. Did finish Sonic Spinball? I never finished Sonic Spinball back in the day. I rented it a few times and I got decent at it. I made it to the final boss a couple times, but I game over. That game has limited continues, so if you use your last continue, you gotta restart from the beginning. Never did beat that one. We'll do one special stage, just because it's here. I think I actually do know where enough special stage rings are to be able to get all the emeralds by the end of the second zone. But it's a bit time-consuming. Ooh, Streets of Rage 4. We play Streets of Rage 4 here. I mean, sometimes. For a while, I was on a big Streets of Rage 4 kick. Are you excited for the new DLC? I am. I was saying the whole time, like, oh, it's, what's her name? Adele is such a cool character. She seems like she should be playable. I wish we could get, like, playable Estelle and playable Snake Lady. I love these new characters, and that's I guess a lot of people had the same thought because so many people demanded it that they did it. Oh. Where is our last spheres? Oh, there we are. I don't go for perfects in special stages. It's too time-consuming, and we don't need the continues anyways. Ever need a co-op body? I'd love to. We tried to do Streets of Rage 4 co-op one night, but it turns out that for a modern game, the co-op options in Streets of Rage 4 are surprisingly limited. It's 2-player only, which surprised me. I was hoping to do like 4... I was sure I'd seen like video footage of people playing Streets of Rage 4 players, but apparently not. Apparently it's 2-player co-op only. I wonder if that's a mod or something that's out there for the game. Oh, right, that's right. That was such a weird thing. It's 4-player, but yeah, local only, which is bizarre. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Hilariously, Knuckles doesn't have the jumping power to hit this guy. He's got to wait for him to come down. With Flame Shield, you can just hit him. That flame jet of his actually hurts you, but with Flame Shield, you're fine. Yeah, the problem is everyone needs to have a Parsec account, which would be, I don't know, tough to get with everyone. I don't live in Toronto. I don't live anywhere near Toronto. Or I guess I'm in the same country, at least. I'm a fellow Canadian. But no, I've actually never been to Toronto. I live on the prairies. Well, that was close. I can't believe we dodged that. Ooh, nice. Watch me encounter no enemies while the invincibility's going. Stand on spikes. I mean, yeah, I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to visit Toronto anytime soon. I mean, nothing against it. It's just, you know, I don't travel in general since, you know, poverty and everything. Ah! Speaking of poverty, I'm down to my last 4 rings now. I've only got a measly 4 rings to my name. Gotta rebuild my fortune like Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McNuck. That's for Knuckles. Scrooge McNuckles. I make the best jokes at after midnight. But anyways, I'm excited for the Streets of Rage 4 DLC quite a bit. I don't know how much you've played Max Power. I still haven't mastered the base game yet. Like, I still don't have the arcade clear for Mania mode. Actually, I haven't even beat arcade in... What's the one before Mania? Very Hard or whatever it is. The second highest difficulty. I was trying to clear arcade mode on the second highest difficulty. Oh, you think my chat's broken? Oh, you know what? I think it's set to fade away. I can fix that. I can fix that. 100%. Nice. But yeah, before the last update, I was getting close, but now that they made the new rebalance update, I can't even come close to beating the final stage anymore. It kind of irks me. Because yeah, I made it to the final boss a couple times in the release version of the game, but yeah, now I can't. Can't beat the fat asses in the final stage in the room that no longer has a wrecking ball. You agree that the base game was most balanced? Yeah, I think so too. I did not like, or I don't know, I liked a lot of stuff about the balance patch. Like, some of the enemies were very annoying or tedious to deal with due to excessive super armor. Like, I'm glad that they got rid of super armor on the fat guy's flame breath, for example. Things like that. I like some of the buffs they made to Axel. It's a lot easier to juggle with him now. But really just those two things. Axel's more fun now, and removing some of the super armor. Other than that, I hate the rebalance tweaks they made to the stages, yeah. Maybe we will end up getting all the emeralds after all. Also, I'm not sure how great the DLC is going to be. I'm excited for the characters mostly. It'll give me an excuse to, you know, play through the game again on a difficulty I can actually beat. I'm not convinced by the Nightmare of Mr. X thing, though. Like, it's basically, what, an arena mode? Like, basically just a battle arena? Oh, you stream on YouTube, nice. Like, mainly beat-em-ups, or mainly Streets of Rage 4? How do you find YouTube streaming to be? How long you been doing it? I found it extremely difficult to build an audience on YouTube. No one seems to be looking for live streams on YouTube. Like, I very rarely get people wandering in here on YouTube. 6 months? Oh, yeah. Like, I've been going on Twitch for about 3.5 years at this point, and, you know, we're at where we're at. Where are we at right now? I have no idea. 12 viewers, not bad for a Friday night. But on YouTube, yeah, how did you find me anyways? Actually, were you looking for Fire Emblem 4 Genealogy of the Holy War? Genealogy of the Holy War streams? Because that's actually still in my stream tags, because that's what we were playing earlier today. I guess you wouldn't be looking for that if you're not into turn-based games. As turn-based games go, Genealogy is like the turn-basiest of them all. Genealogy of the Holy War might be the turn-basiest turn-based game out there. Well, so much for the no-death clear. Oh, that's Fire Emblem 4. I don't know if you know Fire Emblem. But, yeah, Fire Emblem Seisen no Keifu is the 4th game in the Fire Emblem series. It's for Super Nintendo. I was trying to play for rank. Oh, recommended streamers. I didn't even know YouTube had a feature like that. How come YouTube never recommends me? Recommended streamers on YouTube. I don't even know where you go to look for the recommended streamers tab. Like, the way I find streams on YouTube is, usually they're, you know, people who release, YouTube videos, like non-streams, gaming content, gaming reviews and stuff, who also stream on YouTube. But other than that, yeah, I don't think YouTube's ever recommended, like, a dedicated streamer to me. Or I guess VTubers. VTubers get pushed to the front page quite a bit these days on their recommendations. And I follow quite a few of them, as I talk about almost every stream. Do I have my settings to show live stream? I don't even know. I don't know where that setting would be. Are live streams hidden by default? Because that would explain why I'm finding it hard to get traction on YouTube, is if everyone's, like, not seeing live streams by default. Oh, that little troll spring there. Anyways, so I heard you said you meant you streamed Freedom Planet. I am a big fan of that game. In fact, it's kind of funny that Freedom Planet would come up when I'm playing this game. So Sonic, this game right here, not this specific game, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles, for the longest time was like one of my favorite 2D platform games ever. Like, it was basically a tie between Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Yoshi's Island. Those are my favorite 2D platformers of all time, until Freedom Planet actually supplanted it. I love Freedom Planet. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I've only streamed it a couple times. Or I streamed it more back in the day when it was newer, and I was going for, like, all the achievements and stuff. Also, watch me finesse my way through... Oh, I missed it! Ah, never mind. Right as I was about to brag about how good I am at electrospheres, I fucked it up. Oh, that's cool. Actually, I'm about to do... I'm actually taking a week off of my day job next week, specifically to catch up on gifted games for my subscribers, because I kind of feel bad that I have not found time to schedule the games that have been gifted to me. So I'm taking a week off to just, like, play a bunch of the stuff that's in the gift box. Which was kind of difficult to explain to my boss when they ask you, what are you doing on your week off? Are you traveling? It's like, no, I'm sitting at home and playing video games. Because that's what people want me to do. Oh no, I don't stream full-time. I don't have nearly the audience. I mean, like I said, we're on 12 viewers right now on Twitch. So yeah, that's not exactly full-time numbers. But, you know, we've got... You know, we're not making $0 a month. In fact, the way I like to think of taking the week's vacation from my day job is the last year of streaming basically pays for a week off of work for me. My 1 year of subs and bits on Twitch basically amounts to 1 week of paid vacation on work from my full-time job. Did I 100% Freedom Planet achievements? Actually, no. I never did get the 1 life clear of Freedom Planet. You can do it on easy, but I refuse to do it on easy. You think so? I don't know. It depends on what you mean by modern games. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. There are... It's certainly not the case on Twitch. Maybe YouTube has a preference for modern games. It's certainly not the case, like, YouTube numbers, for me at least, have been basically nothing, streaming old stuff. So maybe YouTube has a strong preference for modern games. On Twitch, it's really difficult to gain traction playing modern games, just because everyone's doing it. Like, you go to any given new release, you will see, like, for whatever the hot new release is, you'll see like a couple people with thousands of viewers, like maybe a dozen people with hundreds of viewers, and then a lot of people with 1 or 2 viewers. That's the way it is on Twitch. $50 viewers? I wonder if things have changed on YouTube then, because, so like I streamed Dark Souls 3 when it was brand new. Yeah, I streamed Dark Souls 3 when that game had just come out, and almost literally no one watched it. I think I was at 0 or 1 viewer the entire time. For the whole, like, 80 hours that I spent on that game. Because it was just so oversaturated. There were, like, hundreds of people streaming Dark Souls 3 to 0 or 1 viewer when it was new. I wasn't streaming to YouTube back in those days, mind you. Did not do the multi-streaming thing. Anyways, this is the shittiest minigame. The only thing you can get is rings. Who gives a shit about rings? Oh. Well, that was inevitable. I actually do play... It's funny that you mentioned Among Us. This is like the day of weird coincidences for people to mention very coincidental games in chat. I play Among Us sometimes with my Saturday night board game group. We don't meet in person to play board games in physical space anymore. We play online. And sometimes we do Among Us instead of board games on Tabletop Arena. Board Game Arena, whatever it's called. Do I make highlight videos and post on Instagram? No, I don't even know what Instagram is. I mean, people have explained it to me before, but I still don't really understand what it is. It's like Twitter for pictures or something? I don't know. Or videos too, I guess? Anyways, I had tea steeping away. I'm just gonna grab that in a second here. Alright. Oh, Sunday's your board game group. Cool. I'm actually having dinner with my parents this Sunday, so I've got like my full weekend booked up. The blue sphere stages in this game actually get a bit challenging. The special stages in Sonic 3 are really easy, I've always found, but in this game, they actually get a bit tough. Starting with like the 5th one? This is only the 3rd one, so this should still be pretty easy. Also, yeah, this is kind of a complicated one. The blue sphere stages feel more open and maze-like in this game, which I actually prefer. They're a bit linear and boring in Sonic 3. Nailed it. Ooh, Betrayal at House on the Hill, that's a cool one. I've only played it a couple times, but the concept is really interesting. I actually work at a board game store, and so one of the questions that I get asked sometimes is like, questions of the format of like, we really liked this board game, what do you recommend that's like it? And usually I have ready answers for that. It's tough to recommend, and it's happened a few times, people ask that about Betrayal at House on the Hill. And I don't have a good answer for that one. Betrayal at House on the Hill is so unique. It's hard to think of something that really does quite the same thing. Scythe is a good one. Yeah, Scythe is pretty good. I like Scythe quite a bit. I played it a few times when that was the hotness. Like, you can recommend other haunted house games. Like, I actually really like Mansions of Madness, the new Mansions of Madness 2nd edition. Not 1st edition. 1st edition was alright, but for me, 2nd edition is where it's at for Mansions of Madness. But it's another haunted house game, so you could suggest that as an alternative, but it plays totally differently. It's a little bit heavier. Just a little bit. Also much more story-driven. I've never played Diplomacy. I've played the Game of Thrones board game, which I've talked about on stream before. The Game of Thrones, the board game, is essentially derived from Diplomacy. It's like Diplomacy with an extra strategic layer to combat. But other than that, the basic concept is the same. You place order tokens face down on the board, reveal them simultaneously, and you can place support orders to ally and team up with other players. 13 Deadhead Drive. Is that like a sequel to 13 Dead End Drive? I remember seeing the ads for that as a kid, but I never actually played it or anything. I remember getting called at the store once. Someone came in, like, someone phoned asking for if we had 13 Dead End Drive. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think that was a game from the 90s. I don't think they make that one anymore. But sure enough, that one had a reprint. Yeah, 13 Dead End Drive saw a revival a couple years ago. They reprinted that. Playing both Nightmare games, cool. Saturn Meteor apparently knows all about Instagram. He was the one who explained it to me, I think, earlier when I asked about it, so maybe that's why I'm so confused about what it is. Oh, I know there's a ring up there. I know there's a special stage ring. You know, it's been so long since I played just... I know that I missed several special stage rings in the first stage, because I had convinced myself that we're not doing special stages, but now that I've done almost half of them, I kind of want to do the rest. Oh, this one sucks. This is a boring special stage. I'm not much of a photo guy. I don't take photographs. I don't really go places in real life that are worth taking a picture of. I don't like having my picture taken. I don't know. I'm just not a photo guy. I guess it's for the memories, but I don't know. For me, it's like if you can't remember something without a photo, then was it really that memorable? Love following conspiracy theories. Oh, nice. You'd get along with Little Sam then. I find them amusing. I also find them amusing to follow. Actually, the moon landing stuff gets kind of amusing. Flat Earthers too. I remember back in the day when I was big into like so-called skeptic YouTube, like the atheist community. One thing that there was a certain genre of channel that would get into debates with like flat earthers and young Earth creationists and that kind of thing, like real scientific stuff. And like, yeah, the flat earthers and young Earth creationists had like some really amusing nonsense, like elaborate explanations for how they know that like the fossil record is a hoax and like that, like all the pseudo-scientific nonsense. It's like really detailed and in-depth stuff, but it's like it's all based on nonsense. None of it is real. Is who brothers what? Are we brothers what? Are we talking about the skeptosphere now? Is that what you mean? Not getting any rings here. I mean, if that's what it is, if it's that like, oh wow, you're into skeptics too back in the day, I can tell you one of my favorites was a channel called Andromeda's Wake, who was great at getting deep into that young Earth creationist stuff. Sadly, he took down his channel, or I think he got copyright. I think actually the creationists succeeded in shutting him down, because, you know, obviously being a reply and like critique channel, he used clips from these young Earth creationist channels, and so they succeeded in getting his channel shut down eventually, which was kind of sad. COVID ones. I haven't watched those on YouTube. I get enough COVID idiocy just in casual conversation at work from time to time. No one I work with or none of the regulars are nutty about that stuff, but you get the odd customer just walking in and popping off from time to time. Little Sam's one of my viewers. He talks about that kind of stuff from time to time. He goes by biggest Fire Emblem fan now because his... Actually, we were talking about this earlier today. He got banned from Twitch, apparently, for talking about COVID conspiracy theories in someone's chat. Had to make a new account. He takes it a bit more... He takes that stuff a bit more... Takes his conspiracy series maybe a bit more seriously than you and I do, we will say. Yeah, Twitch is pretty serious about the kind of stuff that you're not allowed to say in chat. Actually, one of the amusing things, if any of you guys out there and right now watching the stream on Twitch might have gotten an email about how Twitch now has a system where they're hiring private investigators to look into their histories of their larger partners to make sure that they haven't said anything inappropriate off of the platform. They'll like dig into your history and say if you like made a naughty Facebook post or college essay or something in the past, and then you can get banned on the basis of your activities off of Twitter or off of Twitch in the past. Did I report him? No, I don't. I'm not bothered by that kind of talk at all. I actually enjoy going back and forth about his nonsense. The only people I report on Twitch are people who are bots and people who say the N-word. I think that's literally it. I think that's literally the only people, or I guess then people who are just trolls and spammers and bots. Yeah, those are the only people I ban on, what does he believe? Let's see, was I really paying close enough attention? Lots of apocalyptic type stuff. Like how the world is coming to an end due to, what are they called? Radiation from outer space. The whatchamacallem rings. I should know this, because it comes up in chat so often. It's part of moon landing conspiracy. Van Allen belt. Thank you, Saturn Meteor. Yeah. It comes up, yeah, this Van Allen belt. That's the one. Comes up in moon landing conspiracy theories, too, all the time. People spoiling games. We had that with Danganronpa. Had that with Danganronpa earlier in the year, I guess. Oh yeah, that's for lights. We do this to Zero Escape. Interesting. Yeah, we had the same problem with Danganronpa. I mean, I don't know, something about, I guess it's not specifically Danganronpa, but I don't know, there was something about the types of, I don't know, not the types of people, I don't know, just the Danganronpa fanboys and me did not really get along. I think that's the only game I've played in that I can think of where I did not, like, really appreciate the presence of the game's fans in chat. Like, it happens as a variety streamer, where a lot of the time the people who come by are people who are in it for just one specific game. Like, Fire Emblem 4 is a good example. Like, we get people, like, you know, Fire Emblem super fans who only come by just to watch Fire Emblem and then leave when I play the next game. And, you know, it's all good. Some people follow games, not streamers or whatever. If that's what you're into, it's fine. Yoshi, Yoshi Jack, is a Fire Emblem 4 super fan. That's what he likes to do with his spare time, is watch Fire Emblem 4 streams. He's actually nice enough to show up for other stuff that I stream too sometimes. He's a good dude. That's usually the impression I come away with the other communities that I pop by my streams for one specific game. Is like, oh, these are cool dudes. We had fun times with Shining Force. Oh, Shining Force was one of the better examples too. I met some awesome people streaming Shining Force 2 a couple years, or Shining Force 2 and 3 a couple years back. Danganronpa was the only example I can think of where it's like, yeah, Danganronpa super fans. I could do without those guys from now on. But yeah, it's bad about backseating and puzzle spoilers. Not even story spoilers, especially. I got heavy story spoilers for Danganronpa. Oh, it's like annoying spoilers too, where they think it's not a spoiler, or it's like, oh, you're gonna hate Kokichi after this case. Well, it's like, okay, that kind of helps me guess what's gonna happen with this case, then. Have I played Zero Escape? Actually, no. I was going to do visual novels and, like, or visual novel style games. I was gonna do, like, Phoenix Wright, and, yeah, Zero Escape was gonna be after Danganronpa, and playing Danganronpa actually kind of convinced me to not do Zero Escape on stream. I'm still interested in Zero Escape. I'll probably play it on my own time, but I don't want, do not want viewers ruining that game for me. So yeah, that style of game I think I'm good to play on my own time and not stream. Emote, I guess I could also just not read chat, which is a bit sad, but I don't know, though. That kind of ruins the purpose of streaming, though. Like, I guess if the regular viewers were fine with that, I guess I could do it. Like, if I'm going to stream, these days, I kind of stream to hang out with the viewers, you know? It almost feels like turning off chat just to stream my reaction to a video game. It's almost like a waste. A waste of the platform. Oh boy, oh boy. Stream on Discord? That's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Can we get this one up? Nope, too slow. Too slow. Knuckles is too slow to get one-ups. Gross! You know, people think this stage is hard. I used to think this stage was hard when I was a kid. Now I don't understand why. It's so easy to not get ghosted. It would be YouTubing more than Twitching? What would be? I don't know what you're asking about, Saturn Meteor. What would be YouTubing more than Twitching? Blah. Oh, to not talk with viewers? I really know very little about YouTube streaming and how it is different from different from Twitch, mainly just because I've found it impossible to get any kind of audience on YouTube. That I couldn't really say what the YouTube streaming experience is like. I've heard some people say they strongly prefer it. I think there was a ring up there. So Sonic and Knuckles is very short compared to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I mean, they're both pretty short games. So we might not actually have enough time left in the game to get all the emeralds. That would suck if I finished the game with 6 emeralds, because then it's like, yeah, I wasted all the time on those 6 special stages and didn't even get the good ending. Simpsons Arcade, that would be a cool one. What mechanism do you use to stream that game? Just like MAME with some kind of online service? I know there are ways to play like multiplayer games through emulators. I've never done it before. Simpsons Arcade would be a good time, though. They had that game at the local rec center where I took swimming lessons back when I was a kid. I used to play that like every week. I don't think I ever made it farther than like the 4th stage, but it's very easy. Like, easy to get the 1cc. Like, what... I would assume you aren't doing anything nuts, like, yeah, 1 credit each for community, community multiplayer nights. Oh, I forgot about this sound effect. Oh, just drink that in. Music to my ears. Okay, that's enough of that fucking shit. God, I can't believe they put that in the game. Honestly, Knuckles' story, or Knuckles, is kind of shitty in this game. I guess the idea is that his levels are supposed to be more challenging, but they mostly just end up being kind of shitty. Oh, that was funny. Stylish entrance to the special stage there. I ban bots. Actually, I guess I don't. I just, what's the word? I have the night bot to automatically... I think it's an auto timeout. It actually, you can't get Nightbot to ban automatically, but it times them out, which vanishes the message. And then I leave it to my moderators to ban if they really feel like it. Oh, that was close. I love how they replaced Robotnik with this little egg robo for Knuckles. Oh, you can just sit there and get easy hits on him. Forgot about that. Oh, here we go. Is this the only Sonic and Knuckles level to appear in Sonic Mania? Oh no, Flying Battery. Flying Battery is in Sonic Mania. Actually, I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles is very heavily represented in the Sonic Mania, like, retread stages. Yeah, I should have expected that. Yeah, that's cool. Have a good stream, Max Power. I'll probably check out your channel after I'm done streaming here myself. Whoa. Actually, I bet you I can fly over this guy. I don't think you can kill him. I think he has infinite health. But you can do this. Oh, you can also despawn him. Right, despawn him. I guess that works too. And just a bunch of rings. Oh, it's also whatever this is. Shortcut! They gave Digimon Survive a release date finally? Cool. I mean, I say cool. I've never gotten into Digimon. But, you know, tactics games. I like tactics games, obviously. This jam is cool. It really is. I think this might... I don't know, Sonic and... I think when it comes to music, Sonic and Knuckles has overall a stronger soundtrack than Sonic 3. Or I don't know, I guess a lot of people like Ice Cap. I've actually never been a huge fan of Ice Cap. I think it's on too short of a loop for me to really like it. I don't know, it feels repetitive. 8 to 1 a.m. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I will make an effort to check it out sometime. Oh, you know what? I know where there's another special stage ring, too. So yeah, we should be able to get all 7 emeralds, provided I don't fuck up the stages. Oh yeah, this is kind of a boring stage, too. If anything, this is easier than the last one. Did I hear the Michael Jackson version of Hydrocity? I've heard a few Michael Jackson mashups with Sonic 3 music. Oh, I think there was a good one. I think it was Thriller mashed up with Marble Garden Zone. It's close to midnight. You know that one? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hey there, Sam. What's the difference between on Sonic 3 and this game? So this game is basically just half the game. Like, Sonic 3 is a different game. Like, it has the same mechanics and everything, but you can lock them on together to form one complete game. The basic idea is that Sonic 3 was kind of rushed to completion, and so they didn't have time to put in all the levels that they wanted to. And eventually they went back and, you know, they finished it. Fuck. Yeah, it's like DLC, exactly. Like DLC. So you could get Sonic and Knuckles on its own and play the levels that way. There was a little slot on the top, you would lock in your Sonic 3 cartridge, and then it would combine them together into one big mega game. Which, incidentally, is the only way to save your game in this one. Sonic 3 had a battery save, so you could actually save your game, save your progress. This game doesn't. So yeah, if you want to save your progress through this game, you also needed to lock on with Sonic 3. There's no extra levels for combining it, no. Basically all that the combining it does... Oh yeah, the other thing is that it actually... Not a lot of people know this. It actually rebalances some of the levels. It rebalances some of the levels in Sonic 3. So if you lock on Sonic 3 with Sonic and Knuckles, you actually get slightly different versions of the levels in Sonic 3. Very small things, like some of the spikes and springs are moved around, and enemy placement is changed a little bit. But yeah, there's very small changes to the levels. It kind of smooths it over, like it kind of removes some of the shittier parts of the levels, where it's like just kind of unfair spikes and that kind of thing. It makes the levels slightly better. And of course the big feature that I actually totally forgot about is Knuckles is a new character. So yeah, Knuckles was not in the original Sonic 3. Actually, for that matter, Tails isn't in Sonic and Knuckles. So if you want to play as Tails in the Sonic and Knuckles levels, or play as Knuckles in Sonic 3, then you have to lock them on. So yeah, the main benefit of the lock-on is to play as Tails and Knuckles in the same game. Or to access all of the levels as Tails and Knuckles. Because yeah, Tails only gets to play Sonic 3 levels, and Knuckles only gets Sonic and Knuckles levels unless you lock them on. Then either character can play the full game. Yes, that's how it works. So like Sonic 3 is the first half of the game, and then Sonic and Knuckles is the conclusion. It's basically kind of like a sequel slash like a DLC expansion, basically. So at the end of Sonic 3, the Death Egg crashes to the ground, and then Robotnik's like trying to repair it to get it back in the sky. And then that's where Sonic and Knuckles starts up. Is with the... Actually, on the title screen. On the title screen, you actually, for Sonic and Knuckles, which sadly you don't get to see if you lock them on. You actually miss out on the title screen of Sonic and Knuckles if you lock them on. But yeah, the title screen of Sonic and Knuckles has an animation of the Death Egg crashing into the ground in the background. That's what happens at the end of Sonic 3. So it like continues immediately from where Sonic 3 left off. And if you combine them together, it actually continues the game. You just go straight from the final level of Sonic 3 to the first level of Sonic and Knuckles. So naturally, like I said, they're like two halves of the same game. So there's not really any reason at all to play Sonic and Knuckles on its own, unless you really dislike the levels in Sonic 3 for some reason. Oh yeah, so that's the annoying thing. That's the annoying thing, Sam, is yeah, Sega has not really re-released the complete version of Sonic 3 in any, like, reasonable format. Yeah, every past compilation of Sonic games has had either Sonic 3 alone or Sonic and Knuckles alone, but hasn't actually had the combined game before. I think you might be able to get it on Steam. I'm actually not sure. I guess they have problems emulating the lock-on technology. That's kind of weird, though, since emulators have no problem emulating the two of them together. Fuck. I keep mistiming that jump. Is Sonic and Knuckles available on Steam? I don't actually know. I'd have to look it up. There's a ton of Sega games available on Steam. I know Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 are up there. How do I keep missing this? There you go, you have to go very early. How much retro have you missed? A few hours now, I think. Yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 hours? 2.5 hours, maybe. This is going really terribly. Did you play the game separately? Yes. Although only as Sonic, really. Only Sonic has a complete story through both games. Because if you play as Tails through Sonic 3, you couldn't play as Tails through Sonic and Knuckles unless you combined them. But yeah, as long as you're just doing Sonic's story... Oh yeah, that's the other thing, the other weird thing. Tails isn't in Sonic and Knuckles at all. So you can't even go, like, Sonic and Tails together in Sonic and Knuckles. I guess they were that tight for cartridge space that they just couldn't find room to fit them in there. You know, I probably played through a bunch of old Sega games with keyboard controls back when I was first getting into emulation. You know, Mega Man X plays surprisingly well on keyboard. Actually, it used to be that I was better at Mega Man X on keyboard than I was with a controller. And again, that's due to the suboptimal placement of the dash button under the default controls. Now that I use R to dash, I'm better with the controller. But yeah, it used to be that because of the easier dash button placement, yeah, I used to be better at Mega Man X on keyboard. Actually, I don't know where the special stage rings are in Knuckles' version of this stage. Because yeah, Knuckles has a totally different Lava Reef Act 2. I don't know where the special stage rings are in this one. Fuck, we're gonna be stuck on 5 emeralds. I spent all that time in those special stages for nothing. Oh well, I guess we got to show them off. Does the... Yes, it does, actually. Yeah, Lilac's, what is it? The Pangoon Lagoon or whatever it is? Pangu Lagoon? Yeah, it does kind of remind me of that. I mean, a lot of stuff in Freedom Planet is very clearly, inspired by levels from Sonic. Oh, we gotta hit the switch again after doing the special stage. That's a cool little segment there. I love the way that the spikes, like, line up in succession like that. Streets of Rage 3 Sega Classics Collection. Yes, I did actually know that. I think I actually tried that myself. I could be wrong. I think I own the whole Sega Classics collection on Steam. I think I do. I'm not positive. But yeah, I believe I knew that. I think I might have even played through the bare knuckle version of Streets of Rage 3 before. Anyways, I'm reading chat backwards again, as I do. Yeah, I saw Ash. He's pretty funny looking. Yeah, that was a thing on yeah, that was a thing on Sega Genesis, is them making games harder for the North American versions. Contra Hardcore was harder on the North American version. They took away the life system and make you die in one hit. Rocket Knight Adventures had its difficulty revised upwards. Enemies do slightly more damage in the American version, and the difficulties are renamed. So it's like American normal is like Japanese very hard. Did the Freedom Planet sequel come out? No, I think it might be in development hell. I haven't heard any news. They put out an early demo for that game. It seems like it was coming along. Like, yeah, they had a playable demo and everything. That it looked like they had made some serious progress, but I've heard no news ever since then. I'll actually take this chance to sip some tea. Did I know Ash is playable? Yes, I did. Whoop. This is a fun boss fight. This is my favorite version of Mecha Sonic. He's not super difficult or anything. He's just so versatile. He's like random. He's like bouncing and spinning all over the place. It feels the most like Mecha Sonic-y. Oh, damn it. And he's got the cool second form too, which I really like. It's kind of a boring fight, the second form, but just it looks cool. Also, he's just got the coolest design. I actually think this is the better design for Metal Sonic enemy. I always thought this guy was cooler than the Metal Sonic from Sonic CD. It kind of became the popular one. Ah, fuck. Ah, you can two-cycle that guy if you're really on point with the hits, but I messed it up. It's like Knuckles this time is just like, yeah, get on with it. It's not Metal Sonic yet? I don't know what you mean by that. Does this Mecha Sonic appear in the room on Dreamcast? I don't think he does. Also, that was bullshit. What? Okay, we're fucking this up horribly here. There we go. I don't think he was. Oh, I messed it up. I thought it was gonna just spin. Man, I'm having a lot of difficulty with this for some reason. It's not a tough boss. Here, I'll make it easy for you. They show the Sonic 2 Robo Sonic. Maybe they do show this one. I don't remember. They show the Sega CD Metal Sonic. I don't know if they show this guy. Huh. I'm like hitting him at weird angles or something. There we go. Gotta hit him straight on. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I hope that works out for you. I mean, assuming that you weren't misbehaving too badly or something. If what you told me is accurate, it sounds like bullshit. I hope that goes well for you. Anyways, have a good bed. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, next time. This is it. This is my last stream before the week off. Gonna be doing viewer games. Did Metal Sonic ever go super? No. Maybe in one of the 3D games? I don't know. I was so close. I'm one hit off of killing this guy. You can skip his second phase if you get enough hits. You can hit him 4 times every time he becomes vulnerable. Anyways, the giant Mecha Sonic is actually from Knuckles Chaotix. Yeah, the final boss of Knuckles Chaotix is actually the giant red metal Sonic, who makes a reappearance in Sonic Mania. I don't think it's the Chaos Emeralds. Like, it's not the same thing as Super Sonic. Like, he isn't powered by the Chaos Emeralds. I think he's powered by the Chaos Rings from, or whatever they're called. The big rainbow rings from Knuckles Chaotix. He doesn't become I don't know. I've never finished Sonic Heroes. I could not tell you. Could not tell you if Metal Sonic appears in that game or not. I think I made it halfway through Sonic Heroes, so up to the halfway point, at least, he doesn't show up. Anyways, we fucked it up. The floating island is falling. Anyways. So yeah, that was Sonic and Knuckles. Might be the shortest Sonic game, especially if you played Knuckles. It kind of sucks that Knuckles misses out on the final 2 stages. Yuji Naka! I'm sorry you got a bad rap for Balan Wonderworld. I think it looks cool. Hirokazu Yasuhara. Hirokazu Yasuhara, though, is a badass. I think he deserves more credit for Sonic being as good as it is. I mean, Yuji Naka deserves credit, too. Like, the Sonic physics, like the programming job on these. Yeah, lead programmer Yuji Naka famously did the whole physics engine for Sonic the Hedgehog. Total big ups to Yuji Naka for the awesome Sonic physics and controls that we all know and love. But to get that awesome Sonic level design, yeah, Hirokazu Yasuhara all the way. Here he is transformed in Sonic Heroes. That looks gross. It looks like some kind of weird shark. I don't like the final boss designs in 3D Sonics. I think they all look shitty. I think Perfect Chaos is the only cool-looking final boss that I've seen in any 3D Sonic game. I think all the others look stupid. I mean, they all look like this. It's just like robots with a bunch of like limbs and wires and spikes and stuff. Like, this is basically like a robotic version of like the final boss in Sonic 06. The Village Strim. I don't know what that means. Am I gonna play anything else? Oh, Resident Evil? I don't know what Resident Evil has to... I will eventually stream Resident Evil. Also, it's kind of lame that Knuckles doesn't get proper... Oh no, he does... Yeah, yeah, right. It's a shame that they get rid of the end credits music. Like I say that there's no reason to play Sonic and Knuckles alone. There's even less reason to play Sonic 3 alone. Or I guess Sonic 3 alone, you can save your game at least. But Sonic 3 alone has funky alternate music that doesn't appear in the other versions of the game. If you lock on Sonic and Knuckles in Sonic 3, it changes the mid-boss music and the end credits music. Sonic 3, did I misspeak? Yeah, I also prefer the Sonic 3 music, and instead of Eggman taunting you, it's this dipshit jumping on the emerald again. That's my emerald! Says Knuckles, because that's kind of his shtick. That's his whole character. Get away from my emeralds! That's Knuckles in a nutshell. Oh, well, this was, yeah, Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic and Knuckles Deep Fry. Oh yeah, Sonic 3 has better invincibility music too, although the invincibility music kind of sucks in all of the Sonic games. I I should go to bed, but I'm not finished my tea, so I can't go to bed till I finish my tea anyways. Play Sonic 4? No. Is Sonic 4 on PC? I don't know if I have any means of playing Sonic 4 for you guys. I bought Sonic 4. I didn't buy Sonic 4 Part 2, but I bought Sonic 4 on console. I own it on PS3. I never played Episode 2 because I really, really disliked Episode 1. Anyways, that was a Genesis game. I thought we were doing NES games. But I guess Genesis games are cool too. No, I never played Sonic 4 Part 2. I hear it's better, but it didn't look better to me. I thought that game still looked bad, so I never played it. I don't really have a game. Oh, I know what I can play. I know I said I wasn't going to play shmups, but I kind of want to show this off for you guys, and I don't know when I'll get another chance. So I keep on asking you guys, and nobody responds. So I'm assuming that you guys do not know Mushihimesama. That is a game that none of you guys are super familiar with, because I've been playing a fair bit of that in my spare time lately, and I've been really been enjoying it. I talked about this in the Discord a little bit and on Twitter about how I was debating buying R-Type 2, and I decided not to because it's really expensive, so I bought 4 other shmups for half the price. So I got R-Type Dimensions X, I got, and then I got a Cave 3-pack. I think it might still be on sale. Yeah, Cave shmups are like 60% off, and then an additional 10% off if you get the bundle. So I bought Death Smiles, the Dawn Patch Resurrection, and Mushihimesama. Of the 3, I like Mushihimesama the best. Was that English? Yes, Mushihimesama is English. The game is in English. The title translates to something like Bug Princess, which will make sense when I launch the game. If I can even stream this. I haven't actually tried to set this up in OBS before. It looks like it's working all right. But looks can be deceiving. Oh my. I don't see Mushihime-sama. Maybe it's this blank one? Well, dang. The PC port is a little bit janky. Like a few, I don't know, weird quirks with it not liking to go into full screen mode. What if I go window capture? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I do not see a way to capture Mushihime-sama on here. That sucks. I could do full screen capture. I'll probably just do full screen capture, which is a bit risky. I'm always nervous about, yeah, I know it's black screen. I'm trying to get the game showing. But it's not working. It just doesn't show up. Like, yeah, the Mushihime-sama is not an option. Oh, okay, so the window title is blank, so it is that blank one. Okay, let's try this. Select this one. Reveal it. Wait a second, and maybe it'll show up. It looks like it's not showing up. Loud noises. Oh, oh, also it, yeah, goes real quiet. Or rather, it shuts off the sound when I click outside the window. Okay, we'll go full screen mode here. At the risk of revealing something embarrassing, I'm so nervous about full screen. It's like, am I going to show off a password or something? I'm going to accidentally show pornography, because I've always got pornography in the background on my computer. we will stream in full screen mode here. Huzzah! There it is. So yeah, this is Mushihimesama. We can bump the sound up a little bit. So this is your classic cave shoot 'em up. This is what's known as a bullet heck or danmaku shmup. Was that porn? Yes. That was my Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind pornography here. So it's a bit confusing to get into this at first. Yeah, bullet heck. I've decided to stop cursing on stream here. It's fucking bullet heck, man. So yeah, the thing with caves shmups is that it's a little bit like Street Fighter, or in like other arcades where there's multiple revisions. So like it's like similar to how back in the day you'd have like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2, the new challengers, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Turbo, and they kind of Cave likes to do that with their shmups. So you've got the original arcade release of Mushihime, you've got Mushihime Arrange and Mushihimesama version 1.5. I find these two to be kind of baffling nonsense. Yeah, they're very different from the original. Oh, and this one adds a novice mode, which kind of takes away like half the bullets. So this is actually a very newbie-friendly shmup. Like, novice isn't trivial. I tried it once and I couldn't 1cc it on first try or anything. But yeah, it's a good introductory. I think it's like on the level of like a Toho easy mode. So that's a good way to start. I prefer normal mode. It's more traditional, more along the lines of shmups that I really like from back in the day. Oh, this is cute too. It still gives you this game is for use on Earth and by Earthian only. Sales outside of Earth are prohibited. So it still keeps the like for sale in Japan only message. Except since the game's not Japan only anymore, they changed it to Earth. Presumably someday, once we start colonizing other planets, they'll have to adjust that as well. So, is there an intro here? I actually have never actually let the intro play out. Doesn't look like there's anything. So you got a few options as to how you want to display the game. I just have it blown up in the center here, which is fine because my webcam is in the corner anyways. This game has like support for sideways mode as well. If you want to flip your monitor, you can totally do that. Actually, I think we do that back on general screen. Yeah, we can do a right roll. Then you would blow it up from there. But yeah, you can flip it sideways if you want to flip your monitor. You can flip it upside down for some reason. Don't know why you would want to do that, but we'll leave it on the default. I don't know what link rotation means. Honestly, with the weird problems I've had with extra window, I don't know what that is either. We'll just go like just basic down the center. One player mode. So these are basically difficulty settings. The scoring rules change on the higher difficulties. But right now I'm just working away at original mode, trying to get the 1cc. This is basically choosing your ship, or I guess it's your shot type. You can actually change shot type in the middle of the game. I think that the straight shot, so it's basically you can get like a wide shot, a medium wide shot, or a straight shot. I think the straight shot is just better. It just seems way more powerful than the others. Okay, so you kind of got two shot buttons. So you can like mash the button to rapid fire and rapid move. If you hold down the button, you go into focus mode, kind of like focus in Toho, and then that makes you slow down a bit. And if you have options, it'll also tighten their fire up and kind of like basically your options will all cluster together so that you can focus fire usually on a single enemy. We don't have any options yet though, so that doesn't matter. This port makes it a bit easier on you, where you can actually separate those on two buttons. So it's like rapidly tap the button for free moving, or hold the button to focus for slow moving. Or you can put it on two buttons. Hold down square for free roaming, and hold down X for focus. Got some more shot power here. I'm finding it incredibly difficult to talk and play at the same time. I always said that shmups are not good games for me to stream unless I'm just gonna not talk while I play this. But it's kind of a gentle start here. Holy shit, did I pick original mode? Is it just me or... Oh, you know what it is? I'll have to do this back on the menu. I was experimenting with the other difficulty settings. Whatever, we'll keep it at this. I messed something up. This is not actually the easiest difficulty setting. If this looks intimidating to you guys, this is harder. Harder than the game should be. There's another option that I forgot to look into that I flipped earlier when I was testing shit out. That's an option pickup up there. I'll wait for it to go into formation mode, because I like formation better. I'll probably game over quickly here. It gets pretty nuts. Starting on stage 3 especially, I think is where it gets hard. It took me a lot of practice to be able to beat stage 3. Even stage 2 is a bit tricky. Boom. But yeah, the original mode of Mushihimesama has a very gentle learning curve. You'll probably be able to get through at least the first couple stages, and it's pretty fun. So the thing that I messed up is that there's another difficulty switch, which is like the equivalent of the difficulty dip switch for the arcade cabinet. There's like 4 settings for difficulty, which, as far as I can tell, I was experimenting with it, and it basically only seems to affect the speed of the bullets. So I'm on difficulty 4 right now. So this is like really fast bullets, I think. Unless I'm just so tired that it feels like they're fast. But yeah, I believe that on the default settings, the bullets are much slower. So even this is like a lot harder than you'll see on a standard run through the game. Unless I'm misremembering. If this is difficulty 2, then I'm going to look like a fool when I go into the options menu after this. But I believe that this is much faster than the default setting. Also, yeah. Unless I'm just out of practice because I haven't played this game in a few days. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the bullets are, faster than they should be here. God, if this is normal difficulty, then I'm fucked. If this is normal difficulty, then commenting and playing is taking more out of me than I thought. Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, so easy, difficulty. Easy to hard, 1 to 4. The default setting is 2, so the bullets are moving at like double speed from what they should. Also, flipping this setting. So if you have to don't initialize rankings, that would erase my high scores. If you need to go to default settings here. If you try to change it from default settings, it'll warn you that you don't get achievements. So actually there's no reason to play on hard mode except for the challenge. You actually disable achievements if you go to the hard settings. So you got to go full default for the dip switch settings. Anyways, I guess just for variety, maybe we'll try wide shot. I think wide shot is bad in this game. So anyways, this is what the game's actually supposed to look like in terms of bullet speed. There we go. Much more manageable. Yeah, I was surprised how hectic the dodging was in stage 1. And it's like, oh yeah, this is way faster than it's supposed to be. So if you thought that what you just saw looked accessible, this is even more accessible. This is what the game's actually supposed to be like. So if you go on to the other versions of the game, Arrange and 1.5, actually, I'll show them off after this, because it probably won't take me too long to fail at 1cc'ing this. Also, I'm sitting back pretty far from the TV. From the screen. It's a pretty small window, this game. I'm used to sitting closer, so it's kind of tough to see the bullets. I have all kinds of excuses for sucking at video games. I actually came up with an excuse in the bathroom earlier today for why I'm so bad at math in Fire Emblem. I'll have to explain it to Toya Hachijo, since he was the one who actually noticed my math mistake that ruined my Fire Emblem run. This final part of stage 1 is a bit brutal. No shame in dropping a life here. Or even your first continue, to be honest, if you're a real shmup newcomer. Oh, whoops, should have waited for that to go to formation mode. So you see the little bar kind of ticking down on the power-ups? That'll basically toggle what the power-up is. So if you let the meter on the power-up tick all the way down, it'll change it. If it's a shot power-up, it'll change from a shot power-up to a shot type change. And that's how in the middle of the game you can change from like wide shot and straight shot and all that. And then there's two settings for option formations. You can go formation or... Oh, this is actually a bit tricky. Oh, wow, that was close. Yeah, you can go basically like follow along, like Gradius options, or you can go formation where they spread out. I like the spread out options. I messed this up. I'm not going to collect all these guys. Made it. Love the artwork in this game, too. The Bug Princess's giant boobs are a bit distracting, but it's fine. It builds focus to have to learn to ignore them. Enemies start shooting a lot more in Stage 2, and there's a lot more of them. Stage 2 is where things get a bit tough. I actually did not finish Stage 2 in one credit when I was first learning this game. I think on my second attempt, I cleared Stage 2. Yeah, now things are picking up. Now the enemies are actually getting some shots off before we blow them up. Part of that is because wide shot is so much slower, so it's actually harder to line your shots up with the enemy. I strongly prefer the straight shot just because it moves faster. So that's going to be my excuse. That'll be my excuse for why this 1cc run will go so poorly. It's because I'm not using my preferred ship type. Like, I want wide shot to be viable. It just seems so much worse than the straight shot. It's weaker, you're slower, like there's no upside. Unless maybe it upgrades better. Maybe once you fully... that's a tough one. Should have used bombs. I'm terrible with bombs in these games, if any of you shmup experts out there may notice. That was brutal what happened just there. I basically gave up 3 bombs. Was a bit late to the party there. That was a late bomb, but did not really matter. Honestly, wasting bombs is not a big fucking hell. It's wide shot. It's the wide shot's fault. That's why I'm doing so bad here. Moving too slow to dodge the bullets. Okay, I'll bomb this just because I know that I'm not going to be able to kill those guys in time. Okay, I got 1 bomb back. I'd like to show off the next stage because I really like the next stage. I've made it to stage... I can usually make it to stage 3 pretty consistently, and stage 3 is my favorite so far. It employs a trope that I'm a big fan of in shoot-'em-ups in general. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it might be a combination of the slow-moving ship and the fact that I'm not sitting close enough to the monitor. Also, probably talking doesn't help, too. I've got at least a dozen excuses for why I'm bad at this game. Also, I'm just bad at shmups in the first place, as we discussed earlier during Gradius. Also, if any of you guys are saying anything in chat, as I can see that Saturn Meteor is, I will not be able to respond to you. Ah! I'm not going to use a credit. I will not use a credit, even to show off a stage. Did I ever play Felios on Sega Genesis? Okay, let's fix this up. I'm going to move in closer. Also, just for the sake of showing it off, I will briefly show you guys what arrange and 1.5 look like. So arrange mode is nuts. Arrange mode might be more like what you think of when you think of cave shoot-'em-ups. So the arranged version of Mushihimesama is something that they put out later. Well, it'll be pretty obvious what it is. Let's do medium shot this time. In fact, you can see right from the shot select screen exactly what this does. So there, as far as I know, there is no power-up system. Oh, it also changes the music too. I love the arrangements in this version of the game. The music in this game was good enough in the original. I like the arrangements even better. But yeah, there's no shot power-ups. You are always at max power shots. You can change formation by grabbing that pickup. I should not have done that. I do not like the tag-along option formation. But the enemies shoot a lot more shots to compensate, so there's a lot more bullets. But you've got max power. I don't know, I find this very cluttered compared to original. I prefer the simplicity of the original. I miss the gradually increasing shot power too. I don't know, it's just kind of a lot going on right from the beginning. And I'm not a fan of that. Okay, let's wait for that to tick down. Okay, now it goes to formation. Strongly prefer formation. Oh yeah, the scoring system is different in this version of the game too. The original mode has very basic scoring. It's just kill enemies and try to survive. And then Mania and Ultra difficulties in original mode are have a scoring system where you're basically trying to shoot stuff as continuously as possible. It's like a chaining system where every time a bullet connects with an enemy, your chain goes up, and every time a bullet is not connecting with an enemy, your chain goes down. So you want to be always shooting something, which means staggering your shots sometimes to leave enemies on screen to make sure you have something to kill. I mean, the bullet patterns are a lot more impressive in the arrange mode. I don't know. I just don't like starting with a full power shot. The balance feels off with this version of the game to me. And then version 1.5 is just confusing to me. I don't think I can even explain version 1.5 of this game to you. Although now that I'm somewhat more experienced with maybe that's the idea, is you like move on from original mode to arrange. Because actually now that I'm kind of experienced with the stages and the way the game works, I'm actually enjoying arrange mode here a lot more than I did on my first attempt at it. Whoa. Also just kind of vibing to this background music. I should have turned up the music for you guys. That was lucky. That was your introduction to like cave-style hitbox shenanigans there. Or it's like if you focus shots, if you look at the center of my character, you can see how it shows your hitbox there in the center, which is really handy for dodging like tight clusters of bullets. I'm gonna bomb liberally. Wasted my bombs last time. I don't have bombs now, so we need to keep that in mind. Yeah, so you want a focus shot for those big old bugs. Oh, by the way, all the enemies are bugs, if you didn't notice. Everything's a bug. We are the bug princess, riding a bug, shooting down bugs. I think the second game, Mushihimesama Futari, which sadly is not available on Steam, adds like dinosaurs and stuff, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird transition from bugs to dinosaurs, but eh. I guess it makes as much sense as anything else that Cave has done. I should show you guys off the Donpachi Daifukatsu sometime. That game has some interesting artistic decisions in it. This actually flows kind of nicely. This feels easier than original mode. I didn't like this at first because it was kind of crazy, a crazy amount of bullets to start with. The shot power more than makes up for it, though. This is actually easier, it feels like. I know that the final boss of this game, not like the regular final boss... Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, this version adds auto bomb. So if you're about to die, it'll use up all of your bombs and throw out an auto bomb for you. Which actually helps me, because I'm terrible with wasting bombs. I'm just, like, not using them when I should. I can't believe I survived that. But yeah, this game's addictive. I've been, like, staying up late doing runs at this game sometimes. I think we're about to move to the next phase. Oh, we are in the next phase. There we go. Easy. Okay, cool. I get to show you guys stage 3 right now. I love stage 3. It's my favorite stage so far. I've barely played stage 5. Maybe stage 5 gets awesome. But stage 3, man. I tell you what. Alright. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. You see him up there? Maybe it's hard to see anything. It's kind of hard to appreciate the stage graphics with all the clusterfuck and going on screen here. So, hey, is it the time for the boss already? So the whole stage is kind of a boss. We're blowing up pieces of this giant bug that's spewing out little bugs and bullets, too, at us. Oh. I don't know, this is kind of a trope of the shmup genre. It's like the big battleship or whatever, where you're blowing off pieces of it throughout the level. Raiden Fighters had stages like this, where like every third stage you'd be, the whole stage would be fighting this big battleship or giant tank or train or something. And you'd be blowing up pieces of it as you go through the stage. I've actually never been on the arranged version of this stage before. This is quite different from what I'm used to. Okay, now it's a bit similar. But yeah, this is it. Chasing after this giant bug. Blowing up his parts as he launches fighters at us. Just feels epic. I love this. Oh, wait till he starts throwing worms at us. The worms are starting. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, I think that was my death bomb. Oh no, that was me. Okay, so when you take out like really big enemies in this game, you'll get like kind of a little bonus. Like certain enemies are flagged as like, I don't know. Basically, if you kill certain big enemies, it'll clear the screen of all the bullets. I can't believe I dodged that. Not like, wow, I can't believe how skilled I am, but wow, I can't believe the game gave me that. Gave me that too. Yeah, the hitbox in this game are so tiny. Like, I honestly feel like there's an element of luck to this game sometimes, where it's like, sometimes the pixels just align so that you don't get hit. Like, sometimes the stuff that looks like it's completely undodgeable just lines up so that it doesn't touch you. Yeah, that was a bad place to stand. Bad place to go off to there. Whoa, 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 what the? Oh, I was out of bombs. Out of bombs. I think we're just about to get an extend. I usually get an extend at around this time in original mode. Oh yeah, this is important right here. If you blow up all of the parts of this guy and save the head for last, you get a 1-up. I have no idea how to dodge that. I always bomb that. Oh, in range mode, they're even faster. I gotta use 2 bombs for this. Oh boy, this is a bit different. 1-up, there we go. I believe that only appears if you blow up all the parts. Now it's time for the real boss. I love that stage. I just love shmup levels where you're blowing up pieces of a giant thing. I loved it in Raiden Fighters, and I love it here. Okay, this boss is a lot more interesting, actually, in a range mode. Do I have bombs left? It's too hectic for me to check. That was probably too late. If that would have killed me, that bomb would have been too late. Okay, this is where the game gets a bit tough, I think. This is where a range mode... This is where things start to get... This is where the bullets start to get a bit hecky. Yeah, the bullet heck begins here. Oh, Christ. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is what focus mode is for. It's actually not too bad. It's It's like a Toho pattern. Oh, I didn't see that one. It like came out from behind another bullet. Yeah, we survived. I don't always beat stage 3. Especially if I'm using wide shot. I sometimes fail stage 3. Also, I've still got another extra life. I've gotten through stage 4 once. So yeah, I've tasted stage 5. I once made it to stage 5 on 1 credit. So I'm, you know, starting to maybe kind of slightly get better at this game. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk more shmup. Want to keep formation. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I don't have any... Right, I death bombed earlier, so I don't have anything. I like the way death bomb works in this game. It strikes a nice balance, so it's like you don't waste all your bombs if you fail to use them. There's a little bit of memorization in this game. Not really here. You could probably get through this on your bullet dodging skills alone, but it really helps to know what patterns are coming up. Did I just death bomb that? Oh no, I just killed him just in time. Killed him just as he was about to kill me. Okay, this is working out. Let's make sure we don't use our bombs. Make sure we don't waste our bombs, rather. Make sure we do use our bombs. Whoa! Whoa! That was far out, man. The thing I like about bullet hex sometimes is like it looks really challenging and impressive. Once again, I think we killed him right as he was about to kill me. It's like I saw the hitbox overlap with my hitbox. Me and that bullet. But we killed him just in time. Okay. Also, yeah, memorizing the level helps you, like, kind of preempt the enemies as they're about to come up. Oh, this part's cool. I actually like this part of the level quite a bit. Like I said, I do like blowing up parts of giant things. And hey, here's some giant things for me to blow up. Also, we got a lot of colored gems to pick up too. I like that in video games also. Did you guys ever play Mars Matrix? If you like picking up like golden things in shoot 'em ups, Mars Matrix has got you covered. I really liked Mars Matrix back when I was getting into a bunch of different shmups in MAME. Go play Mars Matrix. Ah! Oh, I got an extend, it looks like. The tails of these guys count as the big enemies that'll cancel the bullets. Only the tails, too. You don't have to blow up every part. So yeah, you can focus on the... If you're like under fire, you can zero in on one... Okay, this is where things get nuts. We'll fight quite a few of these guys. Quite a few of these guys incoming here. Yeah, I was not going to dodge that. Good stuff. Oh, we got an extra bomb. Man, am I going to get to stage 5 on like my second try ever of arrange mode? This actually does feel kind of easier. Maybe it's my original version skills. We won't call them skills. We'll call it practice from original mode. Carrying over here. That's just a basic streaming pattern. I should have been able to... Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, the perfect timing there once again. I think I was about to die. Oh, death bomb. That was brutal. Oh, seriously? I thought they were going to slow down for that one. That was a lot of bullets. Anyway, so that's arrange mode. Not bad. I'm happy I got to show off stage 3 and 4 at least that time. Oh, the game over music sounds especially tragic here. Pretty sure that's a new high score for me too. Stage 4. There are 5 stages in this game, if I do believe. I don't think I ever mentioned that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 5 stages. Fucking Cav scrubbing it up with 9 continues on stage 1. What? Anyways, we will, it's getting late, but I'll do a quick run through version 1.5. Let's bump it up a bit. Let's get a bit nuts. So a range I don't really understand, or 1.5 I kind of don't understand. I guess it's both versions in one. So you go one piece start. Yeah, let's go to Maniac mode. So you basically have both options now. You can either start with a weak shot, which still gives you 2 options, or you can go a full powered shot, and yeah, makes it the enemies attack more often. So it's kind of like changing between classic mode and 1.5 mode. Actually, yeah, let's go wide shot. I haven't seen fully powered wide shot. Oh, and the music has been rearranged again, and it's even more epic. Alright, let's see what Maniac mode's got for us. God, this feels so slow. I hate the slow shit. We'll learn it. That spread, though. Yeah, so shot power just gives you points, because we're already at full power. Okay. Actually, I kind of see how the wide shot makes an argument for itself once you get it fully powered up. Wide shot is a growth unit, just like in Fire Emblem. It gets good if you invest some time into it. Once you get it fully powered up, it really starts to come online. Did I get all the grubs? Oh yeah, so you see that count combo meter ticking away at the... Whoa, that was close. Top corner there. I think this might use the same scoring system as the original game. I'm actually not sure. Oh, whoops. I was late grabbing that shot power up. Now I'm on... Whoa, okay. Yeah, I deserved that. Oh, it only gives you one bomb in this mode. Or in version 1.5, it only gives you 1 bomb. But you still have the death bomb. Also, is it just me, or are the glowing power pickups, the glowing score items, like double the size in this mode? So yeah, we're in speed mode now, which is how I like it anyways. So this is pretty familiar. Ah! Well, that was embarrassing. Did I accidentally go to... Or does it take away your shot type change when you die? Oh, wow. First boss is tough on Maniac. Never mind. Never mind, I'm just bad. Oh, we got an extend already? Seriously? I was seeing her face, you remember how do anime characters, female skulls look like? I've actually seen artists do that before. It's like an artist's interpretation of what this cartoon character's skull would look like. They're kind of funny looking. Yeah, these like dandelion things are the biggest concern on this stage. You want to... Whoa! Want to blow those up before they open up. Yeah, give me that slowdown. Oh, I guess the fact that I've got max shot power and there's so many bullets is maybe explains how I got that fast extend. Yeah, we're probably scoring a lot more, both for being in... Okay. Both for being in Maniac mode and in... yeah, for picking the fully powered shot option. And yeah, you see how memorization would be really helpful here. You know what? I think the trick with wide shot is actually don't sit in the back to make use of its wideness, but sit in the front to make sure that all the shots hit. Oh! That was like bad RNG in Fire Emblem. There was a very small chance for that shot to hit us, just based on the size of the bullet. I don't know, I'm kind of coming around to these arrange modes and stuff. The game gets a lot more active more quickly. It keeps these early stages from getting too repetitive. Oh god. One bomb gone, one bomb gained. Alright, what's this guy got? I've barely played... played 1.5 at all in this game. I was so turned off by it the first time I tried it. This seems kind of neat. If you were to get this game, I would recommend, like, starting out in novice or original mode. And then, like, just switch over to... Okay. Switch over to 1.5 or arrange once you're, you know, feel the need to spice things up if you want some variety. I think I still prefer original, though. It's more my speed. I, like, ran right into that one. Pathetic. Bad show. But anyways, I guess that's everything in, Mushihimesama. So yeah, this is my favorite of the Cave Shmup trio. Death Smiles is really good too. I could show off Death Smiles for you guys. But I don't know. I haven't been grabbed by Dodonpachi just yet. Dodonpachi Resurrection is the one that's on Steam. I played the original Donpachi, and I liked that one back in the day. But I don't know. I don't know about Dodonpachi Resurrection. I think it's called Dodonpachi Daifukatsu in Japanese. I like that because it's more fun to say. I don't know if that's a different game, though. Dodonpachi Daifukatsu. Or you can just call it Dodonpachi. Dodonpachi Daifukatsu. That's a fun way to say it, too. Anyways, is there anything else for me to show off with this game for you guys? There's all these other options in the menu that I didn't even show you guys. I don't even know what this is. Score attack? How is that different from just doing arcade mode? Leaderboards? I'm afraid to even look at them. Can we look at replays? Can I get replays off of the leaderboards? Show me 1.5. Change play mode. I'm confused. Version 1.5 original. Oh, I see. LR. Okay, so now we're... Wait, what? How did I do that? Oh, there we go. LBRB to change. So I don't want to be novice. Let's go version 1.5 Ultra. There we go. Can I see replays? King Justice with, what is that, like 800 million? Game clip? Download replay data? Yes. Yeah, I've never saved my own replay data because my replays are garbage. Let's see King Justice. Okay, so I have the replay data. Can we replay it? Okay, let's replay the replay data. Wait, is that stage 4? I thought it said that he made it to stage 4. Is that right? The world record holder died in stage 4? I should, like, put up a banner at the bottom of the screen. Or maybe I'll just keep my hands up here. This is not me playing. I'll just keep my hands folded up here to make it clear to newcomers that I am not the one playing this. Yeah, you can see how memorization helps here. You just know where the enemies are. He goes for the wide shot. Interesting. Oh, look at that. You know, now that looking at this is probably... They probably specifically designed the enemies, like the enemy placements and bullet patterns with this kind of path through the stage in mind. Just, yeah, flows so elegantly when you play it this way. Man, I could learn a thing or two from this. Oh, he goes in low power mode, too. That's also another interesting thing. Is there a separate scoreboard for low power versus max power, I wonder? Really interesting that he goes for the wide shot. It really seemed to me, from what little I played so far, that wide shot is like the worst of both worlds. It's like you can do less damage, but you move slower. It's like, yeah, no thanks. I'll pick the ship that lets me do more damage and move faster, thank you very much. Okay, let's see what first... This is the higher difficulty setting, too. Yeah, this is one way for me to show off ultra difficulty for you guys, I guess. Since I probably couldn't even make it this far on ultra myself. This actually looks like a Toho pattern. Maybe not as beautiful. Oh, this bit's consistent. That... Oh, we actually... Oh, that wasn't even a death bomb. I'm not going to watch this whole replay if that wasn't clear. I'm just in awe. Look at that. Did he plan that? That almost looks like luck. Those bullets came so close to him. If this were me playing, I could have told you that, yeah, that's definitely luck. Not skillful dodging or anything. For this guy, it's probably skillful dodging. Oh, you get a bigger score bonus for a no-miss clear on the higher difficulties, too. Look at that, he's got 2 extends after stage 1 already. Can we fast forward this? When I hit the X button, it makes, dies there. Is this the number 1 on the leaderboard? Maybe this is the daily leaderboard. Oh, there we go. There we go. Check this shit out. Oh, there we go. Now that's bullet heck for you. That's some bullet heck. Actually, I'm gonna fast forward this because I want to see stage 3. What is this, like 5 times speed? Imagine playing it like this. Imagine playing at this speed. Actually, this is basically what like a Psycho shmup is like. Yeah, that's basically about how fast the bullets move in like Samurai Aces and those types of games. Sengoku Ace, that's the one that I played a bunch of back in the day. Oh, and it's actually slowing down. It's actually slowing down at regular speed. That's cool. I don't know how to exit this. I've hit every button on the controller. Nothing will stop this. Oh, start, obviously. It's always the last button you try. Yeah, he only makes it to stage 4. Is that actually the top of the leaderboard? Oh, are we in friend mode? Is King Justice a friend of mine? Rank 1. There's stage 5 boss. Maybe just not a lot of people play this? Play the Steam version? Maybe just not a lot of people play the Steam version of this. Or maybe version 1.5 Ultra is not that popular. Actually, do any of my friends play this? Nope. Fair enough. Credits, downloadable content. Oh yeah, so I should have made this clear. Version 1.5 is DLC. You have to buy that separately. So downloadable contents will just bring up the window to buy Mushihimesama version 1.5. Why do I want to return to the title screen? What can I do there? It's a nice title screen. 2004, so this classifies as retro too. I'm still in the retro tag on Twitch, or the retro category. This classifies as retro. 2004. I didn't realize this game was that old. It feels modern to me. Anyways, it's like 1:30. I've got work tomorrow. I can't even exit the game from here. Why would I ever want to go to the main menu? Or go to the title screen, rather. Man, I really want to do another run, though. I really want to do another run. Do Shmups age? Space Invaders did. I really want to do another run of original, now that I'm warmed up. I'll make one crack at original. Settings I like, sitting as close as I like. Maybe to make sure that we don't go overtime here, I'll try it on Maniac. I've tried a Maniac a couple times. I think I can make it to stage 3, but not exactly reliably. Yeah, we got the shot type I like. We got sitting from the distance from the computer that I like. These guys aren't even shooting at me. I thought this was Maniac mode. Where the enemies go like, oh guys, oh god, this guy's a maniac. Don't fuck with him. Please don't hurt us. We lay down on our arms and surrender. Our bug arms. Okay, so look at my combo in the top left meter there. Yeah, see the way that it ticks down rapidly when nothing's being shot? So the trick here is you want to shoot things continuously for score. And the trick to that is often to stagger the enemies, like deliberately don't kill enemies so that you can keep shooting them. So we can shoot a bunch of enemies at once to rack up your chain. Chaining, like scoring systems based on enemy chaining is like a kind of a hallmark of cave shmups. Almost all of them have some kind of enemy chaining system where you want to be shooting or killing things constantly. Playing score is a bit differently with bit different with a lot of shmups than playing for survival. I mostly play for survival. What I find with some games is that some games actually incentivize scoring as a survival strategy to try to get those sweet, sweet extends. You know, one of these doesn't make much of a difference. Oh, wasn't paying attention. There we go. This is a boss. Now it's a boss fight. I actually forget what this guy does on Maniac mode because I've been working at... Probably have to use a bomb to get through here. Nah, I think we're good. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, was that a... Yeah, that was a no-miss clear. Maniac stage 1. I mean, you know, good for me. Probably not that impressive in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure I didn't no-miss clear that the first time I tried Maniac. I've tried Maniac a few times. I've probably even no-miss cleared the first stage a couple times. Managed to do it on stream, though, and that's what counts. I have video proof now. Oh. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, Maniac mode isn't as manic as I thought it would be. Did I mess up my settings or something? Or maybe this just feels super slow after the nonsense that is a range and 1.5. Man, have I ruined myself for original mode from playing so much of, it hurts! Oh, I just wasted all my bombs. I was specifically keeping in mind, bomb early when you're in trouble. That's the problem I have. I can never tell when I'm in trouble. It always feels to me like I'm perfectly fine, dodging it, and then I die from something that I didn't even notice. It's like, again, just like Fire Emblem all over again. I guess I'm just not very observant. It's probably my biggest weakness as a gamer. That and adding 2-digit numbers in my head. You'd think with those two weaknesses that Fire Emblem would not be the game for me, but nah. Who says you have to be good at video games to enjoy them? I mean, you know, you need a baseline level of competence to even begin to play them at all, but there's a certain joy in sucking at video games. The struggle of it all. I don't even know what those legs that I'm blowing up on him actually do, but it feels easier once I blow him up. Okay, did I accidentally pick original instead of maniac difficulty? This, I swear this bullet pattern is identical to original. Okay, I am ready to bomb if things go badly here. But it doesn't look like they will. This is very similar to the first boss's last pattern. Also, we're not getting a lot of extends here. I don't know if that's like version 1, if it's that version 1.5 just gives up extends much more freely, or if it's just that I am that bad at scoring. Anyways, we made it to stage 3. It's an accomplishment. Stage 3 Maniac. This is just like par for me. Show the power! Actually, this is where wide shot also starts to maybe become somewhat more useful. So when you've got like targets all over the screen, where it's like the whole top part of the screen is one massive target. If anything, this is fewer bullets than I'm used to. Yeah, what the hell? This is fewer bullets than even on an original. What is going on here? Did I pick Novice by accident? Or am I just that used to the harder difficulties now after doing just a couple runs of 1.5 into range? Okay, that pattern was definitely different than I'm used to. Oh, look at that combo. We're almost up to 3,000, and then I ruined it instantly after I said that. Oh yeah, I think bombing drops your combo as well. Not that I bombed recently, but yeah. Another thing I forgot to explain. Also, this thing just looks cool. Like, you can definitely see the Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind inspiration here. Like, come on, like a princess who rides around on bugs. I guess Nausicaa didn't actually ride around on bugs. She was like the bug whisperer or whatever. But did not actually ride a bug. I don't know, just when it's the Omu thing. Like, that's the part everyone remembers off of Nausicaa. It's like, oh, Nausicaa, that's that giant bug anime. Or manga, I guess. Have you guys read the Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind anime? Like, I recommend the film. The film's great. The manga might be the greatest thing ever. Like, the greatest story ever told in any medium. I love Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind so much. It's like my favorite thing in the world. So this is a bit different than I remembered. Oh, you can chain on this guy even when his head isn't vulnerable. That's handy. Look at that score go up. And now I fucked it up by going too early. Ugh! Oh, those are aimed at you. I should be streaming this. Streaming, like, the bullet technique. I am obviously streaming this. We are live on Twitch right now. And YouTube. I don't know if anyone's watching on YouTube right now. Okay, we got the 1-up back at least. Looks like I did get an extend. 2 1-ups going into stage 4, not bad, assuming that we keep them. Oh, this is a fun boss. I really like the patterns on this guy in original mode. Whoa, whoa. Alright, just in the nick of time. This part's tricky. I had difficulty with this one. I swear to God I picked Novice by accident. It says Maniac mode at the top of the stream. At the top of the screen. Oh, yes. Yes, this is Novice mode. No wonder. I did not mean to pick Novice mode. I have not been... Novice mode is not the one I've been making 1cc attempts at in my spare time. I guess this goes to show how accessible Novice mode is. I thought that everything looks suspiciously easier. Like, this is easier than I'm used to, not harder. I thought this was Maniac. Yeah, this is Novice Maniac. Whoops. And the whole reason I chose Maniac was to have a shorter run so that I could die easier and get to bed early. Oh well. I guess we're playing this... Oh, shit. Even Novice mode doesn't fuck around. Like I said, it was not... I could not 1cc it on my first try. Not even close. I don't think I even made it to stage 5. Oh, that's another extend. Just zooming around, shooting the things, scooping up gems. I wonder if collecting gems maintains your combo. That'd be rather nice if it did. I'm gonna avoid that until it switches on us. Did I fuck that up? I think it just barely switched to formation in time. Now that looks familiar. This... Oh! Look at that. That should have totally hit me. Hitbox shenanigans. It's like, yeah, if you go in formation, like, even the straight shot has quite a bit of width to it. It's like, yeah, the lasers are just as wide as the wide shot. You just get the speed to go with it. Get width, speed, and power. Oh yeah, one other aspect of the scoring system that I forgot to mention. When you blow up an enemy that destroys all the shots on screen, they turn into point items, and you get a bunch of points. Again, very common in cave shmups, like a bullet canceling system. So ideally, I'd be waiting until there's tons of bullets on screen to finish off these big dragonfly guys. Whoa. Yeah, just like that. You know, I like this stage too. The stages start getting really good, starting with stage 3. I don't have much experience with stage 5 yet, but maybe that'll change with this run right here. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I get kind of big-headed when it comes to going for point items sometimes in these games. That's my biggest problem in Toho, is I keep darting up to the point of collection for no good reason. I'm just like getting myself killed. Shoulder power. Are we not max shoulder power yet? I don't have a lot of experience with this boss just yet. This seems pretty basic. It's not even shooting the bullets at me. Oh yeah, this is so... I like novice mode. It's maybe a bit slow for my liking, but I like that it's in the game. This is a very, very good and accessible like entry point into bullet heck. Oh, we're 3 lives going into stage 5. The one time I made it here in original mode. Keep calling it original mode. What do they call it? Classic? Non-arranged, non-1.5, non-novice. Came in with 0 lives. I blew up pretty quickly. In fact, I think I blew up by now. I think I like barely tasted stage 5 before I got my game over. Yeah, I don't think I even made it this far in stage 5. Nice music. Oh, we're okay, now we're max shelter power. Whoa. Ah! Okay, so shooting those big fly trap guys makes the bullets disappear. That's good to know. That's actually probably the single biggest thing about that you need to learn for each stage in this game is which enemies will disappear the shots on screen if you kill them. It's usually pretty intuitive and obvious, just at a glance. Oh, that's a big guy. Takes a ton of hits. He'll probably clear the screen when I kill him. Basically anything that takes more than like 3 seconds to die to bullets will probably clear the screen when you blow it up. And slow down here and there's not even any bullets on screen. It's like slow down from all the power-up items. I think it's just mid-boss time now. Okay, avoid that. Oh, oh, oh. Avoid these. Yeah, it's like for novice mode, they took all of the difficult bullets, like the one that might hit the player, and just removed them. Also, bosses seem to die a lot more quickly. Although part of that might be that I'm at max shelter power. Holy shit, we might see the final boss here. I've actually seen the final boss. I actually did credit feed through this game once. Just because I was curious. Oh, shit! Oh, why'd I hit the bomb button? You bastard! How many bombs have I wasted on this run anyways? Like all of them, I think? Have I used any bombs yet? That's my other biggest weakness when it comes to shmups, is pressing the bomb button. You'd think I'd be able to manage this, like in game with 2 buttons. Can't seem to manage to press that second button when I need it. Yeah, my reflexes are too slow. I saw that coming, but I did not get the bomb button in time. Like, I reached for it, I hit it, but I was too late. Well, maybe we won't see... That one I just didn't see coming at all. What is that? We've wasted like 12 bombs on this run so far. Like, wasted in the sense that the only bomb that's truly wasted is the one that you don't use. So yeah, that's like, probably like 16 bombs. Oh, here it is, final boss. so far so good. Did we get a true last boss? So if you 1cc the game, you unlock the true final boss. The one for this game, I believe, is kind of legendarily difficult. It was actually thought to be impossible to defeat the true last boss in this game without dying until like 20 years after the game came out. Halfway there. Oh, he's going green this time. That's a lot of bullets. I wasn't sure about that. One bomb left. I feel like I want to manipulate this one. Wasn't quite sure about that one. That's it. That's our last bomb. I'm in a bad spot for this pattern. Oh, never mind. Barely survived that. Man, this is like slowdown, but it's jerky slowdown. I don't like this. Why? Ugh. Oh! Look at that. Like 4 pixels of health. Should I credit? I won't. I won't. Oh, man. I'm not sure. I don't think he has a second form either. Or I guess he would if I unlocked the true last boss. I don't know, maybe there's a score requirement for true last boss in this game. I actually will. That's... I don't know. Am I really that proud of my near maybe 1cc of Novice Maniac? Yeah. Yes, I am. I'll save that replay. Stage 5 boss. Christ, I wasn't expecting... See, this is what happens. I get so addicted to this game. I was not intending to do like a full demonstration of Mushihimesama. I was just gonna do like 1 credit on each mode. I wasn't even intending to do novice mode. Didn't even mean to show off novice mode for you guys, but I ended up doing it anyways by accident. Now it's 2 o'clock. I gotta get to bed. Thank you all for watching. So starting next week, I'm working for the next 4 days as usual, and then I've got a week off of work the next week. So we'll be streaming every day, Wednesday to the next Friday. So that's like the 15th. No, the 12th. Yeah, 12th to the 21st. I'll be streaming minimum 8 hours a day. Playing a bunch of stuff that you guys have gifted and suggested to me, kind of getting caught up on the viewer suggestion and gift backlog. So that'll start this next Wednesday. I am really looking forward to it. So I guess the faster I go to bed, the sooner it'll come, just like Santa Claus. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time.